halls of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the Mordian 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the dark fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Seagulls horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
And the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun. Answering the Emperor's call. So let that story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream,
Infantry,
a
sir.
stream
Good for
hostile
you.
to human life
Mobile infantry
as
made me
we
the man
know
I am
it.
today.
Hello, welcome to the Monday stream, a late Monday stream, and I have quite honestly no excuse for being late. Okay, I do have one excuse for being late. I've one excuse for being late. I'm a little tired. Now, the reason I'm a little tired is the last 2 nights. I've been up until like 4 or 5 in the morning. And the reason I've been up that late, I've been building heresy lists. I'm addicted. Solar Auxilia. Militia. My God. What has happened to me? Oh my God, boys. I got the bug. I got the bug. I got the bug, baby. I got the bug. I want it. I want more. I want more. Oh man. Oh man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I am fucking hyped as fuck for Guard at the moment. Guard in all of its forms. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, boys. But don't worry, today's stream is not a heresy stream in any way, shape, or form. We'll be talking about everything and anything. We were talking about hobby projects. What have you guys been working on over the weekend? Any tournaments? What tournaments have you guys been to? Any events? Any games that you've played? Hobbying, competitive, army lists, projects, painting, bolt action, Warhammer 40k, Old World, Heresy, any other games, everything and anything goes. It is the Monday stream. It is the catch-up stream. We are going to be talking about everything. We're going to be chatting all the bollocks. We're going to be gargling the bollocks, boys. That's what's going to be happening. And we're just going to be having a chill one. Chill one because, well, there's a lot going on at the moment. There's all sorts of things. There's Death Guard. Apparently Death Guard are going to be broken. World Eaters are a big bag of shit. Canis, the whole meta is about Canis Rex. There's so much we're going to talk about today. So rather than trying to keep it on like one specific topic, we're just going to see where the wind takes us. If you've got a particular thing you want to talk about, let us know and we'll have a good old chat about it. There we go. All right. But yeah, so that the briefing is, there is no briefing. We can talk about anything that you want to. So that's it. That's the briefing. Cuter, speaking of Death Guard, when we getting, so I took 150 poxbox for total. I mean, I can do that. I have the power. I have at my fingertips many zombies that I can call upon for pox walking purposes. I'm just saying. It's possible. But that's the briefing. So once the briefing has been done, we all know what comes next. We have to observe and obey our traditions. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and the worst people of all, Astartes players. The indomitable human spirit. The Imperial Guard spirit. That's what makes us great, boys. You guys know what to do. Get your 07s flowing down in the chat. Get the salute emojis going, boys. It's time for roll call, baby. Who is in the stream tonight? Who is ready to rock out with their 1-point bayonet upgrade out? How are we all doing, boys? Let's see who's here. Let's get the roll call going. We've got Q-Tut, Spriggs, CB Cooper, Commander HHL, Dowell Tolhurst, Mike Arnett, Trooper 2102, Morpheus, High Marshal Bungle. We've got Freeform Roo, Ed Bailey, Emil, Trooper 2102, CJ, Joe Camel, Commander HL, Bad Rabbit, Daniel Simpson, Bob Lowe. We've also got Scribbles, Hard to Beef. We've got Q-Tut, the lower decks. Baron Kaza, Mal the Knife, Matthew, Ricebag, Rev, Gaz105, Lee Whitehouse, Airborne 342. We've also we've got Lucas, we've got Squidfist, arise. We've got Roach, my boy, Chow up, my boy, Longer. We've got Lambo UK, Dowell, Sabian, No Name, nice, Spriggs a million times. Shit, I've lost my place, brilliant, best username. Truly best username. And then we've got Mark at Land and Oof. Welcome. Thank you to all of you guys for joining over on YouTube. But we can't forget Twitch Gang. Big shout out to Russell W. We've got Spiral Rain and we've got Irish Relief. Hey! Welcome Twitch Gang. Welcome YouTube Gang. A pleasure to have all of you guys here. Thank you for joining the stream. I hope you guys are looking forward to a good one. I mean, if I want to make it really good, I'll get the Mankini out. But views haven't got quite that low yet. Oh, my days. Maybe I was looking for an excuse. Oh, my God. We got Mark Delbaland. Death Doll. There we go. Stephen X as well. There we are. Welcome, boys. Thank you for joining. Glad to have you all here. And of course, a massive thank you to all of you that have already gone above and beyond and smashed that like button and subscribed and also followed and prime subbed. All of that shit, whether you're on Twitch Gang or whether you're on YouTube Gang, any kind of interactivity, like and subscribing, chatting, following, all of that stuff really boosts the stream with the with the algorithm, and it just means that more people can be subjected to the absolute degeneracy which is these streams. That's it. I mean, do you want to traumatize your fellow gamer? Like the stream. Oh, man. I also want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's got the stream. Pop it up, baby! baby, coming in with super chats, member flexes, and all kinds of support. Let's take a moment now to go through and wank off those people that have already gone above and beyond the Call of Duty and absolutely smashed it. Now, uno momento, I just want to make sure I'm getting the accurate list up. Pardon me. I haven't got a cough. You must know what's happened is I accidentally breathed in some of my drink. So now I'm just like, no, I'm not. I've got a hiccup and I've got a slight cough now because of that. Right, I want to start off with a huge thank you to Spriggs, my boy. Spriggs, thank you very much, good sir, kind sir, for the gifted membership and for not totally demolishing roll call. That was the right amount of spamming. I'm going to be hiccuping for the next fucking 5 minutes. Oh my god. Spriggs, thank you for support, mate. Thank you for doing your part. Actually, popsicle instant all over again. Oh, I have a delicious ice cream downstairs. If I need to soothe my throat, then I can do so. At the moment, I'm just slightly dying. Literally. It's like one drop went down the wrong way, and I thought, oh, I'll be fine. And now I'm just like, just literally dying every 5 seconds. I want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey. Ed Bailey, thank you for the super chat, man. Tim, stop shoveling fajitas into your cake hole, or fajita hole, even. That sounds worse. The fajita hole definitely sounds worse. And do your job. We pay you to rattle the tin cup. Otherwise, Casey will drag you out for a 5-bar run at 4 in the morning. I mean, I could do 5 miles. I'm not saying I do it well. Is that like a 10K? I bet it's not quite a 10K. Yeah, it's 6.5 miles. So, well, 6.2 miles. I could do that badly, but I could do it. I could do it. All right. But I don't want to do it. I'm fat as fucking lazy as piss. Ed Bailey, thank you for the support, man. And yes, don't forget, guys, we have sponsors. I know it's insane to think that any company would ever choose voluntarily to be associated with this channel, but some of them have made that mistake. So don't forget to go and check out the affiliate links that we have. We've got Element Games, Warlord Games, we've got Sharp, I know, yeah, that Sharp. We've got War Games Atlantic, we've got Noble Knight Games if you're in the US, and we've also got Firestorm Games. All of those companies, absolutely fantastic. Huge shout out to them, and especially if you use Element Games, we've got like a discount code and everything. It's amazing. Go and check them out. And get the models you were going to get anyway and support the channel at the same time. No pressure, just saying they're there. Do it. If you do it, I will give you the feet pics. My fingers are crossed. All right. I also want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy. Banzai! 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 Tiki, you fine, upstanding, bamboo spear wielding bastard. Thank you for the gift membership, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Commander Joe, what about the peptides? I don't have an affiliate link for peptides yet. No, not yet. I'm working on it. I want to say a big thank you. I'm also working on an affiliate link for pieces of paper with a hole cut out so you can know if your models are the right dimensions. I'm working on it. I want to say a big thank you to Marold the Knife. Marold, thank you very much for the gifted membership, baby. Yes. Marold, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Thank you as always for doing your part. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, gentleman, a gentleman scholar, a good sir, and dare I say it, a kind sir. Dat Fishy, Mordian, I was behind you on Friday during your heresy game. I was playing the guard army You convinced me to start. I want to say hello, but I was scared off by your tall 6'5" self, so I'm going to say hi now. Dat Fishy, I appreciate you glazing me in the chat, but everyone knows I'm not 6'5". I mean, I wish I was 6'5". Jesus Christ, but you know, sadly, it's not the case. More like I'm 5 foot something. Oh my god. Dat Fishy, you should have come over and said hi, man. I don't stand on ceremony. I don't stand on ceremony at all, mate. So next time you see me in Element, just come over and say hi. Even if I'm filming, I don't film constantly. You know, I'd film a little snippet. So come over and say hi. And yeah, I'm always happy to meet new people. There you go. There you are. I want to say next a big thank you to Q-Tut. Q-Tut, thank you for the beam blade. Yes, it is the beam blade. Q-Tut, thank you for the generous super chat. Sir. 07 and good evening, good sir. 07, you magnificent bastard. Went to a GT last weekend, after action report and pictures, stream discussion. All right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the after action report. Let's have a look. Greetings, sir. I'm coming to you with a report for the front lines fielding the Hammer of the Emperor. My striking force consisted of 3 Rogal Dawn commanders, a regiment of Ennisir, Gaunt's Ghost, the Lord Soul himself, backed by a command squad and Caden shock troops, an artillery team with siege cannon, and 3 Kazakin riding Torxes and 2 scout sentinels. Game 1, I faced the Ultramarines in Gladiator Task Force. I pressured the Marines early on and managed to score primary hard thanks to a valiant push by the Kazakin. But due to me forgetting that heroic intervention exists, happens to me all the time, I basically gave Calgar a free fight phase, leading him to destroying a Rogal Dawn commander, and with a mix of 2 Vindicators, Gilliman, and Blizzard Dreadnought taking down the other 2, my damage potential was down to pretty much nothing, leading my opponent taking a narrow 86-83 victory. Tournament was with 0-point draw range. Yeah, fair enough. Sounds like you almost had him. You almost had him, but god damn it, heroic intervention is it's a brutal stratagem. Very, very powerful. Game 2, the guard was put to crushing an uprising of Genes and Occults with a Biosantic Bruise Surge fielding 30 Aberrants and 20 Gene Stealers. However, those proved no match to the firepower of 3 Rogal Dawns and kept running into the meat grinder, allowing me to spend the last 2 battle rounds focusing more on objectives and dealing damage, ending in an 84-61 victory for the guard. Excellent victory is assured. Game 3, then versus a stinky fly blown host of the Death Guard, and there isn't much to say. First, Nurglings boxed me in, then I had to clear away Poxwalkers and Mortyrant, who absorbed 2 entire Rogal Dawns of shooting and died to the last of a round. Get on that 50! Someone get on that 50! I love it. Fucking hell, I was twatting my microphone. At which point, he just got his Death Shroud, Blight Horse, and Typhus in position, landing me a crushing defeat of 97-63 for the Death Guard. Guard won. We're not saying which guard won, but guard won. Now, Death Guard, I always found Death Guard to be a very difficult matchup for Imperial Guard. Game 4 and day 2, I faced off against the Grey Knights Teleport Strike Force. However, this is far from an even matchup as the Grey Knights have plenty of 3 models and no noteworthy anti-tank, facing up against 3 Rogal Dawns. To add to that, I got first turn, allowing me to screen pretty much the entire board and box in my opponent, so I had nowhere to teleport while my Dawns just took apart Terminator Squad after Terminator Squad, ending in a resounding 82-17 victory. Fuck. Did it help that my opponent did not get the battle ready points as he did not manage to finish one of Terminator Squads in time. Brutal. But if he doesn't finish it, if he don't paint his models, he don't get battle ready. Last game I faced against the Golden Boys in the towns of the Emperor detachment. However, my opponent underestimated the speed of my Kazakin and did not hide one of his tanks enough, allowing me to full send 30 Kazakin into his deployment zone along with a Rogal Dawn seated firmly in the middle to blast apart his tank. His sister silenced Rhino and used the snipers to almost but not quite kill a Blade Champion out of a squad. Even though he was very clearly down on models, he fought back violently, but in the end, I showed him who were the Emperor's true finest with an 85-63 final score. And my opponent having a grand total of 4 models left on the battlefield. Overall, a lovely 3-2 score. My best ever placing at a 40k total of 4th. Nice! Missing out on 3rd by a single point, meaning if I had played game 1 a little better, I likely would have made top 3. Still a great weekend. 5 awesome opponents and games and good practices match I'll be going to next month. Nice! A good effort. A good effort indeed. It really is true that 40k is a game with some of the most beautiful models that is played on some of the ugliest boards. I want to make it clear, I'm not shitting on the TO here in any way, shape, or form. This is tournament terrain. This is tournament terrain. This is the same whether you go to a super major or whether you go to a local event. This is just 40k terrain these days, and it's a bit of a shame. Because look at the effort that people have put into their armies. Absolutely beautiful. And then look at the terrain that people are forced to play on. And again, there's nothing. The TO's done nothing wrong here. This is literally just literally the standard of GW terrain of competitive terrain these days. It's the game. It's no humans involved. It's the game that's the a bit of a pisser. Fucking hell, these hiccups are getting absolutely fucking ridiculous. I do apologize. I'm getting annoyed by my own hiccups. It's annoying. But beautiful boards, beautiful armies all around. Great victories had, incredible highs, terrible lows. Very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed, man. And well done on doing the best you've ever done at a tournament, man. Well done. There we go. Amazing. That is very impressive. Being able to go 3-2 with a couple of damn hard matchups. Damn hard matchups, sir. Right, I'm going to try and get rid of these hiccups. I'm just going to take some big, deep breaths. Because there aren't hiccups when, like, your diaphragm's trying to, like, go down a bit. I always feel like if you take big, deep breaths, it gets rid of them. Getting fucking oxygen high now. It didn't help at all. Death Guard is a tough matchup, and it's going to get worse with Deshar going to 4 wounds. Oh. Oh. 4 wounds. Oh. Oh my god.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh my god, it's crazy, man. Well, I think I'm going to say something. I think in 11th edition, we're going to see Marines with 3 wounds and Terminators with 4 wounds become the standard. They're just going to keep adding more wounds on, more wounds, more dice, more that, because they're always adding stuff on to try and balance things out. But they're like, we've got to inflate firepower because the game's not lethal enough. But then we're going to inflate. We're going to inflate defensive stats because the game is too lethal. Oh, but then we're going to make everyone roll more dice. But now the game's too lethal again, so we're going to inflate defensive stats. Fucking hell. Ugh. We need another great reset, I think. It's called Horus Heresy. Nobody can stop it. I can't stop talking about it, honestly. Honestly, do you know what? I have an apology to make. And I know I've got some more super chats to do, so I do apologize to people that are waiting for me. Trooper, CJ, Lower Decks, Don Flamingo, Joe Paint sometimes, Roach, and Emil. Don't worry, I'm going to get to all of you. Don't worry. Okay. But just for a moment, indulge me for a moment, because I know that a lot of you guys are like, Mordian, we don't give a shit about heresy or anything like that. But I'm not really going to be talking about. Give me 1 minute. I'm not really going to be talking about heresy. Okay, I'm not really going to be talking about it. I was talking around it, but not about it. All right. I owe the heresy community a massive, massive apology. I do. I owe them a massive apology because 2.5 years ago, Heresy 2.0 came out, and I lambasted it. I shat on it. I was like, I'm not interested in this game. Oh, it's just fucking marine on marine, isn't it? And I feel like such a fool. I feel embarrassed. One must acknowledge when one has been wrong. One must admit one's mistakes. Or how else can one learn and improve? I was wrong. I was very, very wrong. But I do want to temper my falling on my swordness with one thing. I wasn't wrong 2.5 years ago, but I am wrong now. What I mean by this is 2.5 years ago, I had no interest in heresy because 40k basically scratched all of the itches that I had. You know, we had it just did. But now 40k has evolved in one direction, and heresy is now scratching those itches. If you are like me, and traditionally you have poo-pooed heresy, I think that you should look at it again. I think you should look at it again. That's my stance. That's my stance. Okay? It's not... And I think... I don't think that I have... I'm going to say something... We're going to circle back around as people want to, because this is kind of a big one. I don't think I have changed. I mean, I've changed in many regards, but I don't think that I have changed. I feel like 40k has changed. And the big question is, you know, I just feel like 40k, has 40k changed too much? Roach, my wallet can't handle any more games. You don't need to buy any models. Your Imperial Guard army, do you know what's crazy? Including field ordnance batteries. You might not believe me, but trust me. Including things like newer models, like field ordnance batteries and stuff, are heresy legal. Is heresy now an ordering click? I love it, Mark. I love it. I love it. Right. I'm going to do a poll. 1 minute. I just need to sort this out 1 second. Let's have a look. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna convert. I'm gonna do it. I've got to talk about. I've got to come back to this one. With how much 40k has changed since. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go. Are you interested in playing Horus Heresy as a palette cleanser? No, I'm just going to put, are you just playing Horus Heresy? Very, very simple. I'm expecting no to be yes. That's what I'm expecting. But I'm just kind of curious. Are you interested in playing Horus Heresy? There we are. I'm obviously a yes, but I know many of you will probably be a no, and that's okay. That's okay. But be honest. Be honest. All right. So, there was something I wanted to circle back to. It wasn't lists. It's gone. Anyway, we'll come back to it. So, we've got some more super chats here. I want to say a big thank you next to. Let me get the information up. I want to say a big thank you to Trooper, my boy! Trooper, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes! 07 Sir, thoughts on the new Brit releases? Picture to discussion of my cat being a goober. Link to the Warlord page as well. Let's take a look then, mate. Let's take a look.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Let's have a look. I haven't seen the new Brit pre-orders yet. Let's have a look. I might have to take a look at this. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my god. Hiccuping, sneezing. I'll be burping and farting next before you know it. Let's have a look. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I need it. Take my money, Warlord. Take it all. I don't think she realised that she is half main. P.S. Poxwalker Jail Metro coming. Walkers down, infiltrate, put them in fly-blown hose to Scout 6. First deployment of every Death Guard string of dudes across the board. Yeah, that's... I've heard. Everyone is going on about Poxwalker Jail, and yeah. I can see it. I'm not going to deny. I can fucking see it. 100%. Your cat is very, very cute. Oh, your cat is very cute. Let's have a look. We've got Grant armored platoons crossing the Rhine. What the fuck is crossing the Rhine? British and Canadian infantry winter starter army. Hey, oh wow! Look at that! Look at that artwork for the book, man. Look at that! That is beautiful. Holy fuck, man! I have to get that. That is one of the coolest bits of fucking Codex artwork I've ever seen, man. Holy shit. Oh, we got new Warlord. 3rd edition is all about the winter infantry, and they look great. They actually look really, really good. I'm digging the winter stuff, man. Winter's so cool. I love it. I mean, I probably won't end up getting them only because I have 8th Army, and it's, although the great coats do look fantastic, I don't need another British Army. I do. Oh, we've got the Grant now. So we've got the plastic Lee, and then we've got the plastic Grant. I bet the kits must be pretty similar. They're probably pretty similar. I actually wouldn't expect them to be any different, to be honest. But that's okay. Look at all this, man. Crazy. It looks very good. So what's the starter army going to include? This bolt action starter gives you a battle-ready British ready force of British troops that you can field in game as soon as they're assembled. At the core of the force.
Just do it!
Just do it! At the core of the force is a rifle consisting of an officer, a pair of 10-man sections, and a 2-man sniper team, plus an engineer platoon with 2 5-man sections, each toting a powerful flamethrower and another officer. So what I'm looking at, 36 infantry. It'll be 36 infantry in total. Yeah. All of these are built out of the included plots for just so the enormous variety of included weapons. Backing up the infantry are heavy weapons artillery platoons with a brace of machine guns, a medium mortar, and a 25-pounder light respectively. Again, the officers are built using the plastic infantry frames, while the crews are cast in crisply detailed Warlord resin. Yes! Remember, guys, Warlord resin is not like traditional resin. It's like plasticky resin. It's very, 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 very good. Firing altitude brings more firepower in the form of a lethal Sherman Firefly and a fast-moving Humber armoured car. Ensure there's no force enemy this army can't face down. That's a good starter army. 36 blast infantry, plenty of support teams, and 2 good vehicles. 2 very good vehicles. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Excellent. Trooper, you're absolutely right. I definitely need it. I definitely need... do you know what I was like? I don't need any more armor for my British army. I'm definitely getting a fucking grant. Definitely. As an 8th army player, I have to get the grant, right? I fucking have to. I don't really have a choice. I have to get the grant. Yeah. I'll definitely at least get the book and the grant. But what I'll probably be doing is buying an extra 8th army starter army and a grant. That's probably what will end up happening. Yeah. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to CJ, my boy. CJ, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. So I had 60 cavalry before the new models, and I bought 30 of the new Krieg. Looks like I got 90 plus cavalry militia list in the works. Do it. Dude, do it. CJ, you are horseman. You are cavalry king. You are pony boy. Whatever those titles that you prefer. If you, 60, we all thought 60 cavalry was a big deal. No, my friend. 90 cavalry. 90. Here's the thing. Just out of curiosity. I'm just looking. Firstly, you can take cavalry as troop choices. That's the first thing. Secondly, your cavalry are only for a full 15-man squad. Not 10-man squad. 15-man squad is only 130 points. And in fact, let's just put the cavalry list, the cavalry sheet on here, right? So bear in mind, you can take troop choices of these guys. They're fast out now, but there are providences that allow you to take 7 fast out cavalry list as well. Dude, exactly. You would be able. Firstly, they've all got a 14-inch move, not a 12-inch move, not a 14-inch move. Secondly, you can get 15-man squads. Thirdly, that would come to 130 points. And then look at all of the options you have. All models in the unit could take shotguns. Could get shotguns. You could give them all militia lances, and you might be thinking, 5 points a model. That seems kind of expensive. My sweet summer child. Militia lances, I think, are quite good. I don't know. I'm going to look now. I might have blown my load before I've actually looked properly, but I'm just going to Google it. Well, by Google.
Forward, you dogs, to
Power
victory!
Lance. Militia lance. They do 2 wounds a pop, and I think they are a sudden strike 2. I think means they get +2 to initiative, which means they would strike first against most enemies, and they would wound pretty much anything in the game on any infantry in the game on 2s, and unless the enemy is equipped with Terminator armor, they wouldn't get a save because it's AP3, so it beats armor save 3+ and worse. So you could literally, someone could run mass, like if someone's not running Terminator armor, you're just like bam, 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 bam. Oh. Cavalry. Evan the Champions is Mordian. I love it, mad like. Glorious mass charge. Yes, CJ. Or Artificer armor, true, but I don't know quite how Artificer armor would work with in melee. I'm not sure quite, but still, dude, no saves. If you took, that would cost you 75 points for that unit. It'd be like 200 points. That would be 200 points per squad, roughly. You wouldn't even need to give all of them Melt Lancers. You could be like, I'll give like 10 of them Melt Lancers, 5 of them none, and those 5 can just be the ship munchers that die first. At that point, you're looking at 180 points. You're like, oh, that's quite a lot of points. Even if you took all 7 squads of them, that would only come to 1,260 points. Which means you would still have 1,740 points left over. The cavalry dream. That's the militia lance, not the melter lance. I know I wasn't looking at the melter lance. I was looking at the militia lance. The melter lance was something else, but yeah. The cavalry dream is alive. And that would be 105 cavalry if you took 7 maxed out squads. CJ, don't let your memes be dreams. Don't let your memes be dreams! Oh my god. You know what you have to do. Right now! I love it, Morpheus. Right now! Come on, man. You know it has to be done. It has to be done. Has to be done, man. All right. We've got support coming here from Twitch Gang. Twitch Gang, thank you very much for your patience here, boys. Let's have a look. We've got Roach, my boy. Roach, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby. Yes. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part for the Twitch Penal Legion. Starting to get real hyped Thanatos. Bro, me too. So tomorrow's video is actually going to be the announcement video for people that aren't in the Discord about signing up for like the doing the filling out the player sheet and highlighting the missions and everything. There's a bit more. Most of it you'll get from just reading the document, the rules pack, but I've added a few bits of like context in there as well. So even if you've already read the rules pack, there's probably a few bits of information you'll find useful in there as well. So yeah, dude, I'm fucking hyped for Thanatos, bro. I'm mega hyped. I'm very excited for it. I think it is going to be, I don't think it's going to be balanced. I have basically not tried to make it balanced, but I've tried to really create a vibe for the event. The vibe is meant to be late is the hour. The end is nigh. This is the Imperium's last chance. The Imperium has won many battles over the last 2 events, but they haven't won the wars. They've been winning tactically, but not winning narratively. This is the time. And because of this, the Imperium is this time on the defensive on nearly every front. And I know that some people are going to be like, I know. But I'm ready on standby to talk to those people if they need it and be like, look, this is holding the line. This is the guard. This is the struggle against impossible odds. I know the odds are stacked against you. So how you deal with that and how you, if you go down swinging or what you can do, how you handle the situation, whether you win or lose, almost doesn't matter. How you embrace the narrative of this could lead to a narrative victory. So this is no word of lie. If the Imperium loses on this is what people, as Sprig says, people forget narrative play. If this is kind of crazy, the Imperium could tactically lose every single board. Every single one. They could Hive Secundus could fall. The ancient machines in the Underhive could be taken over. They could lose on nearly every single front. But if they can make the traitors pay in blood for every single inch, if they can put up an incredible defense, if they can embrace the narrative like I've never seen them do before, if they can turn off the winning games part of their brain and turn on the holding the line, we are the guard narrative side of the brain, even if they lose every single board, I would give them the narrative win. This is it. This is it. I'm telling you, this is it. So the Imperium's whole goal at Thanatos this year is to hold the line and die standing. It's what they do best. And so I've been trying to like really emphasize that in the rules part. Like you guys, you have won many battles. Tactically you've won more battles than you've lost, but you haven't been winning narratively. And so now it's time for the Imperium to try and fucking, because I know what the Imperial team's like. They love to try and win the games, but they lose sight of the narrative. I've given them every single opportunity to fucking play narratively, and I've given the traitors every single opportunity to like be like overwhelming in terms of power. But if the Imperium can hold the line hardcore enough, it would be it would be potentially after victory for them. So yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. We'll see what happens. But yeah, dude, I'm fucking hyped, man. I am really, really hyped for Operation Hadley's Hope. Truthfully, I'm really hyped for that. I think that's going to be the best board. Oh, it's going to be so good. Yeah, it's going to be so good. So basically to give a bit more context to it, right now the Administratum is very hesitant to commit more forces to Thanatos because basically they have thrown everything in the kitchen sink at it, and yet they haven't seen the results they wanted to see. So what the Administratum is basically saying is like, you guys need to prove that you can do more with less. And if you show that, then even if it ends up causing us a few setbacks, we're going to turn the tap back on. But right now, we need to see you guys making the enemy fucking bleed. And if we can see that, then we'll turn the fucking tap back on. Yeah, that's it. There's a few. Maybe there's some Inquisition. We know the Inquisition is very active on Thanatos as well. Maybe the Inquisition is saying to the Administratum, they don't need those reinforcements just yet, and they're like watching what happens with the warp pulse, and they're watching what happens with the Tyranids, and they're like, okay, now it's getting close to being out of control. Now we'll turn the tap back on. There's all sorts of things going on in the background for why the Imperium doesn't have the resources this time, but why they would get them back in the future. Yeah. So So that's the vibe. Like, we need, if the Imperium team can do narrative play, then there's a big chance for them to get a narrative victory here. And the Chaos team always does well on the narrative front, so it's kind of flipping the script a little bit here. I'm giving the Chaos team a chance to get some game wins, and I'm giving the Imperium team a chance to get some narrative wins. Just flipping it around a little bit. But at the end of the day, I've only made the sandbox. It's up to the players how they play in it. If the Imperium continues to be focused on tactical wins, the Chaos team continues to focus on narrative wins, that's totally okay. There's no railroading down. There's no railroading. I've just created a sandbox. I've created some different rules for it, and it's up to you guys how you interact with it. But you're not forced to go down one path or the other. And whatever path the various teams and players choose will feed into the next event, because world building for the win. I have got ideas in my head for what will happen if the Imperium holds the line, and I will have ideas in my head for if the Imperium falls and if the planet falls. Just because the planet falls doesn't mean it becomes the end of the story. So there's loads of that you can't fuck it up. Doesn't matter. There's no right or wrong answer to the event. It's play the way you want to play, have fun the way that you like to have fun, and I will build the story and react to what comes out of the event. So there we go. Because I don't want people thinking like, oh, am I being narrative enough? No. Play your normal self. And I've created a few opportunities, but it's entirely up to you guys how you interact with the event. I've always said that. All right. Exterminatus is happening. That is far too important to Exterminatus, man. Surely. I want to say next a big thank you to Emil. Emil, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby. Yeah, buddy. Emil, some hobby progress in stream discussion for the Penal Legion. Let's have a look, man. These look so cool, man. The priest model from the Sanctifiers and some random Necromunda dudes had to do a little painting. Man cannot live on only building models and hoarding them for the TTC. It's true. I feel exactly the same way. Man. Like, I'm just building, but I got to do a little bit of painting at the same time. Yeah, man. 100%. 110%. Holy shit. Those guys look fantastic. Wow. Wowzers, trousers, bro. Beautiful paint job on some very, very flavorful models. I like it. a lot. Excellent work, man. And totally agree. I'm getting the painting itch as well. Can't hold everything with that. Can't hold everything for TTC. I want to say next a huge thank you. Yes, so much building. I want to say a huge thank you to the lower decks. Ramming speed in stream discussion. All right, saved from on high. Sir, we flung our little ship with big courage at the Eldar cruiser. It was the last throw of the dice, and we knew it was going to be difficult. The damn bastards just laughed over the Vox as they dodged us, taunting us to try again. But we tried, but they shot out our engines. To be adrift in the void at the mercy of these Xenos. Heartbreaking. They circled our ship, silencing our remaining guns. The whole time they were laughing at us, taunting our impotency, sir. I have no shame to admit it. I thought we were finished and had written a quick will out to ensure that everything of mine went to your romantic rivals in another dynasty. I love it. It was at that point that an Imperial cruiser, black as night, translated from the warp. As it rammed through the Eldar Hollowfield sails, sending their ship tumbling out of control, a deep, gravelly voice boomed over the Vox. Laugh this one off. Sir, the ship was not a Von Shithouse ship. Oh, dear. Yeah. An Imperial cruiser? Black as night? Perhaps. I mean, perhaps the Inquisition... It's either the Inquisition or the black ships. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Someone's in danger. I'm not sure who, but someone's in danger. I want to say a big thank you next to Don Flamingo. Don Flamingo, thank you very much for... I think you've become a channel member. Let me just check if you've renewed or if you've become a channel member. Has renewed. Thank you so much for continuing your channel membership, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for continuing to do your part. Good sir, kind sir. We've also got Joe Paint Sometimes. Joe Paint Sometimes, thank you for the 14-month member flex. Xbox, baby! But the engineers, no, fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Every goddamn fucking time. Oh, engineer nerf. Piece of paper. Fucking hell. If I ever go, well, more insane, I will be blaming chat. I love it, Joe, sometimes, fuck's sake, man. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Lungu. Lungu, thank you for the 16 months. Xbox, baby! Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Show feet. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Look at that. Tantalizingly close. You can almost, with my socks being somewhat faded, you can almost see the skin of the sole of my foot there. Nearly, but not quite. There you go. Next, I'll say a big thank you to the Righteous Crusader. Righteous Crusader, thank you so much for the 17-month member flex. Xbox, baby! Many magnificent members of X-Force in the stream tonight. Fantastic. Thank you to all of you guys who are channel members, especially those who have supported for a year or longer. Excellent work, boys. Talk about the World Eater beef. Ooh, yes, there is beefs. There is big beefs. World Eater beefs. Well, basically right now, World Eaters are suffering with a inferiority complex as they realize that they are not the favored children of Games Workshop, but that GW prefers the Death Guard. And they're having a bit of an identity crisis because all the World Eater players are now looking over at Emperor's Children and going, but they do what we used to do. Now, World Eaters are just like, but I just want to run at people and chop them up. And G was like, no, you've got to actually put thought into your positioning. And they're like, they don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to handle it. The truth of the matter is, I've actually been keeping a bit of an eye on it. And the general beef from World Eater players is basically the faction has fundamentally changed. The faction has changed. They are not the speedy melee faction anymore. They are very much a melee faction, but they're just not super fucking fast. It does make sense because Emperor's Children were always meant to be faster than World Eaters, and you couldn't really have both be fast melee armies. I mean, you could do, but you want to have them be a bit different, a bit unique feeling. But one thing that I thought was really... So obviously people don't like change. So a lot of people a lot of the salt from the World Eaters community is, I don't like the fact that my army has changed. I collected them because they felt like they played this way, and now they don't play this way anymore. And I don't like that. I actually do sympathize with that, but at the same time also, I mean, it's one thing that GW's been doing. It's been, I mean, it's the cardinal sin, right? Don't collect an army for its rules. But I am about to contradict myself. Specific rules should change, but I guess army vibes shouldn't. Like, if Guard stopped feeling like... even if you took away things like orders or something mad, okay, there's certain things that make Guard feel like Guard. Certain ways the army just fundamentally plays that makes Guard feel like Guard. And so if they changed that because they brought along some other faction that was like, oh, well, these guys are now the fucking Horde tank faction, you'd be like, what the fuck? No, like, we're the Horde tank faction. Yeah. So I do get it. I do get it. But to be fair, GW has changed Guard a lot. But I still think the spirit of the faction is there. But I know you're all gonna bloody shout at me again for going on about it, but I'm not going deep on this. Guard has changed a lot, and I hadn't realized how much until I went back and played Imperialis Militia, and now I get how much Guard has changed, and I do realize that the faction is a lot different to the way it was done, but it was more of a slow process than it has been with the Worldies, where it was a very quick process. But fundamentally, I think even with all the changes that have happened with Guard, there's still enough of the faction's core flavor and of the faction's core feeling for them to still feel like Guard. Although it has been watered down a lot. Yeah. So rules do change, but you want the vibe of your army always to be the same. But the big thing, I actually saw a really interesting take. And this was on Reddit of all places, so take it with a big pinch of salt. But it was from a World Eater player saying that they'd got a chance to play some games with the new army, and they didn't realize how sloppy their positioning had been in the past. Because previously the army had been so fast that even if they were a bit out of position, they could just sprint over there and get to where they needed to go anyway. And he said basically World Eaters now, he said, still feel like World Eaters, but World Eater players actually need to put things in the right places and not just rely upon being to essentially like pseudo teleport to wherever the fuck they need to go because they're so fucking fast. And I actually think that's quite good. Because remember, there's always meant to be two sides to Khorne. Khorne is meant to be about berserker rage and choppy, but he's also meant to be about martial prowess. And martial prowess is essentially skill. It is, that's what it is. So, it's one of the things that makes the like blood pact so scary for the Guard in the lore, is because they're not just frothing with rage, they're actually quite competent soldiers at the same time. And so I think that if World Eaters are an army that are incredibly brutal in melee, but not particularly fast and actually require a bit of skill and a bit of positioning, and to actually have a bit of, it's almost like the movement phase is almost as equally as important as your combat phase is. If that's where GW has got them to, I'll actually approve of it in the long run. And the idea should be that Emperor's children should be very, very fast, but not quite as killy. And the idea should be that Emperor's children could go and they could just run in and chop things up, but they're not the best melee fighters in the game. And they actually have a bit of shooting, which means a damn. World Eater should be, we chop. We only really chop. Okay, it's a bit of a weakness, but we're the best, unequivocally, even Custodes, we're like the best choppy boys. But we have to be good at getting there. We have to be skilled. We have to be brutal in melee and skillful in movement. If they've managed to do that with World Eaters, I think overall it'll be a good thing for the faction. It'll be good. Yeah. So we'll see. But basically, beef is World Eaters have changed. Definitely a bit of identity crisis. There's a lot of World Eater players looking at what they got, comparing it to what Death Guard got. General consensus that Death Guard do seem to be one of the best factions in the game right now, and they're not even out yet. But I think long term, I think the World Eaters will actually carve out a more permanent niche with if GW can keep them feeling the way they're feeling. But I'm not a World Eaters player, so I don't fucking know. I could be wrong. I want to say next a big thank you to Joe Payne sometimes. Joe Payne sometimes, thank you very much for Super Chat, man. Horus Heresy, Ruin Storm, Demon Army in stream discussion. Oh my. 1 minute. Oh my, oh my. Oh wow. Oh. So for those of you that don't know, in Horus Heresy, they have demons, but they don't have like Khorne demons or Slanesh demons or Nurgle demons or anything like that. The demons are very much Build-A-Bear. So you have the initial profiles look quite generic, like Demon Brute, Demon Minion, and all this kind of stuff. But then you tweak each datasheet to be it's Build-A-Bear. So you've got a basic foundation which you then layer on loads of rules and shit to create a truly unique army every time. And that way, you're not, there's like no official models for them or anything either. So they're like a kit basher's fucking dream. Look at what Joe has come up with, man. Oh my God. Oh, it's fucking crab demons, man. Goddamn crab demons. Wow. These are so cool. Oh my God. That reminds me of the guy from Eisenhorn. Pontius Glor. Or Pontius Glor, I'm not sure how you say it, but yeah. These are wild, man. These are fucking insane. This is what a Chaos army should be like. It shouldn't be cookie cutter. It shouldn't be identical. It shouldn't be formulaic. Chaos should be bizarre. Horrifically bizarre. Yeah. Very, very cool, man. Absolutely horrific, absolutely bizarre, utterly inspired, and beautifully creative. Oh my God. Excellent, man. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's have a look. Fun Jacob, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I need help. What am I doing? Pictures in stream discussion. Okay.
You heard me. I said Creed.
I don't know what I'm doing. Help. How do I make an army? How do I play? It's been 15 years since I pulled out my Painted Tomb Kings, and I've been building these for the past few days. Necrosphinx and Box were built by EOS. In my army, I bring 102 skeleton archers, 102 skeleton spirit shields, 18 skeleton horse archers, 21 skeleton horse spearmen, 9 chariots. 6 look like Madlarker's asshole with how badly smashed they are. Oh, that's amazing. 3 sepulchral stalkers, 4 musicians, 6 banners, 7 Ushabti, only 3 on bases, 1 cringe ass skull scorpion murder machine, 1 throne of skulls, 1 bone dragon, 3 tomb kings, and 1 queen of my dreams, Queen Khalida. Not pictured to have some Etsy specials, 1 bone giant, 3 necropolis knights, and I'm waiting to screen catapult to go up on Etsy. Also, we have an update on your Florida trip. Not yet, but let's have a look. Dude, you've got everything you need. You've got everything you need, man. Holy fuck. Wow. Oh, man, they look so cool. Yeah, dude, they look so good. Oh, my God. Bro. Bro, man, get painting. Look, right, I'll go through what you want to be thinking about in your army, but bro, just get painting. You have a really, really, really cool paint scheme that looks really, really good. Just get painting. Stop worrying about what you're going to be taking in an army, and just fucking enjoy painting some of these incredible models, man. Yeah, Big Titty Tomb King girlfriend. There we go, man. So, Fun Jacob. The good news is you have literally everything you could possibly need. Stop panicking. Don't worry. Chill. Chill, bro. Chill. You've got everything to build a casual and even a competitive Tomb King army. Competitively, if you wanted to build a more competitive Tomb King army, you'd want a big block of skeleton archers with an amulet. There's an amulet, it's like Amulet of the Serpent, which you put it in the on a character who then joins the unit, and then the whole unit gets poison on their bows. So it's really good for like poisoning things to death. All right. So big unit of poison arrow guys is pretty good. Necrosphinx is good. Bone Dragon with a king on top is good. That you want the Tomb Scorpion because they're really good at like ambushing and fucking people up. And Ushabti with bows are generally better than Ushabti with blades, but you could just say Ushabti have bows. No one will care if you say all my Ushabti have bows. So that's how you go more competitive with Tomb Kings. The only units that are generally considered a bit shit in Tomb Kings are the Skeleton Cavalry, which is a bit of a shame because obviously you've got quite a lot of them. But even if just because they're considered a bit shit doesn't mean you can't take them and still have fun with them. All right. My advice to you, if you're looking on where to start, is to look at look at where to start sort of painting and working on stuff. Start with some start working on your skeleton archers, your Ushabti, your Bone Dragon, and your Necrosphinx. Crack on with those first, mate, and you'll be laughing. After that, you can really add kind of what you fancy into the list. But the thing is, I don't play Tomb King, so I only ever play against them. But the thing is, mate, this is actually a really relevant point when coming into a game for the first time, and coming into the game for the first time, especially one like Old World or Heresy or Bolt Action. So here's the thing. We are truly blessed in 40k with an abundance of knowledge. You can go on YouTube and type in Space Marine Tactics, Imperial Guard Tactics, Orc Tactics, and there'll be someone there with a channel just dedicated to that one thing. You do the same. I was doing this weekend, looking at Solar Auxilia stuff. Solar Auxilia Tactics. And it's like 3 videos. No one's talking about them. Like, most people wrote them off the moment they came out and haven't even. And all the videos are like a year or 2 out of date. It's like same with Imperial Ice Militia. It's like half a dozen battle reports worth a damn. Half a dozen tactics videos worth a damn. And generally, the information isn't out there. And it's the same with Old World. It's the same about Action. The truth is, Fun Jacob, that there's only one way for you to get this knowledge. There's only one way for you to know what to do. And that's called trial and error. That's called playing games. I can point out some general directions like Skeleton Cavalry, bit shit. Dragons and Monsters, good. Poison Bows, good. Ushabti, good. Casket of Souls, good. And Tomb Scorpion, good. I can point out some general directions for you to go in. But the only way that you will be able to genuinely work out what works for you, what style of play works for you, is by playing the game, man. I know, it's crazy. We've all got so used to it in 40k, bloody coaching services, tactics guides, Unix guides, all this magic. It just doesn't exist outside. You just got to take what works, see what it works, and just fucking figure it out, man. So, but we can get you 50% of the way there. But a lot of it's just going to come down to, I think that sounds useful. I'll try it out. Oh, that was really, really good. I'll take that again. Or that was a big bag of shit. I'll never take those again. It's the only way, man. It's the only way. Trial and error, baby. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is the most fun. This is the best bit. This is the best bit. I think it's going to sound very, very odd, but I think one of the biggest double-edged swords in 40k right now is the community. I know, but hear me out. On the one hand, there is incredible power in a new release coming out, and collectively the power of the 40k community being able to dissect the new release, let's say Death Guard, just dissect the new Death Guard, and within 48 hours, if that, more like 24, but we'll say being generous, within 48 hours, people have tried Poxwalker Jail and been able to tell you whether it's a good tactic or not. But at the same time, that also means that within 48 hours, 90% of the questions that you want to, 90% of the excitement's gone, and we're on to the next thing now. One of the crazy things, one of the things that I'm loving so much about branching out 40k is no one knows what the fuck is going on. It's, who here plays Helldivers? So, who here remembers when the Illuminate dropped in Helldivers? How many people came back to the game when the Illuminate dropped? Because nobody knew how to fucking play against them. And when the Illuminate first dropped, everyone said they were an insanely difficult faction. You couldn't deal with them at level 10. You had to come down to level 6, 7, or 8. Because no one knew what worked. It was like random bullshit, go. Now the Illuminate have been out for a while, they are considered one of the easiest factions because they don't have everything. They're basically like a half faction at this point. More stuff will be coming. They're basically a half faction at this point. But that time when the Illuminate first dropped, nobody knew what to expect. Nobody knew if you needed medium armor pen, heavy armor pen, if you needed to, what was good against. Nobody knew how to beat them, and so the Battle of Calypso, when the Illuminate first dropped, was actually a deadlier battle by far than Malevolent Creek was, because no one knew how to fight them. And that was fun, and everyone loved it. The challenge was figuring out what worked. And now, and it's crazy seeing how Illuminate have gone from being a really popular faction to now people don't really like diving against them, or it's fine, but they don't like diving against them all that much because, well, they figured out how to beat them now. You've got to take that idea of this is fresh, it's new, it's exciting. I don't know what I'm doing, but that's the best bit. Because let me tell you, it might seem scary now. This goes out to Fun Jake and goes out to everyone here. It might seem scary now, not knowing what to do. You might wish that you had someone that could hold your hand through it right now. But when that time has gone, when you've figured all of the answers out, that's when the honeymoon period is over. That's when things start becoming routine, not interesting, not novel, not unique. So Fun Jacob, to you and everyone else who's ever getting to a new faction or a new game or anything, if there's a lack of information out there, yes, it can be scary, but it actually can also be the most fun you'll ever have with a tabletop game, and you will miss it when it's gone. Yeah. You'll miss it. Spriggs, it was fun stealth dropping in Tim's games and having him thinking I was just some random fucker. I wonder why I was so confident in playing the team game. Yeah, Spriggs has stealth dropped a few times into my games, man. It's always great though. It's always great. It's funny because like you've done it a few times now, Spriggs. But now whenever we're playing, and if we've got like a spare slot and Spriggs drops in, the people that it's like Mrs. Mordian and a few friends that I have outside of that I play games outside of like this community. They'll be like, "Who's that?" They used to be like, "Who's that Spriggs guy? Is he one of yours?" And I'm like, "Yeah, he's one of mine. Don't worry, he's chill." And then now they're like, "Oh, Spriggs has joined. Oh, Spriggs has joined." Like they'll recognize, they'll recognize it. All right, there we go. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Rudy Garcia. Rudy Garcia, thank you for the super chat, man, and thank you for your patience. It's taken me a long time to get to you. Was doing the Nakman Crusade, and I felt that the Guard Crusade rules suck. It takes forever to get any Guards with bonus compared to other armies. Can you give some advice about it? Thank you. Rudy Garcia, I have to apologize to you, genuinely. I have never played Crusade. I've never played Crusade, and therefore I know nothing about it. Nothing at all. I have no idea what specific bonuses you can get. I have no idea how you accumulate experience or anything like that, man. So I do really apologize, but what I will say is this. Is there anyone at all, community, chat, I am calling upon you a little bit here. Can we help Rudy? Is there anything that we can... Does anyone have any advice at all for playing Guard in 40k Crusade? Even if it's just a little thing that you've heard from someone else or you've read about something online, can we do some collective... Can we do some power of collective thought and give Rudy some pointers on Guard and Crusade? Rudy, I do apologize, sir, especially when you've been so patient. Please lambast me, but hopefully the community will be able to come back to you with a little bit of advice, mate. Thank you, dude. And Rudy, I know it's not particularly helpful, but I would rather be honest with you up front than try and fake it and give you some bullshit advice, which ends up sending you down the wrong path, because I think that would be more damaging, mate. So, dude, thanks for support and apologies I can't answer your question. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Tech Priest Gabriel. Tech Priest, thank you for the super chat, man. I'm back. Combat report in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Hello, meatbags. Last Saturday, I took my 2,000 point guard. 1 minute to look at. Last Saturday, I took my 2,000 point guard list to the closest tabletop game store to battle against a fellow enjoyer of the hobby. How did that go? Well, I got clubbed like a Canadian seal. My opponent was a nice fellow, no, I did not get his name, who brought his Iron Warriors with Vashtor and 2 squads of Possessed, 1 5-man with Sorcerer, 1 6-man with a Lord, 3 squads of Havocs, 1 Defiler, 10 Rubrics, 10 Terminators, and a team of Obliterators. Deployment was Dawn of War. The mission... irrelevant as the game developed to kill all the guardsmen. My opponent got the first turn and immediately killed my Rogel Dawn, Chimera, and 10 Kazakim. I brought one of my Sentinels down to 1 wound. On my slapback, I killed a few of the Rubric Marines and Possessed did some damage to the Defiler, and I killed a squad of Havocs with the Lehman. Turn 2, my opponent deep strikes Terminator into my back line. Then he proceeded to kill my Russ. Command Squad Bravo to the last man, including Creed. Popped a few guard from Command Squad Charlie. And finished off that 1 Sentinel. On my slapback, I brought forth both Creatures Commissars and reinforced Squad Bravo from the grave, though it would not be enough. I got no kills, save for bringing the Rubrics down to 1 Marine left. Turn 3, it was over. He was able to kill the Hellhound, all but one of the Krieg Infantry and Commissar from Squad Delta, and at the end, he charged Vashtor, the Defiler, and the 6-man Possessed Lord, and all 10 Terminators into what remained of Squad Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie before combat began. I ran the numbers and knew that I was beat, so I waved the white flag. There's nothing more I could have done. The question now becomes 1, what went wrong, and 2, what can be improved. Now I have a few ideas what went wrong, 1 being terrain. Please see both touch pictures from first turn to the third. Yeah, your terrain's fucked. Yeah, no, there's literally, there's nothing that you can do on that board. Nothing. There's literally nothing you can do on that board, mate. That is I mean, let's be clear. Beautiful armies on both sides. Beautiful armies. But that terrain, this battle was who got first turn? Yeah, they're going to win. Literally,
Reporting for
this
duty,
battle was who
sir.
got first turn, they win. The terrain from an immersion point of view is actually fine, but the way the terrain is laid out, there is basically no terrain on that board. Basically none. Zero. Zilch. The few bits of terrain that do exist are basically non-existent. Yeah. So unfortunately, Tech Priest, the only thing that you can do is play on better terrain. Yeah. If this was Horus Heresy, this would be good. This terrain would be totally fine.
Reporting
But
for
as it's
duty,
not
sir.
Horus Heresy, this terrain is absolutely fucked. Everyone's like, Mordian, stop talking about fucking heresy. I'm sorry, but it's just true. To be fair, that board's even a bit light for heresy, to be fair. But I don't blame me. Don't blame me. Oh, man. Yeah, no, honestly, there is basically nothing you could have done on that board, mate. You need to play. It's not a choice. You need to play 40k on a standard terrain map, whether it is GW terrain. They're all free, available online, so you don't need to like pay for a terrain pack or anything. They're all free. Just you need to be playing on proper terrain maps. If you go to Warhammer Community and to like the download section on Warhammer 40k, you will find the Games Workshop tournament companion. That's not really for tournaments; it's for everyone, and you should be using that. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, Tech Priest. Number one lesson learned is terrain is very important. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Dustin Pollers. Dustin Pollers, thank you so much for the super chat, man. GW rigging Thanatos to rescue the Summer of Chaos. MGTV Oh my god, I love it, dude, man, like. GW, look, I'm just saying, I know that GW and I could have a beautiful, fruitful relationship. I know. But
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
I am too much of a free spirit to sign the NDA. And they hate that I keep leaking the Guard Codex every year. So there we are. Oh my god. My bachelor Mordian is like one of those dudes at work that has a new girlfriend and can't stop dropping her to unrelated conversations. Heresy supports AC Milan. Heresy drives a Fiat Uno. It's true. Heresy is my new hobby girlfriend. It's very true. Dustin Polos. The truth is, I only read half the posts. Oh, I'll circle back around to Tech, please. Give me a second. The truth is, Dustin Polos, if you actually look back at the second Thanatos, the Imperium won more battles, but the reality is they lost High Primus, and they lost the most sacred site on the planet. So they won a lot of other boards, but they didn't really. They lost a couple of very important ones. But the most important thing is, in last year's event, the Imperial team had quite a lot more points. The team balancing was a bit off, and the Imperial team had quite a lot more points than the Heretic team. And then on top of that, they also used the respawn mechanic way more. So by the end of it, it was like the Imperium team probably ended up with like 50,000 more points than the Heretic team. And even with that, it was a very, very close fought game. So I've been so I thought, well, we need to play that into the narrative. The narrative was the Imperium last year had all of the numbers on their side, and they expended all of that manpower, and well, they still lost High Primus. You know, they still didn't break the Tyranids in the Deep Woods. If the Imperium last year had retained High Primus and had beaten the Tyranids at the Deep Woods, then this year, what I was going to do is have it be, it was going to feel like, it was going to be the Chaos was going to be like one last hurrah of the Chaos to try and take the planet. And also there's going to be an element of, there's going to be a lot of like guerrilla warfare battles as well. Like you got to think like, you've got to think like there was going to be like I was going to make a board which was like a really long Imperial convoy going from one end of the board to the other. As the Imperial deployment would have been like down the middle of the board, but then the Heretic deployment would have been on both sides of that, and it would have been like a convoy ambush. And so the idea would have been that might still happen to a certain extent, but that was that. So if the Imperium had won narratively last year and had done a really good job on winning the battles, it would have been like they're hunting down the splinters of the Tyranids. You know, they're rooting the Tyranid splinters out one by one. But as is the case, the Tyranids have basically had utter dominance 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row. And so what do you think's going to happen when you allow a Tyranid splinter to feast successfully on a planet where trees that would normally take 20 years to grow to maturity do so in 2 to 3 days? Like, it's an infinite source of biomass. And the Tyranids have been allowed to, it's been an all-you-can-eat buffet for them for fucking 2 years. Of course the Tyranids are now completely and utterly out of control. How are you meant to maintain a Tyranid quarantine zone when the fucking Administratum has turned the tap off and you expended all of your original reserves in the big push? How the fuck are you meant to do it? The Imperium's in a really difficult spot right now. But what I'm saying is this year's event would have had a very, very different vibe if things had gone differently last year. But we didn't know how they were going to go. There was no like plan to it. There was just, well, what the fuck happened last year? Well, this happened. Well, fuck it. What would that mean? Well, naturally it would mean this. Fuck it. We'll do that then. Yeah. I think it's funny. The Tyranids definitely seem to have become like a third major faction on they've become the third major faction on Thanatos. I am thinking next year, if we run more than one event, I want to run one which is like, it would be in like 18 months time maybe, or a year from now or something, to give people a chance to build up for it. And it would be a Tyranid versus Imperium only event. Tyranids and Genestealer Cult and Brood Brothers. So anyone who's Imperial Guard could of course still be on the Tyranid side as well, if needed be. But to have I personally think the Tyranids have I think the Tyranid players have earned their own event. And I know there'd be a lot of people in this community that if they knew they had 12 to 18 months to build a Tyranid army for an event, that they would do it. Yeah. That would be, I think that would be really, really cool. So I do think the Tyranids have earned their own. I think they have, depending on how things go this year, I think the Tyranids will have earned their own spin-off one-shot campaign, essentially. It'd be like a D&D one-shot, but I think it would be cool to do that. It might even be a small event. It might even be like depending on how many tickets we sell, it might be like a 40-person event. But if we could get it full size again, I'd do it full size for sure. Yeah. All right. Okay. So, What do we got next? I want to say, oh, we've got the next bit of Tech Priest's super chat, haven't we? Okay. As you can see, the terrain was quite lacking, leaving wide sightlines and sparse cover. Don't blame him, I set it up with what was left. Second, I was forgetting so many mutant army rules. For example, on turn 2, my opponent charged 6-man squad into Squad Charlie. And on my turn, I fell back. Normally, I wouldn't be able to shoot up the falling back, except Squad Charlie had the Castellan with a unit rule that would have given the entire squad fall back and shoot. And finally, I believe it was a mistake putting both Kree squads in reserve. I believe that I could bring them in later after I cleared a spot for them on the flanks so they could get into their back line. Instead, I would leave a nice size hole in my back line for full unit of 10 Terminators that could deep strike and wipe out an entire 26-man infantry blob. So what's next? Well, starters, I need to cut back on the variety of units. All the rules and bits I had were being forgotten as the fight progressed and more information was flooding my mind that I was trying to focus on the fight itself. I think 9 different units should do. Second, I need to better protect my armor and rely less on my infantry doing damage. They could do some wounds at a pinch, but once I lost all of my armor support, nothing was dying except my own men. Now, though, I got a new 40k rust kit that needs manufacturing, which leads me to my question for you today, Mordian. What is a good tank commander main gun to use? My next game is in 7 days. Should have a new list to review. We ain't out yet. Tech Priest, firstly, I want to say very well done on your post-game analysis. You're absolutely right. You shouldn't have put 2 blobs in reserve. I rarely put anything in reserve these days. I need everything on the board from the get-go. Secondly, you're absolutely right. You have standardization and homogenization are some of the most important things you need to learn as a guard commander. We have a very deep unit roster. You don't use all of it at once. There's a reason. If you look at my guard armies, what is it? Infantry and tanks with a bit of artillery. And I try and keep the same infantry. I try and use one infantry data sheet. And I try and use... I mean, if you look at my last 2,000 point list, I had... all my infantry was Cadians. I had 2 tank data sheets. I had FOBs. And then I had 1, 2, 3 officers. I had 7 data sheets, basically. In a 2,000 point army. And 3 of those were different officer data sheets, which are relatively... like small mana support characters. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Standardize and homogenize your list. Keep it simple always. To answer your question, you should run combined arms, and the tank commander should have a plasma execution. It's a fantastic weapon, especially if you've got Tech Priest in your arm, because it can repair any hazardous wounds. And you're absolutely also right. Infantry doesn't do damage. Tanks do damage. Infantry do objectives. There you are. Mate, you have come away with the right lessons learned. Now you just need to apply those lessons and just keep practicing, and eventually the more you practice, the less you'll need to think about rules and the less you'll need to think about data sheets, and the more you'll just be able to operate off gut instinct. You can focus on the fight because the knowledge, you don't have to think about it, you just get to feel it. There you go. Next, I'll say a big thank you to NickBiz33. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. I played Imperial Knights. I had a tank commander with Vanquisher and 3 Vanks. Tons of infantry and lads cannon, heavy weapon teams. Did 50 wounds total by the end of the game. Vank cannons did 0 wounds. Did Nick Biz? You have my sympathies. Sometimes the enemy just makes the 5+ vulnerable saves, and it's very sad. Also, lads cannon heavy weapon teams aren't really very good. They just die in a heartbeat. But don't write anything off after just one game. We all have bad games. But sometimes the Vanks giveth and the Vanks taketh away. But you should never entirely rely upon one-shot weapons. I love Vanquishers, and yet I only ever take 3 max in a list. I take 3 Vanquishers with 3 Lehmans with Vanquishers, 2 tank commands and plasma executioners. That way I've got big punch, but I've also got volume. Also, you Vanquishers with lance cannons and plasma cannons. That's what you want. Yeah. Because that way you get punch and volume. There you go, man. Not multi-melters. Multi-melters are, to me personally, I think they're a bit of a trap. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to J-Bond. J-Bond, thank you for the super chat, man. Hey, bud, guard, army, test, midi, and stream discussion. Hope you like. I saw it coming earlier, mate. I do like it. I do like it a lot. Hey, Mordian, I showed you a week before my last Caden project, remaking my Caden hostile environment stuff. Here is test model. I was going armored company, but now going combined arms. Now to make 70 more, baby! Thank you for all your help and support, 07 mate. Yeah, dude, he looks sick, man! He looks fucking sick, bro. I really like it. I really, really, really like it, man. He looks gritty. He looks grungy. He looks like a fucking guardsman, bro. Good shit. Damn good shit, sir. I want to say a big thank you to Mark Batchelor. Mark Batchelor, thank you so much for Super Chat, bro. Game advice needed for a list you won't much like in stream discussion, please, mate. Oh, my God. Okay. So I have a GT this month. I've been listening to you about the method. I've tried to build a force that I'll be happy up in close combat. Hence, pretty much everything has flamers. I picked hammer so I can push everything up the board ASAP. Allocating 4 pieces of armor to each objective and generally being aggressive. I have a practice game against Eldar this weekend. I've never played into Eldar. The dude I'm playing is a much better player than me and smashed me with GSC a while ago, giving me my worst loss of that tournament. Wind Rider hose attachment. He has 6 groups of bikes and lots of aid infantry. Nothing big and nothing with high toughness. The majority of his weapons seem to be strength 6 or below. I think I won't have a problem killing him. Will I have a problem surviving long enough to kill him? I think he has a lot of lethal hits. So don't underestimate his killing power. Cadian, so you've got Cadian Command Squad, Ogre Bodyguard times 3. 3 Ogre Squads. Rattlings, transports, much chimera, 6 chimeras, armor with armor sentinel, 2 hounds, Punisher, Vanquisher, Amateur Warglaive. What detachment are you in? You in Hammer? I picked Hammer. Okay. How interesting. How interesting indeed.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Oh. So I probably... You don't have any orders for your Vanquishers, do you? That's bad. Also, you don't have the Lord Solar. That's bad. My feedback genuinely is you can fix both of your problems by putting a Lord Solar in the list. So you should probably put a Lord Solar in the list. It would be worth... I think it would be worth sacking off one of the Armored Fist squads to get the Lord Solar into the list. He can sit on your home objective and he can order and he can gallop around ordering things. Yeah. Not one, no orders at all, really, except for Sentinel. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. So genuinely, I mean, what my advice to you would be is don't try and don't let your opponent voodoo you. You took a bad loss. It happens. You're going into Eldar. It's a tough game against a good faction. But just because things didn't... I feel like you've overcorrected and overskewed slightly. That would be my take. But I think fairly simply, in whatever form you choose, if you just get the Lord Solar in the list, I think you'll solve a lot of problems. He doesn't even need a command squad. He can just be there on his own. And that'll do a lot. But you could literally drop one Chimera. You could drop a Chimera and an Armored Sentinel. I mean, Chimera's 85. Armor Sentinel's 65. The Lord, that pays for the Lord Solar. You've already got the Cadian Command Squad, so you're good there. Why don't you just drop a Chimera, the Armored Sentinel, and an Ogren Bodyguard? And then maybe... Or not even that. You could drop a Chimera and the Armored Sentinel to afford the Lord Solar. You could make the Punisher a Vanquisher, but keep it with the 3 Flamers to save 5 points. And then drop the Rattling Squad down to half size. And that should get you 65 points, which will get you a Cadian Squad. And then you can just make a Supreme Command Blob. And all you're losing is 1 Armored Sentinel, 1 Chimera. So Rattlings. Will all Flamers work against all infantry and bikes? I mean, probably, but don't overspec. You don't want to list tailor. Unless you know your opponent's going to be list tailoring, at which point you should tell him to not list tailor. Don't list tailor. List tailoring doesn't make you a better player. It's a soft form of cheating, in my opinion. It's a hard stance, I know. A hard line, but it's one I subscribe to. So, Mark, yeah, I hope that gives you points in the right direction. But yeah, you need a little bit. You can, both problems of your list can be solved by getting the Lord Solar in there, and you've barely got to drop anything to get him in. So yeah. But good luck with your game. I may the Emperor protect. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Lyson K. Lyson K, thank you for the 6-month member flex, baby. Thank you, bro. Looking for advice with a list for first game and stream discussion. Okay. Lyson K, I'm going to my first practice game with 500 points on Wednesday. I'm using old comp patrol as a base, but I'm unsure what to add onto it from what I have. For a detachment with combined arms, because that's what seems the most base choice. It is, correct. Would appreciate any advice. Cadian Command Squad, 20 Cadian Shock Troops, FOB, Scout Sentinels. That gives you 350 points. What I got. You have got Ursula Creed, a Cadian Command Squad, 20 Cadian Shock Troops, 2 Rogel Dawns, a Manticore. I love a Scout Sentinel and a Chimera. You don't really need a Field Arms battery at this points level. Not at 500 points, man. You drop that, it would give you 260 points. I would drop the FOB, put a Rogel Dawn in, and give you Cadian Command Squad Grand Strategist. And then what I would do is I wouldn't do that. What I would do is drop the FOB, take a Rogel Dawn, drop the Cadian Command Squad, take Ursula Creed, and then put Ursula Creed in the big squad of Cadians, keep the Dawn and the Blob close together, and then every turn I would use Creed I would use flexible command stratagem, and every turn I'd basically have Creed ordering the Blob and the Rogel Dawn. And that would probably really fuck someone's day up. So here's something you need to remember, Lyson K. First, and this is an advanced tactic, but it's the only one you really need to remember for your game. Flexible command normally costs 2 command points. Ursula Creed, once per battle round, can make a stratagem cost 1 less CP. So you say, Ursula Creed, I'm going to make flexible command cost 1 command point. Every time if Ursula Creed is in the Cadian Blob, and the Cadian Blob has got 2 Voxcasters in it, which it can take, then every time that Ursula Creed every time you spend your command point for flexible command, you get to roll 2 dice. If either one, not both, if either one of those dice is a 4+, you get your CP back. And so essentially, flexible command costs you 0 CP. You want to be doing this every single turn. So basically, every turn, you go, I'm going to spend flexible command. Creed's going to make flexible command, cost 1 less CP. I'm going to spend flexible command, roll 2 dice. Did I get a 4-up? Yes. Flexible command didn't cost me any CP. I get to play it for free, essentially, overall. Now I'm ordering both my Blob and the Dawn basically take aim. And if you do that, you'll probably you'll have a good time. Yeah. Because there you go, lads. Okay. It's an advanced tactic, but it's the only advanced bit you really need to worry about for your first game. So try it and see how it works. But bringing a Dawn at 500 points is probably going to be quite funny for you and quite difficult for your opponent. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you so much for Super Chat, man. When I often play a faction, I take wacky choices, and I play it a lot different than the way it's often played, especially against salty players. You can see them confused, and it swings the game in my favor. Yes, this is not a bad idea. It's being the wild card. The first kind of competitive list that I brought were wildcard lists. Like when I started my competitive career off as a bit of a wildcard, which is a good thing and a bad thing, you know. But I used to go to tournaments and run 300 infantry, a 6-round 2-day GT, just 300. I used to do that month in, month out, month in, month out. Yeah. And it really did. I did a lot better against a lot of players than I had any right to, because their preconceived notion of how Guard would play was very, very different. And they would run their army in the standard way, so I knew how to play their army. And I was running my army in a non-standard way, so they'd have to try and learn my army on the go whilst I already knew what they did. To give you an example of this, I ended up playing against, in 7th edition, Invisible Wolfstar, which is as bad as it sounds, so often that what should have been a easy, it started off where I'd get smashed every single time because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing and they didn't know what the fuck they were doing against me, but their list was so powerful that eventually they'd always overwhelm me. I played into that so often. In fact, at one tournament, I played into it 4 out of 6 times. Because it was a team tournament and Wolf Jail was so prevalent that I had built I said to my captain, every single time we play into Wolf Jail, put me into it. And he was like, why my captain was a guy called Gene, still a good mate of mine. And he actually was like, he's a bit older than me. He was like, why the fuck would you volunteer for that, man? No one here wants to play Wolfstar. Like, we've got a guy running Wolfstar, but like, no one here wants to play into Wolfstar. It's like the most powerful thing. Why would you volunteer for that? I went, I can do it. I said, I can't. I said, I might not win every game, but I'll get a draw or I'll get a minor loss. And we're on WTC. I said, I'll get points every game. And he was like, all right. And that's just because I played it so often. And I played Wolfstar 4 out of 6 times at an event. And I only lost 1 of those games. I won 1, drew 2, and lost 1. Just because I was running the wild card, but I knew what their list did. And they didn't know what my list was like. They didn't know how to fucking handle it. So you're absolutely right, Dr. Being the wild card can be very, very important. And I volunteered to be thrown under that bus. But by the end of it, I was like, there you go. Oh, man. Next one, I'll say a big thank you to Astro Baby. Astro Baby, thank you very much, good sir, kind sir. for renewing your channel membership. Amazing, man. Thank you for renewing the channel membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. 07, you magnificent bastard. There we are. I also want to say a big thank you to the Talzun. Yes, Talzun. Thank you for the super chat, man. I need you to address the sins against... I need you to address the sins against dance that the Bristol Northern Soul Club is committing. These are your people, and I hold you responsible for the memes and atrocities being committed. Link to stream discussion. Bro, I'm not from fucking Bristol. Fuck Bristol, man. Jesus Christ. Let's have a look. Bristol North Soul Club. Oh, God. 1 minute. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking wept. Nah, man, I'm not fucking vouching. I'm not fucking vouching for these motherfuckers. You're taking the piss. I mean, I parodied the Milkshake song with 2 fucking Baneblades. And I'm less cringe than this. Jesus Christ. That one was pretty bad. I've not seen this one yet. This one doesn't seem so bad. I mean, that one seems fine. I mean, he's a bit all over the place, but... fine. Oh, man, he's going for it. Yeah, he's going for it, man. Yes. The truth is, although I am sat here shitting on the Bristol Northern Soul Club, the reality of the situation is that I can dance no better than any of them, and in fact, significantly worse than all of them. Oh my God. So, oh my God. Oh my God. So yeah, I'm shitting on them, but I'm no better. Honestly, if you see me dancing, I'd be a lot worse. There you go. There you go. And hey, I'm sure the people of the Bristol Northern Soul Club can see us going, no, you can't see me. That's not line of sight. I've got line of sight. I can see it. If they, I'm sure the Bristol Northern Soul Club people could look at us and consider us to be extremely cringe as well. Oh my God. I want to say next a big thank you to JM the Goose. The goose is loose. Thank you for the double super chat, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. JM the Goose, thank you, man. Firstly, we'll do both back to back. Got a mate being a dick to noobs. I want to teach him a lesson. He plays GSC, runs aberrants, and a lot of lone op characters. Any advice to destroy him? I'm thinking enough indirect fire to be classed as a war crime. Fuck's sake. Be as snide and vicious as possible. I can literally run anything. Also, vidrunners are his linchpin to his army. Reject the meta, embrace the guard. I don't really... You won't really struggle too much to beat GSC with guard. Not to be overconfident or anything, but... they very much struggle to deal with a lot of what we bring. My advice to you would be My advice to you would be to bring a mechanized. I mean, the last time I faced GSC with my guard, I absolutely buggered them because I had 5 Lehman Russes and 6 Chimeras with double flamers, and I'd go, mate. I'd go Hammer of the Emperor. I'd go many Chimeras with flamers on them. I'd go many Hellhounds with flamers. And then I would basically back this up with like a tank commander and a couple of extra Russes, and just be with enough anti-tank, with plenty of anti-tank, maybe plasma executioners, and just be like, I can outshoot you, and you can try and hide, but I'm going to burst through this wall and then flame you, and then when you move, I'm going to overwatch you, and I'm going to keep burning you. And when you deep strike, I'm going to overwatch you and burn you. Yeah. Hammer, flamer. Hammer with lots of flamers. Enough OC in the Chimeras. Don't forget to have Catachans in there so you can scout and have flamers pop out the top. Yeah. Hammer with double flamer Chimeras with Catachans inside for more flamers. Triple Hellhound and triple Lehman Russ. And I think you might make him quit the game. Yes. That would be terribly vexing for them, I think. Yeah, that's what I'd do. That's what I would do. Yeah. You don't really want to worry about lone op. You don't want to take a bunch of indirect fire, because if he's got lone op, you're not going to be able to like get to him. But being able to just like yeet a Hellhound forward and burn the lone op character to death, that's probably a better way of doing it. Yeah. But yeah, and GSC famously don't like mech because they're a combat army, and so they typically, even with like ridge runs and stuff, they typically have to like crack open the vehicle in melee, at which point you're like, this is fine, and then your OC is still alive. So yeah, that's the way to do it. Every time I've successfully beaten GSC from 8th edition to 10th edition, it's been running Mech Guard, Flame and Mech Guard. Yeah. All right, I want to say next a big thank you to Rocket Man. Rocket Man, thank you for the super chat, bro. Hello there. Some questions for Thanatos Extreme Discussion. I need the secret of the MG one color tanks. I have 5 Valks, 9 tanks, 5 walkers, and 50 guys. You have come to the right place, my son. The dark side of the hobby. What did he say? The dark side of the hobby leads to powers that some consider unnatural. They said that he had such knowledge of the paint that he was able to color his tanks in a single tan varnish. Is it possible to learn this power? Not from a hobbyist. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hello there, I'm a little behind on my preparation for Thanatos. While I like my mono grey paint job, I have some serious paint to do the next weeks. Do you know a good painter competition I can enter? Serious question, my 3D prints arrived and they're a little bigger than expected. Before I start painting, are they okay if you use at Thanatos? And can you help me on the secret of painting Mordian Glory monocolor tanks? Also, how do I apply for liberating the Polar Fortress of the Imperium? My KI generated application picture is attached. AI. If you want to go, you need to talk to Lord Prayer. Lord Prayer is the man who does a lot of the organizing for who goes on which board. So Lord Prayer, whether you end up on the Imperium team or the Chaos team, he's the man that has a lot to do with the organization. Now, as for your flyers, yes, they're fine. We don't worry too much about size. I know that's what she always tells you, but in a serious note, don't worry too much. Yeah, They're a bit bigger. They're a lot bigger, in fact. It's fine. Like, it's fine. They look cool. We don't stand too much on ceremony at Thanatos. Like 3D prints, alternative models, all that shit is totally okay. So yeah, you can use all of these models, and they're a little bigger, but that's totally okay. Yeah, that's fine. So in regards to how to paint Mordian one color tanks, there are two ways. Let me get an example. Okay. 1 minute. I need 2 examples. All right. So we have example number 1, and we have 1 minute. Example number 2. Now, both of these tanks probably took me. I mean, I painted this one, including all of the fine detail, in probably like 3 or 4 hours. Same for this one. Okay. So basically, option number 1, you pick a primer that is going to do, well, in both cases, you want to pick a primer that's going to do most of the work for you. So in this case, I primed the tank in Xandri Dust. Now, as you can see, a lot of the tank is tan. So that really saves a lot of time. So I primed the tank in Xandri Dust, and then I just shade the tank. Obviously, I've got to do all the other colors, but then the only thing I do to that Xandri Dust is I apply a Seraphim Sepia shade to it. So obviously, I don't apply Seraphim Sepia to everything, but what I'm saying is, if you consider how much of that tank is tan, and then you realize it's 1 prime and 1 shade for all of that tan, you realize it's very, very quick. The other way. Now, the problem with the shade route is that you have to wait for the shade to dry, the wash to dry, which can sometimes take a bit longer. I actually think that this route is quicker. So again, I pick a primer that's going to do most of the work for me. By the way, with the track guards, I actually primed those in a different color. I primed those in ultramarine blue or Macragge blue, whatever it is. Anyway, but assuming you're not going to be putting like all the track guards and shit on them and stuff, you're not going to have all this spare armor. If you look at this, if you just looked at this tank, it would be like, without the track guards and the extra armor, it would be like the tan tank. It would be 90% green. So what you do is you prime the vehicle again in a primer that's going to do most of the hard work, and then you dry brush. Now, dry brush is really, really, really quick. The key is having a good dry brush. Now, it's somewhat expensive, but ever since I started using this, it has made my dry brushing a lot better, to the point where it's a Artis Opus dry brush. Artis Opus, small Artis Opus series D, I think it is. D for dry, I imagine. So that's the one. All right. I used to dry brush just using spare shitty brushes I had hanging around. And it's interesting. Ever since I started using this dry brush, I've been getting people saying that my Mordian tanks actually look better than my Steel Legion tanks. That's the power of having a proper dry brush and doing it properly. And I painted this tank. If I don't include the side armor, I painted this entire tank in probably 2 or 3 hours. Literally 2 or 3 hours, because it's just green. Obviously, not including waiting for the primer to dry. I mean, I prime the tank and then I go over all of the green with a. I use these 2 paints. I have a very dried out, not officially a dry paint, but I have a very dried out moot green, and then I also use niblet green, which is basically the same thing, but it's officially a dry paint. But this one dried out too much, ironically, and then this one dried out to the point where it basically became a dry point. But long story short, green and then dry brush, green primer. I use Angel Green from Army Painter, and then I dry brush with basically niblet / moot green, and I could paint that tank in 2 hours, because at that point all I have left to paint is basically silver on the guns. Yeah, I mean, think about it. If you don't have the track guards and the side arm of this thing, it's green, silver, and that's it. Now tracks famously take a long time to paint, or they used to take me a long time to paint, until I discovered the beauty of how to paint tracks quickly. What I do is I used to paint them. I used to paint them black, and then do a dry brush of silver, and then do a shade of non-oil. I've cut out the middly man now, and so what I do is I mix until I get a nice dark gunmetal, essentially like a metallic black almost. If you look at the back there, okay. I mix Army Painter gunmetal with a Baden black, basically a 1-to-1 ratio, until I have a set. You know, I have a. This is quite bright, so I darken it down with this until I've got like basically a nice metallic black, and then I just paint that on, and then I just shade that in non-oil after it's done. So I'm cutting out a whole step. And what I do now with tracks is I actually get a wide brush. So I have this absolute piece of shit here. Absolute piece of shit. I need to get a new one. What if we can get that to show up? Come on, camera, you knobhead. I think it's refusing to show it, but you get a sense it's completely fucked. But what you want to do, this is a GW dry brush. Now, the GW dry brushes are basically shit, but they are rectangles. So most paintbrushes are pointy. If we look at this one, for example, it's pointy. It's got a pointy end. This one has got a flat end. So what I do is I don't use it as a dry brush. If you notice, this brush is actually pretty much, I wonder if I can get this to show on camera, is pretty much the width of a track. So I literally just go all the way down. Don't care if I spill over. Then I go around with some angel green and just fill in where I've spilled over. And then I shade it. Yeah, so you can paint a tank in about 3 hours. 3 hours. If you do it that way. About 4 hours if you do it that way. But long story short, get the primer to do 90% of the work, and you're golden. Yeah. All right. So Rocket Man, I hope that helped. All right. I want to say next a big thank you to John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you so much for the super chat, man. One older guy at a place I used to play at used to bully younger players. Well, I'm 6 foot tall and 20 odd stone at the time. He wouldn't play me at 40k. Hey! Well, that's the case. Bullies always pick on weaker people, or smaller people than them. It's the funny thing. Like, I've encountered many bullies in my life, and I think it's because I am one of the smaller gentlemen. So I think people kind of, it's not even a size thing. I'm smaller and I tend to be very easygoing. So people think, oh, I can take the piss out of this guy. But then what's interesting is, and Mrs. Mordian always, she says it's a good thing about me, but sometimes can be a little annoying. I have a real sense of like right and wrong. And so I'm just like, if someone's obviously cheating, I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, and she's like, Mrs. Mordian's very anti-confrontational. And I'm like, I'm 99% anti-confrontational until someone's being a dickhead to me personally. Like, I'm not going to get involved in someone else's business on the street. But if someone's being a dickhead to me personally, I'm going to be like, what are you doing? Just, what the fuck are you doing? Just, what the fuck are you doing? So, yeah, that's the, I've encountered it a lot. But interestingly, I haven't encountered any real dickheads in the last 5 years. I'm due a big one. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. I'm not going to say who, but I have encountered I played someone at a tournament. I won't say what game system. I played, because obviously you could go back and look at my tournament after action reports. I played someone at a tournament who I had a less than enjoyable experience against. And basically, they tried to BMW their way. They tried to BMW their way to victory. And I just said, mate, just fucking chill, it's only a game. And because they couldn't BMW, bitch, moan and whine their way, because they couldn't do it, they basically rage quit the game after like a few turns. And this person is someone who I still bump into at the club. And it's got better, but for a long time, they would come over to me whilst I was doing battle reports at Element, or I was playing at tournaments Element, and they'd come over and make some snide comment before leaving, before I had a real chance to reply to them. Like real petty shit. And it was just because, it's funny because this person always used to, someone else in this chat knows who this is. Someone who I know in real life who's in this chat, not this chat now, but who's in my community knows who this is. And I was talking about them. I was talking to them today, and it came up in conversation. This guy, and they were just like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that guy. I can't believe that guy." Do you know what I mean? It's not Salty Simon. So I have encountered like one knobhead, but it's the first time I've encountered one in like 5 years. Yeah. It's just because, yeah. You always get just get socially inept people. And I have even with this guy who was obviously quite salty and was holding a bit of a grudge against me, I never really held any animosity towards him, because the reality of the situation is that he was probably just a little embarrassed by his own behavior, and he wasn't really, I don't know what to say. I think it took him longer to come to terms with it than it probably should have done. Yeah. It's not even an ego thing. It's an emotional maturity thing. It's actually, you have to be quite, it's all well and good. This is no bullshit or anything. This is actually something I do try and remind myself. I'm not perfect. I do try and remind myself, but it's actually very difficult for many people to really admit that they were wrong. Because none of us wants to be the guy that was wrong. None of us wants to be the dickhead that was wrong. None of us wants to be the guy that flew off the fucking handle. But we all do it. Everyone loses their temper. Everyone has gamer rage. Everyone bloody spurgs out. Everyone just has a moment when they go, when they know they're fucking up, but they're almost like, if I can just keep up this barrage of covering fire, it'll until I get out of there. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And and the majority of us are like that. And it takes a lot of effort to be like, no, I was fucking wrong. I was fucking wrong. And I just need to not make excuses. I just need to not make reasons. I just need to say I was fucking wrong. And it's something that it's something that I would say I was really, really, really guilty of for many, many years. And I would say only in the last 3 or 4 years have I been able to really just recognize it and be like, no, I was fucking wrong. And I need to, about that thing. And I need to be able to say I was wrong. Yeah. You need to be able to say you were wrong. You don't necessarily have to fucking apologize, you know, because sometimes apologizing isn't the right thing to do. If you've been rude to someone, and if you've been a dickhead to someone on a personal level, you can be like, I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong and I'm sorry. But a lot of the time, you can just be like, look, I fucked up here. I admit that I fucked up and I'm admitting my fuck up and I'm going to own it. And I think that if you own a fuck up, you don't want to own a fuck. There's a big difference between owning a fuck up and using that as an excuse to let yourself off the hook. Like, I fucked up there, mate. I fucked up there. But you're not actually learning anything from it. That's not owning a fuck up. That's just almost trying to let yourself off the hook in a weird, like, fucking roundabout way. You're not saying you fucked up to let yourself off the hook. You have to say you fucked up and then learn from the fuck up. Yeah. 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 Sprig, sorry, I was wrong, doesn't hold up in court. Well, that's different. We're talking about hobbying and stuff. Yeah. It's all in the context of hobbying and Warhammer. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's okay to be wrong. But it's okay to be wrong on the journey to being right in the future. Yeah. Karl Erber. I did something similar yesterday. I accidentally replied to someone on Discord and didn't mean to. And the guy came at me like I literally just shit in his cheers. I did not apologize. Yeah, but this thing, that's the guy that did that. He's the one that's fucked up. And he's the one that needs to go, what the fuck was going through my head? But the sad reality of the fact is that the vast, vast majority of people will go through their lives being unable to admit that they were wrong and they fucked up. And you can't change that. You can only ever work on yourself. You can't work on somebody else. Yeah. Yeah. Karl, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. 07, you magnificent bastard. 5 more conscripts to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. There we are. There we are. Oh, my days. Nice. Nice. Let me have a quick look here, boys. Okay. Ooh, I'm looking at the poll. 212 votes. 52% of people saying they are interested in heresy. 48% of people saying they're not interested in heresy. Interesting. Interesting. Right. I want to talk about something. Two things. Wondering which one to go with first. Uno momento, por favor. Okay. No, it's gonna run the whole stream, Spriggs. I am by heresy curious. It is going to be heresy adjacent, but not full-blown heresy related. I don't want... It's going to be something that I think, even if you're not interested in heresy, you don't need to crash out the fucking stream. You can you still be able to enjoy what I'm going to talk about in a moment. Okay, but I want to show you something. Don't worry, we're going somewhere. We're going somewhere. Okay. I think this will do for now. Yeah, this will illustrate my point. Right. Gentlemen, let us talk tactics for a moment. Let us talk guard tactics. On this stream, it's never been done. But let us also talk heresy for a moment. I have noticed something, and it has made me very excited. Recently, very recently, in fact, I have been playing a bit of heresy. In fact, I played one whole game, and I'm planning on playing another game soon as well. In fact, Wednesday's live Battleport might actually be a heresy one. I'm going to see if Simon's up for it. And upon playing this game, it has fundamentally triggered something in my brain. And over the last 72 hours, 96 hours really, I have been on an absolute heresy binge. My entire Saturday, I binged Imperialis Militia. My entire Sunday, I binged Solar Auxilia. There's a reason I don't gamble. I have a very addictive personality. And when I find something that I like, I fully gorge myself upon it. But here's the thing. I noticed something about the information available regarding this basic humans in heresy thing. Let me show you. Let me show you. So if we come over to YouTube and we simply Google Imperialis Militia Tactics, you'll notice something fairly quickly. There's an army guide here, 30 minutes. An army guide there, reviewing the whole faction in 30 minutes. Someone here's done a bit better. Couple of hours. But after this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos, really, there's nothing else. And in fact, the algorithm starts being like, oh no, you want to look at Imperial Guard, right? You want to look at Imperial Guard. So there's a few battle reports out there. But some of these are very old, like 2 years ago, 4 years ago. That's not even relevant anymore. Like a year ago here, there's a little bit of, but yeah, and these are like, this isn't even Imperial's militia. It's Death Guard versus Black Shields. And then you come over to Solar Auxilia, you do the same thing, and it's a little better, but it's pretty much the same vibes, and it's the same few, like the same person here has done a 30-minute covering Solar Auxilia, and then same person here has done like an hour and a half to 2 hours, and then it goes, and then that's it, and then we're back into fucking battle reports, and then there's lore videos, and it's like this trailer from GW. The point is, there's not a lot out there. There's not a lot out there at all. And it's made me think. Two things. Firstly, these factions are crying out for some Mordian Glory style tactics, deep dives. 30 minutes to cover a whole faction? No. 30 minutes to cover one unit? Son of a bitch, I'm in. Need some deep dives. Some deep dives based off frontline experience. But here's something else that I noticed. And this could be very arrogant. And this could be very presumptive of me. And I am ready to be humbled. I'm ready to be humbled and to say I was wrong. But I've joined like the big heresy Discord as well. And I've watched a lot of battle reports and I've watched a lot of reviews. And what I've noticed is exactly the same thing that I noticed 7th edition 40k. There's a lot of people that say Solar Auxilia are bad. There's a lot of people saying that Imperial Militia is bad. And there's a lot of people saying that you can't win with them. You know what's interesting? They used to say exactly the same things about Imperial Guard. And they still do say those things about Imperial Guard. And yet, Guard is a faction that, personally, I think is very strong if you get good with it. I think... I don't know Heresy very well at all. But this weekend, gentlemen, I built a list which consisted of, I kid you not, 9 Lehman Russes hitting on 3s and 200 Guardsmen, which could either be Leadership 11, Stubborn, which may not mean a lot to you if you're 40k, but if you're Heresy, you're like, what the fuck? Basically, it would mean that I would be the equivalent of like Leadership 4, and my Leadership 4 plus in 40k. No, 3 plus in 40k. The only time I could fail would be roll to double 1. Okay? And I'd be immune to fear. So they couldn't even fear me to death. No, couldn't be immune to fear, but I'd be stubborn. And all of my guardsmen would be equipped with, or I could be leadership 10. Leadership 10. But all of my guardsmen would hit on 3s at strength 6. So it would mean I'd be wounding Marines on 2s. And my basic, this is 200 guardsmen. My basic guardsmen could wound pretty much anything other, could even wound vehicles. Like, apart from like Land Raiders and Baneblades. So, I don't know. But that feels... How can that be bad? I want to learn. I want to learn. I want to know why that would be bad. Oh, by the way, every single squad would ignore night fighting limitations. And every single squad would be able to react to people, would be able to do a free reaction to people who deep struck down near me. And if I did a reaction fire with one squad, then up to 4 other squads could react fire back. How many troops do those score? All of them. Every single one of them, Siriade. Every single one of them would score. So I'm asking myself this. Am I mad? Or does 200 guardsmen hitting on 3s with strength 6 las guns and fucking 9 to 10 Lehman Russ, not 9 to 12, I had a list with 12 in, 9 to 12 Lehman Russes, how is that not very powerful? How is that considered weak? Now, I'm not saying that it's super OP and strong, but what I want to do is learn. What I want to do is know. What I want to do is fucking get to grips with that game. Because I don't know. Like I said, I could be very arrogant. I could be being very arrogant now. I could be very presumptive. And I'd be happily... you guys, like I said before, you guys know if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong. But there's a certain level of transferable skills here, I would say, from other game systems. Especially because I don't just play 40k. I do also play Old World. I do also play Bot Action. And I've played lots of old 40k as well. And I really struggle to see how that wouldn't be quite difficult for people to deal with. I feel heresy. I think we need some heresy tactics videos, is what I'm saying. There's a niche. Do you want to know? Do you know what I think? And this is arrogant. I think there's a lot of people out there repeating the same information. We've talked about this before. I think there's people out there who everyone says militia is terrible but fun. Everyone says that Solar Auxilia is terrible but fun. And what I think might be happening is everyone, when Solar Auxilia first dropped, a whole bunch of people just made a bunch of initial theory craft, paper-based analyses of the faction based on a bunch of assumptions like no one would ever go out there and buy 12 Lehman Russes. And then that was it. And everyone's kind of just been repeating that and presuming that going forward. And I wonder if there's a chance to dispel some fucking myths. Do you know what? I think heresy is in need of his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Like, I see these people. It's like, I saw someone building an army. I've watched a few battle reports. And it's like, there's some dude, and he's got like, oh, well, you know, every single battle report that I see is just like what I used to see back in 7th edition. Someone was like running like 60 guardsmen. And then they'd like load it up on all these different fucking upgrades. you know what I mean? It's like, who was around Grognards? Grognards. Raise your hands. How many people played back in the day when everyone said that Guard were literally unwinnable in 7th edition? And then you were there. And it's because every single Guard player was there running like next to no, because everyone was telling Guard players, oh, your infantry's trash. Your infantry's trash. Don't go anywhere near the infantry. Infantry's trash. And then actually, what it turned out is that your infantry wasn't fucking trash. Your infantry is actually very, 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 very fucking important. And the reason why Guard players were doing so bad is because there was a bunch of elite players basically telling Guard players your infantry's a big bag of shit, when actually it turned out your infantry were quite fucking important. Yeah. Crucible 76. One problem is Guard get bodied by regular bolter fire and heresy, and there's a hell of a lot of bolter fire being flung around in large volumes. Bolters are AP5. Solar Auxilia have a 4-up save. Bolters, schmalters. So yeah, Element Glory. In 1.0, Solar Auxilia broken as fuck, and everything that was good got nerfed to hell. So yeah, that's true, but we're not in 1.0. We're in 2.0. And how many times, Serie have we seen across multiple games, especially in 40k, something to get nerfed into the ground, and everyone say it got tainted. Oh, it's tainted. You can't. There's these, and then everyone leaves it, and it turns out that actually, you just pivot a little bit, and actually it still works good. Like I said, I could be wrong. I played one fucking game. What the fuck do I know? But I'm looking at these things. I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck is every militia army I see, why is it people taking squads of 10 grenadiers? Why would you ever take 10 grenadiers? Why would you ever take 10 grenadiers? What are you? Were you trying to be Marines? You're trying to be fucking Marines? Militia don't play with Marines. Militia play with fucking Guard. If you don't get an armor save, take more bodies. I am saying why people are pissy about Soul Auxilia and it screwed their collections. Fair enough. So what you're saying, Syriade, and correct me if I'm wrong here, I don't want to be putting words in your mouth, is that Soul Auxilia were broken in 1.0. Then they basically got corrected in 2.0. There's a lot of people who were very salty about that correction. Probably a few grognards, if we're going to be honest. A few people that were like, meh, 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 you know what I mean? BMWs. And then they've thrown the faction away. When the reality is that actually there's probably a bit more going on, but they're just not giving it the time of day. I'm sort of taking a bit of what you're saying and then building on it. Yeah. Militia and Demons of the Runestorm is just hard, difficult, that's all. They work, but take more effort. Militia... I think Militia are more difficult than Solar Auxilia. And the issue was it cost a fortune to get the infantry. I mean, of course. Of course. Think about it. Your infantry for Solar Auxilia used to be Forge World only. And the Heresy 1.0 community was very, very grognardy. Was very beardy. You know, all of those stories about people going, oh, you've got the wrong kind of power armor for this battle, come from kind of Heresy 1.0, because there was a little bit of an elitist mentality. It is a local club for local people. And, you know, I know there's going to be a whole bunch. If I get into Horse Heresy in a big way, and I'm like, here's my Solar Auxiliary army, and people are going to look down, and it's my 40k guardsmen, I know there's going to be a whole bunch of people that go, they're not Solar. I'm like, dudes with las guns, aren't they? I'd be like, can you tell what that is? Can you look at that model and understand it's a bloke with a basic rifle? Then shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nerd. Get the fuck out of here, nerd. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be very upset with me if I get into Heresy, because I'm not going to be letting the fucking river counters have their wicked way with me. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm ready to make waves, baby. I'm ready to make waves. I'm ready to annoy everyone. He can't keep getting away with this. I'm about to shave some neckbeards. Are they the same people that are the button counters and river counters for bot action? Yes, Chansey. Exactly. Exactly. God like both infantry for militia, as we discovered on Saturday, can be cheap as fuck more. Exactly. They can be. What was it against? 70-ish US dollars for 20 lads rifles? I think it was 70-ish US dollars for 10 lads rifles when they were Forge World only. Yeah. I think that's the way. Cruzo 6 literally took 40k guards from my old First Marines to an event. Literally nobody cared. Hey, there you go. Well, to be honest, I think that is the case now. I think Heresy 1.0 was definitely a bit more elitist, a bit more grognardy. I do remember coming across a few videos when Heresy 2.0 started taking off, and they were like, if you're coming into Heresy, you've got to make sure that you respect the ecosystem. And it was just like, guys, it's a fucking game. Calm the fuck down. So I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as it used to be. But I do think that there's an opportunity here. It just reminds me of back in the day. Back in the old days, you know. People didn't know what God could do. Everyone fucking wrote them off. I don't know. Like I said, I could be very wrong, but I got a feeling. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a Las volley. Oh man. I think there's definitely an element of definitely going to be an element of guardifying this bitch.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
I think there's going to be an element of guardifying this bitch, is all I'm going to say. Yeah. All right, what have we got here next? We've got some super chats coming in. I want to say a huge thank you. A lot of these are Horse Heresy related. I want to say a big thank you to Rexy, my boy. Rexy, thank you for the super chat, bro. I like the Horse Heresy boxes because they offer a lot of models. True. True. You can still, to this day, start off your Horus Heresy journey with 2 of the Age of Darkness boxes, and you'll be pretty much fucking set. Pretty much fucking set, I would say. Yeah. Yep. And also being able to buy 20 Marines for the cost of basically 10 Intercessors is quite big. Yeah. I can't. What do you mean Heresy Transports are 35 points? What? Yeah. A Rhino's 35 points. An Aurochs, which is for all intents and purposes a Rhino, but for guard, it's 30 points. You have to pay for 5 points for the stubber if you want one. Base cost from Rifle Squad and Transport is 95 points. Yes. Yes, it is. And in Solar Auxilia, you can get 3 of those squads per troop choice, which means with 6 troop choices, you get 18 mechanized squads, and it would only cost you 1,800 points, which would leave you with 1,200 points for some sort of HQ tax and tanks. And you can get 7 Leman Russes, 6 Leman Russes and a Command Russ, 1,000 points. I assure you on that one, I was building lists around it yesterday. I can, this is what I'm saying, man. How could that? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, boys. Normal games of 4k points? No, 3k. If you spend 1,800 points on transport, so it gives you 1,200 points left over. Sorry, not 2,200, 1,200. Sorry. Normal games are 3k. I don't know. That feels like guard. It does. It does, doesn't it? It does feel like guard. This is what I was, boys. This is what I've been saying, man. I know a lot of you are like, Mordian, why are you so fucking hyped about heresy? This is what I'm talking about. Icanthos is just, I didn't even tell him. I didn't even say it. He came to that conclusion himself. Horus Heresy guard feels more guard than 40k guard. Why do you think I'm so fucking hard right now? Why do you think I'm jacked for fucking tits, boys? Because I've been fucking spooning the fucking gruel down my throat for fucking since 8th edition. It's like, oh, just pivot, improvise, adapt, overcome. And they've kept changing and changing and changing and changing. And now, my God, it still feels quite like guard. It still feels very guardy. But it's changed. It's a bit different. It's a bit different. And so I'm like Neo emerging from the pod. A fucking pink goo coming off me. I'm like looking around, and I can see all the other fucking players in the tower hooked up to the Matrix. Hooked up to the fucking Matrix. And I'm just like, you know, I'm just like pulling the fucking tube. Pull the big fucking tube out of my throat, which has like been pumping fucking balanced data slates and Munitorum field manuals into my fucking brain. And I'm fucking I'm unplugged and I'm looking around. It's like, that's what I feel like right now, man. I feel you've been living in a dream world, Mordian. This is the meta as we know it today. Tell me that scene, there's multiple scenes right now which just from the first Matrix, which just apply so well to my current epiphany. Oh man. You are Morpheus, Chansey. Yeah, you are Morpheus. Oh. Fucking Malgador's running squadrons. Yeah, man. What table size was Ozzy? 6x4, baby. 6x4. I feel like Icanthos is having a bit of a moment right now. A good moment. He's having an awakening. He's having the same awakening I had on fucking Friday. Like, I want to make... yeah. He's having the same fucking... He's beginning to believe. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, God like that. What's he doing? He's beginning to believe. Exactly, man. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to be like... When I go to my first tournament, it's going to be like when Neo makes the jump. And it's going to be like... Nobody makes the first jump. I'm going to go to the first tournament with all these lofty ideals of how you can win with Solo Auxilia, and I'm just going to fucking get bummed. I'm going to come across like a Primarch, and he's just going to fucking fill me in left, right, and center. I'm going to get absolutely anally reconstructed, and it's going to be like nobody makes the first jump. But what does that mean? What does that mean? It means nothing. Oh my God! There's so many good moments that may or may not happen, you know. But I can see them coming forth. Yeah. Yeah. Guardsman. Remember, guys, Guardsman for 2 points a model. If you go to Imperial Arts Militia, not good, Guardsman. Terrible. There's only so terrible you can be when you're 2 points. Yeah. From a Primarch, oh, you silly mod, you're getting blasted. I bet I do get blasted off the board. Yeah, I bet I do a lot. Yeah. Building a list will be like being in the construct. We need guns. Lots of guns. Me turning up to a Horus Heresy event with 200 Ultramar ranked up Solar Auxilia and 12 Lehman Russes. Neo. Mordian. No one's done anything like this before. No. That's why it's going to work. Oh, man. Oh, no. I bet you I know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get super fucking hyped. I'm gonna go to my first event, play against a proper spicy list or something, even casually, and just get fucking wrecked, man. Get absolutely fucking wrecked. I know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I got my shit busted more after first horse. Yeah, I know that's what's really gonna happen. What's really gonna happen is I think I'm gonna be Neo. But what's actually going to happen is my army is going to be those like nameless, like armed guards in the bank lobby, and like my opponent's army is going to be made of like 2 fucking models, and they're going to go around like fucking dodging bullets and fucking spinning off fucking walls and shit, and all of my guys are going to fucking die, and at the end of the battle I won't have killed anything, and they're going to have won, and I'm going to be like, I wasn't the hero of the story. I was the nameless henchman. That's what's going to happen, man. That's what's going to happen. Or it could be like that scene in The Matrix when the helicopter comes down and Neo's on the minigun. And it's like all the agents are like the Marine players. And it's like Mordian manning the minigun. And the minigun is just 200 Solar Auxilia infantry. Just like, no. Crucible, 2-point guardsman. Can they be 150-man blocks? Yes. Is there a commissar equivalent? Can we run constant bombs again? Yes and yes. There is a commissar for 20 points that makes your guys leadership 9 rerollable. With the it's leadership 8 rerollable unless you go down a certain route. You get to pick. You've got custom regiment traits for everyone, so you can pick a regiment trait that lets you be leadership 9. Rerollable rather than leadership 8 rerollable, or you can just be basic leadership 6, but every single time one of your squads dies, you roll a dice, and on a 4+ it comes back. That's not, doesn't cost you any command points or anything. It's just a 4+. The commissar doesn't come back, but you would either go down the commissar route, or you'd go down the non-commissar, or you go down the respawn route. Because either you're trying to make your blobs sticky, or you're trying to make... You don't care if your blobs break because they come back. Yeah. At Morning Glory, that's when you go from Matrix to Pirates of the Caribbean. You're completely insane. Well, that's a good thing, because if I wasn't, this probably would never work. Exactly. It's the thing. It's funny, like everyone's like, the more like I meant, like people ask like questions, I'm like, but can you do this in Heresy? It's like, yes. That thing you used to be able to do in 40k with your guard, that thing now exists in Heresy. Yeah. That's the mad thing about it. All right, we've got another super chat. We've got a few more super chats coming in. I do apologize. I've fallen behind a little bit with my enthusiasm has caused me to fall behind slightly. Rexia, Walario, thank you for the super chat, man. Can you tell me why people compare Horus Heresy to 7th edition? It's a great question, and I think it's a big mistake. I think it's a big mistake comparing Horus Heresy to 7th edition. You know how I said on Saturday's stream that I think one of the great injustices that has been dealt to Horus Heresy is that people have described it as Marine versus Marine, and it's not. There's demons, there's militia, there's mechanicus, there's solar auxilia. It's not marine versus marine. And the way that the armies play is so very different that calling it, and even if you do legion on legion, each one of the legions is going to play so wildly differently that it's still a disservice to say it's marine on marine. So that's the great thing, that the first great injustice that I think has been dealt to Heresy. It's been very wrongly, incorrectly labeled by people who don't play the game. And secondly, I think that it's described as, oh, it's just 7th edition. That is the greatest of injustices, because 7th edition was a giant bag of shit. Okay? Saying, oh, well, it has, like, you have to compare weapon skill to weapon skill and ballistic skill to this. So that makes it like 7th edition. No, motherfucker, that's like saying, well, Horse Heresy is just like playing Old World. Yeah, both used to hit charts. Both have universal special rules. But they're not exactly the same fucking game, are they? 7th edition 40k and Old World and Warhammer Fantasy aren't exactly the same fucking game, are they? They're very, very wildly different. I think that's why people compare Horse Heresy 7th edition. They don't look past the surface. They see Marines and they see to hit charts and they go, and they're just, that's it. That's it. I think Syriade, I'm going to be, as someone who played a lot of 7th edition, I don't think it's 7.5 edition. I don't think it's 7th edition with a bunch of 8th. Horse Heresy is its own thing. You never used to be able to charge. A good example is you never used to be able to charge from Deep Strike. You never used to be able to melter guns. So many weapon options have changed. Not just melter, but so many weapons have changed. Reactions. It's different. I think, Syriade, I respectfully disagree. I think Heresy is so much different from 7th edition in key important areas that I don't think I would say 2.0. I have no idea about 1.0. 1.0 very well may have been a 7th edition reskin, but I think 2.0, I've been reading through the rulebook. It's so significantly different that the only thing it really, they took 7th about 40 pages bitching and modified the rules set. Yeah. It's not even, it's like 1%. I'd say like it's 10% of its DNA. It's not 7th edition, it's just Oldhammer. This is how, you know what? This is how I'm going to describe Horse Heresy. Okay? It's Oldhammer Definitive Edition. Like, if you went back and played Age of Empires 2, the original CD version, if that's what you used to play back in the day when you were a kid, and then right now you went and downloaded Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, technically they're very, very similar, but so much has been changed and improved, units have been tweaked, that really they're two completely different games. What would be good in Age of Empires original CD version, and what would be good in Age of Empires Definitive Edition? It's so wildly different that aside from the game having the name Age of Empires 2, and the fact that you gather resources and build units, the games are very, very, very different, and one has had a lot of quality of life improvements. Yeah. It's Oldhammer. I think it's Oldhammer Definitive Edition. That's how I would describe it, and it's Oldhammer with all the positives and all the negatives. It's Oldhammer with the positives of the rules are not abstract. The rules are, you've got vehicle facings. You can't fire everything from the tip of a track. The rules are immersive, and even though they're clunky and the rulebook is terribly written, a lot of it, let me explain it in another way. Old World is a clunky rule set, but most people are fairly easily able to muddle their way through from one end of the game to the other end of the game, because the rules sort of just are semi-intuitive and make sense. And the only time that you have to check rules is when you get into a weird janky situation. Heresy is kind of the same. You can kind of intuit your way through the game, and it's only when you're like, oh, that's a weird situation I've not come across before, that you have to check the rule book. Yeah. That's the book is it's an example of, because the rules aren't abstract, people can intuit their way through it. I do think that means it makes for a poor competitive game, because I imagine that there's a lot of people that would abuse some of the poorly written aspects of it, and maybe some of the vagaries of it, to try and skew things in their favor. But I also think that it's a very, very good game for playing with your friends, because as long as there's that sort of, as long as you can get in, as long as you and your mates can kind of agree, look, we're coming from 40k, we don't want to come from the place we've just come from and make the place we're going to the same as that. We want to play this as a palate cleanser to that. That if you get to a situation where you're not sure, you split the diff. A good example of this was this weekend when I was playing with Chancey on Friday. There was a moment when we weren't sure if it should be a 5-up cover save or a 4-up cover save. Now, strictly speaking, rules as written, I probably could have bitch and moaned and whined my way to saying, Chance, that's only going to be a 5-up cover save. But when you actually look down, there was a big fucking vehicle in the way. There was a solid fucking pillar in the way. I could only see about 2 Marines out the 10-man squad from certain angles. So rather than being like, oh, well, these 10 would be wounding on, it would be 4-up save, and these 20 would be on a 5-up save, we just went, fuck it. Let's make it simple. It's a 4-up save. That was it. Because we realized, that cuts both ways. He's going to get a 4-up save, a cover save against me. I'm going to get a 4-up cover save against him, because we're both fighting across this, and it worked. And we just didn't nickel and dime each other. I think that's the way you've kind of got to be. This is why I think I would struggle when I'd go into a Horse Heresy event, and I think it would be very sweaty, and I think there would be this element of nickel and diming, and I think it would be like going into a 7th edition 40k tournament, aka probably a fucking miserable experience. But I think when playing against friends, there's an element of, we're not trying to fuck it. Frodo, I am not trying to fuck you. I'm trying to play you. I think that's the way you've got to do it. I think that's the way you got to do it. Yeah. Next super chat. I want to say a big thank you to the Warforge. Warforge, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I went to check out the vibes at a Horse Heresy weekend at my LGS. There were 4 militia players, so there may be a grain of truth here. What, there being, how many players in the event, Warforge? Was it like, there were 4 players and they were all running militia? Or was it like, there were 60 players and like only 4 people were running militia? Either way, I think that there's a lot of people that would happily play militia, but there's no one out there really fucking figuring it out. Which is fine, because maybe it's not an overly competitive game. And I'm okay with that. I'm not coming into Heresy for it to be my main competitive squeeze. I'm coming into Heresy to have a bit of fun and be able to have a bit of a palate cleanser. Basically, I want to have something that will actually feel... I want to have something that will make my guard feel like guard until 11th edition comes out. It's my side hoe. It's my side hoe until I come back to 40k. Well, not that I'm going away from 40k. It's my side hoe, which I see as well as seeing my main hoe, which is 40k. I want to say next a big thank you to Azaleus. Thank you, the super chat, man. I just voted in the most important Canadian federal election of my life. Hopefully, Azaleus. I'm not going to read the full super chat out, mate. All I'm going to say, because we like to keep the channel politics free. All I am, and I have no say on Canadian politics. I don't know fucking nothing about it. All I'm going to say is, Azaleus, thank you for the support. Well done for voting. Well done for voting, because voting is very, very important. Whether we agree politically or disagree politically, it's always important to exercise your vote. And hopefully the outcome of the election is the one that you want. And if not, well, at least you did your part. There you go. Azaleus, thank you for the support, man. And there you go. I also want to say a big thank you to Swordsman Smith. Thank you for the super chat, man. I need a power scourge and fist, but I didn't have them. Surgery was a success. I give you Hulk hands Hellbrute pictures in stream discussion. Oh my fucking god, what have you done? What have you fucking done, man? Let's have a look. I love it, mate. Yes! No fist or scourge, no problem. Go into the Great and Clean One bits box. My Wilderness Helper is ready to Beyblade through an army. I love it, man. Yes! Yes, man. Dude! I love it. I love it. Yeah, the Hellbrute does look pretty good. I love it, man. That's hilarious. That's actually genuinely fucking hilarious, man. I think it's actually a pretty cool conversion as well. Nice. Tight. The only problem I see with Hellbrutes is getting them there, because they are like what, no invulnerable save. I mean, I guess it's 8 wounds, 2 plus save. It's not so bad. Yeah. If you can deliver them, they'll go ham. Yeah. Anthony Williams, thank you for the super chat, bro. You have my confidence. Lead the fight to the Siege of Terror. May I ask you to read this epic quote in the spirit of the occasion? All right. Let's have a look. Someone must stand and fight. I'm not going to do a silly voice. Someone must stand and fight, and I have but one choice left. I will make it now. I will stand. I will fight. I will hold this wall, knowing that the 13th Legion makes for terror with all speed, and if they cannot bring salvation, they will bring retribution. Whether I am alone or whether 100,000 of you are by my side, when the War Master's horde descends upon this wall, they will find me waiting for them with a blade in hand. Not because I can win, but because it is right. I do not know what delusion grips those out there, who were once our brothers and sisters, but I know it is right to oppose them. Silence drifted over the Delphic battlement, but only for a moment. Sanguinius swept his arm across the wall, taking in the defenders. Thousands of hollow ghosts of his image did the very same thing. I have spoken enough. You need hear no more of my fears and confessions. All that remains is for me to ask, will you run? At first, in the face of the great angel's honesty, then obviously that's when they go, yeah, baby! I'm pretty certain that's the scene when Sanguinius is giving the pep talk to the militia. Is it militia and Solar Auxilia? To the regular humans, anyway. To the Imperial Army. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's crazy, like, reading about Sanguinius being alive. As far as I'm concerned, he's always been fucking dead. Do you know what I mean? I've never not really read much about the heresy. That's definitely going to upset a few people, that I'm going to play Horus Heresy and probably never read a Horus Heresy book. But maybe I'll get into it more. Maybe I'll get into it more. If I play the game, I'll probably want to read the lore a bit more. Yeah. Next one, say a big thank you to Russell W. Russell W, thank you so much for the super chat, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Just got word. My game group will finally be able to open our club/store. We can start moving in May 1st and open to the public mid-June. Can't wait. Huzzah! Huzzah! That is awesome. Russell W, thank you so much for the support, man. And good luck and have fun at the club/store. Should be up. There's nothing like going down to a freshly opened game store. It's fucking cool, man. Amazing. I want to say a big thank you to Icanthos. Nerf Canthos, thank you so much for the 27 months, baby. Hey, Nerf Canthos, you keep getting nerfed. You keep getting nerfed. You keep getting nerfed. You keep getting nerfed. Maybe it's time for Nerf Canthos to become Heracanthos. Horcanthos. Horus Horcanthos? At this rate, Heresy is becoming 40k minus Tau, lol. Well, I do think one of the advantages of Heresy is it's got a narrower scope. There's an instinct to be like, they should add all of the Xenos races. No. They should add 2. They should add Eldar Pirates. Not Eldar. More like They should basically add Dark Eldar and Orcs, and that's it. Maybe Necrons. But that's it. They shouldn't add regular Eldar. Why? Because regular Eldar always break every game that they're ever in, so don't have them. Dark Eldar always... Make Dark Eldar a very high skill army, but fragile as fuck. And they should add even if they really, they should just add Orcs in. Yeah. Really, they should just add Orcs in and officially, and that's it. If they do that, I think they get a huge... I think that would be huge for Heresy. Huge. Just a free Orc PDF supplement.
When it comes to fighting crime,
do that, and I think Heresy becomes very, very interesting. Because a lot of people, I think, would get into it. I think we all know what the Orc community is like. Any opportunity for Orc players to fucking kit bash their way to victory, they'll fucking do it. And there's a lot of discontent in the Orc community right now. I saw a quote the other day where someone went, the year is 2019 and the Orc meta is Goth pressure. The year is 2023 and the Orc meta is Goth pressure. The year is 2025 and the Orc meta is Goth pressure. And there's a lot of people that are like, we have a really deep roster of units and we never get to use any of them. We basically end up using the same shit every single time for like 6 years. I think if you made an Orc PDF that was basically the Imperialist militia of Xenos, where it's like you had kind of a bunch of fucking absolute shit munchers and your vehicles are all, you know, you apply the equivalent of like third line to Orc vehicles, but then you just make them a kit basher's wet dream. I think that fucking is big. You don't even release models for it, just a free PDF. I don't know. I'm just saying. I think there's a big thing. I think there's something big there. Teutonic Knight, thank you so much for the super chat, man. You'll need to watch for Artificer Armor, Return Fire Reaction, Heavy USR, and Volkite Heavy Support and Dreadnoughts. Yes, yes, yes. Artificer Armor I've already encountered. I am aware of the bullshit, but I think Artificer Armor is actually a necessary evil in Horus Heresy, because I fought a Marine squad without Artificer Armor and I blew it away very, very easily. I fought a Marine unit with Artificer Armor and it was tough but manageable. So yeah, Artificer Armor on Sergeant is a bit of a pisser, but it's manageable. As for Return Fire Reaction, I am building my lists in ways that it's the enemy that will need to worry about my Return Fire Reaction, not theirs. So the way I'm planning on running my Solar Auxilia is I'm going Ultramar Auxilia, which lets me get 6 troop choices in 6 units in a single troop choice. And they get +1 to hit if they're ranked up, like Mordians. Yeah, that's right. Solar Auxilia and Horus Heresy represent my Mordian Iron Guard better than 40k does. Close. Oh yeah. Do you like Close Order Drill? Who here remembers Close Order Drill from 4th edition? Me? Yeah, you guys too? Yeah. Close Order exists. If you have Close Order Drill, you get +1 to hit in shooting. Not +1 ballistic skill, +1 to hit. It's very, 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 very good. It's very, 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 very good. So what I plan on doing, and you can have so you can have 6 squads. I'm not saying I would necessarily go 6 squads, but you can have 6 squads of 20 blokes as one troop choice. And what you do is you have one squad at the front, which is loose order. It doesn't have to be close order, but it's spread out across the front. And then you have a bunch of squads behind, which are within 3 inches of the squad in front. And so when the squad in front gets shot, then every other unit is within 3 inches of the squad in front. Every other unit in that tercio gets to return fire. So you could have, in theory, 20 guardsmen get shot, and then 100 guardsmen hitting on 3s would return fire. And your guardsmen have got a 30-inch range. And that would be 200 shots hitting on 3s. That is a very, 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 very extreme example. I doubt it would be that much. The reality is I'm planning on running my army in blocks of units of 3, where typically I'll be able to get, and they're going to have 1 unit, 2 units in behind are going to be in column formation, and the 1 unit up front is going to be in line formation. So whichever unit they shoot, the other 2 get to fire back. That's the way I'm planning on actually running it. But the point is that I'm going to be returning fire. I'm going to be... Oh, they've all got auger arrays. So every single one of them gets to do free Overwatch if someone deep strikes or drop pods down in front of them. I'm just telling you, how is this not broken? I'm strength 6 on a lot of these shots as well. Potentially. If the enemy's within 18 inches, I'm strength 6.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Chitonic Knights, Lads Cannon can return. Thank you for the 8 months, man. Thank you for the member flex there. Thank you for doing your part. Lads Cannons return fire. They will kill a squadron turn. Yes, I think that my plan for dealing with dreadnoughts and such is to have a lot of vanquishers and twinning Lads Cannons, but we'll see. We'll see. People are asking how do I plan to deal with Leviathans? I don't know what Leviathan does. I have no idea. But I figure 9... I figure like... 12 Vanquisher shots hitting on 3s with 4 rerolls, with then 4 rolls to wound, AP -2, brutal 2, feels like it might be quite good. I don't freaking know, man. I don't fucking know. Like I said, I have no idea. I'm going into this kind of blind. I'm presuming that would be quite powerful. But I don't fucking know. Maybe Leviathans are big back. Maybe Leviathans are broken as fuck. I don't fucking know. Guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out, man. All right. I want to say next a big thank you to Ibram Gaunt. Ibram Gaunt, thank you for the super chat, bro. Coming from what action is 40k or Horse Heresy an easier game to get into? My mind is telling me Heresy since it has the Force Org and I can take hundreds of men. Ibram Gaunt, 40k is much more popular and much more widespread. So you will find it much easier to find games. Also, 40k, I suspect, is much more balanced than Horse Heresy. I am very much wanking off Heresy at the moment, and I'm very excited for Heresy at the moment. However, I only have played one game, and I have a very limited perspective. The reality is that I don't know enough about it to really give you a fair assessment. All I can say is that probably from a beginner's point of view, if you wanted to make sure you can find games and stuff, then I would say mainline 40k. However, Ibram, I know you play a lot of your games in a relatively close-knit group. If you're thinking, well, it's just going to be me and my dad or me and my mates just playing games together, I'd probably say if it's going to be a close-knit group, Heresy would be better. If you're going to be playing sort of with the general public, as it were, 40k is vastly superior. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you next to Fun Jacob. Fun Jacob, thank you for the super chat, bro. Hobby update in stream discussion. Let's have a look here. I need a drink in a moment. Let's have a look.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Let's have a look. Got pulled away to play a 1,000-point demo game against Orcs. Godspeed, Guardsman, for the Emperor. That's so cool, man. I love it, bro. The Avengers Drag Fighter, baby! That's so cool. Nice. Let's have a look, man. That looks very cool. Just doing like a strafing run on the Orc truck. That's sick, mate. That's sick, man. Let's have a look. I think that's don't think any other hobby update. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. All right, Fun Jacob. It looks like a ton of fun. There we are. I want to say a big thank you to Ishmael, my boy. Thank you for the super chat, baby. Guess who's back off vacation? Guess who's back? Back again. Ishmael's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Good to be back, mate. Wanga Whimsies, thank you for the super chat, man. After action with pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Army list from an event weekend just gone. 1k 990 points. Lehman Russ Commander with Calm Under Fire, Cajun Shock, Jungle Fighters, Triple Chimera, Vanquisher. Due to life getting the way, I don't get out to as many events as I would like to, but my local 1000 point RTT is one that I always try to make time for. To that end, here's my bi-monthly after action report. Points, 1k. It's a pretty casual event, so whilst there are several good players, nobody's being a big sweatbox. Nice. Game 1, Hammer and Anvil, prepared positions taken hold. Might as well share this. My opponent held the Sanguinaut and a maxed out unit of interceptors in Deep Strike. Everything else started on the board. With my all tank list, I had to be wary of Gladiator Lancer doing some work before his jump back forces hit me hard. Blood Angels went first and tentatively moved forward to staging the jump back troops and just edging the Lancer to knock out a Chimera of these. My turn 1 comes around and I move out with all my Russes to try and get as much firepower down range as possible. Making sure all three are some kind of line on the Lancer, but with the first shot of the game, one of the Vanquisher scores max damage on the Lancer and moves it from the game. It's banking time, baby! Yes! Fucking one shot from the bank, through the front, out the back. That's the way, my son. This frees up the remaining of my forces to unleash on other targets, essentially crippling my opponent's forces. Despite some valiant efforts of the Blood Angels, with the reserves putting in some incredible work, taking out multiple vehicles, it wasn't enough. Results 81-61 to the guard. Yes. Game number 2 against Tyranids. This was an unusual turn list that contained 2 10-man Barb Gaunt squad with a Hive Tank for lethals, a Normal Simulator, and a Trigon. The story of this game is pretty straightforward. I sent the cameos forward to roadblock the monsters, whilst the Russes went to town on them. However, I made a fatal mistake and allowed the Barb Gaunts to get line of sight on both cattle units after transports were destroyed. The Barb Gaunts stormed to shreds, and with it my secondary game. However, with the monsters gone, the battle tank set an objective to score me and deny my opponent much primary. Result 69. Nice. 57 to the guard. 2 victories. 2 victories. Okay. Game number 3. It had been a hot day for Ashford Town players as going into the last round there were 3 guard commanders, 2-0. Guard always does very well at 1,000 points. So it was also inevitable that 2 of us would clash. So it was that for the second event in a row, my Cadians and Catachans had a score to settle with a Krieg force. But this time around, it was not a mere Rogel Dawn I saw across the table. My Hammer versus Siege Regiment. No, sir. Today, it was the intimidating might of a Shadow Sword that lay before me. With the game being purged the foe and the rest of the army being pretty ineffective against my mech list, the smart thing to do would simply be avoid the Shadow Sword and lightly sweep up the opponent for a straightforward win. But there's no way I was going to back down from a tank duel challenge, and by God, it was the right choice. We both agreed to set the board up more openly than usual to facilitate this duel. After 2.5 rounds of each of us throwing the kitchen sink at each other, the Shadow Sword lay on 1 health. Stealth from smoke shells and the Shadow Sword did a lot of work. As to my Rus commander, 1 came in and blown off the middle, and my 1 remaining bank was on half health. But in turn 3, the Shadow Sword fell with the tank commander falling soon after, but not without taking the Hellhound with it. Once more, truly a death befitting an officer. Nice. Despite an epic counterattack from the Lord Marshal and Death Riders late in the game, I managed to hold off for a tight game. The result 77-71 to the Cadians and Catachans. Overall, I had a hell of a day, a lot of fun. Apparently, people like playing me as I picked up the most sporting award for the 3rd time in 4 tournaments. Hey! That's amazing. Most sporting is truly the first place prize. It's truly the number 1 prize. Nice. That's cool, man. That's cool. Beautifully painted army. Beautifully painted army. A real treat to behold. That's cool, man. Yeah, I mean, it makes all the difference putting the work in on the army, man. Your opponent's army, they're fine that it's 1,000 points. It's a local event. Painting's not going to be perfect on everyone's army, but it really does make your army stand out when it's fully painted and to such a good standard as well. Nice. The fucking Shadow Sword, bro. Oh my fucking God. Wow. Both sides just slinging rounds at each other. Jeez Louise. That's a bit of a beast. They do look... Guard tanks do look good. Guard tanks do look good. Shit, man. Excellent work. Excellent work indeed, Wangum. Excellent work, man. And most sporting. I'm surprised you didn't get first if you went 3-0, but perhaps you didn't quite get the highest like in-game score. But either way, you came away with truly the number 1 prize, which was most sporting. My proud achievements are getting most sporting twice. Yeah. I want to say next a big thank you to Wander Up the Steps. Thank you for 20 months, man. Xbox, baby! Thank you for supporting the channel for 20 months. Good sir, kind sir. Wander Steps. I think, what would you say here? Tag you in stream chat, read Death Riders. I think you need to look yet again at Death Riders. A little abstract report for you. They shouldn't be compared to Helens, but should be used like Catachans as a screen. With their reactive move, they potentially move fast and scouting Catachans. I was recently able to sneak into a woolly to deployment over secondaries and bait charge with them. Total sleep unit for first wave screen. No, I do think that they are a good screening unit. I do think they are. I just think that people will just like shoot them to death. But no, I do agree that they do screen. They do screen. I just kind of I struggle. They're just too expensive to only do that one job. And a Scout Sentinel will do it even better than... Catachans are good because they can make Chimeras and Torques as Scout. Sentinels are good because they're very, very cheap scout. Death Riders don't do either of those things. Yeah. There you go. But no, I am always I'm always open to having another look at them for sure. Wang and Whimsies, by the way, I also want to say a big thank you for the Prime sub, baby. Thank you for the Prime sub over on Twitch, mate. Thank you, bro. And we've also got Nim, my boy. Nim, thank you for the 24-month member flex, baby. Double X-Force, more than approved, you magnificent bastard. Thank you, man. Death Guard are way OP now. Tell me I'm wrong. Double X-Force, baby. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. I'm sorry. I need to blow my nose. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. Everyone is telling me that Death Guard look fucking cracked. I've not looked at them myself. The scuttlebutt is they look very, very tasty. Oh, what's this? A giant Death Guard army. Woo! Suddenly I get the overwhelming urge to be Mortarian glory. Oh my god. John, in 40k, has there ever been a reason to equip the last pistol? Yes. You used to have to pay for war gear, and it used to be 10 points for a plasma pistol that you'd never use, or 0 points for a las pistol that you would never use. So you'd pay the 0 points. Now, in 10th edition, when everything is free, all the war gear is free, you would never, you'd never pay for you'd never not take a plasma pistol. There you go. Yeah. Check out my iPhone. Welcome on new Poxwalker Zombie Overlords. Yeah. Yeah, man. D-Gen, Morty has more attack, strike, and sweep profiles than Fulgrim. Yeah. Guys. Right. A lot of people are saying, like, why do they have so many mortals? Why do they do more damage than the world is? Why do they have so many rerolls? Guys, we're in the last year of 10th edition, of the edition. It's on the downward slope. I told you everything was going to be broken. I told you the game was going to be fucked. I called this 6 months ago. I called it. Why do you think that I am keeping my finger on the pulse of 10th edition whilst using this as an opportunity to try so many other games? This is the time when I'm looking at Heresy, Bolt Action, All World Kill Team. This is the time that this happens every edition. I always take a little bit of time off towards the end. Well, I keep playing 40k, I keep my eye in, you know, and all that kind of stuff. It's still very much the main game that I play, but I'm constantly palette cleansing. There you go. Loots, my boy! Loots is here. How is this vote 50-50, lol? Because I have been thoroughly wanking off Horse Heresy for about 4 days now, and it's starting to trickle down into the community. Honestly, mate, Loots, you've got to get square-based and Heresy pilled, bro. It's got to be done. I'm going to get you. Loots, I'm going to get you. That Imperial Guard army you just built, you didn't realize that actually what you were building was an Imperialis militia army. Yes. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, Lutz. I'm gonna get you into it. I've only played one game and I've only been reading about it for 4 days and I'm already fucking addicted, bro. Lutz, as always, pleasure to have you in the stream, mate. Good to have you here, bro. I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you for the super chat, man. Pictures and stream discussion of my Horse Heresy board game. What the fuck? Let's have a look. Horse Heresy board game released by Fantasy Flight and the support of Renegades I painted years ago. Whoa. That's actually really, really, really cool. That's actually really cool, man. Hey, they look cool, man. I'd love to see some more pictures of those bozos. They look fucking great. Nice. John, I've never seen the Horse Heresy board game. That actually looks really cool. Really fun. Yeah. Loot, what? I need this. Oh my god. Loot is like, Loot just goes and fucking. I mean, I wonder how much it is. I bet you can find a copy on eBay. Ah, it's only £100 on eBay. You could get that, mate. That wouldn't be so bad. There you go. 160 clams. Ah. I think, one minute. Element Game. Oh, no, that's Horse House of the Age of Darkness box set. I was like, Element Games is selling it? No, they're not. There is someone selling Horse Heresy board game for £99.52 with free delivery. Yep. There you go. It's not the worst this day and age. Yeah. Have you seen the... Did you guys see the Death Guard scalpers? Did you guys see the Death Guard scalpers? Wow. Like someone was selling the limited edition. The Death Guard limited edition box sold out in like a minute or something stupid. And it was on eBay in like 20 minutes for like £300+. Basically, all of GW's stock got fucking drained and then it got put on eBay. Like, it was just bots. Oh, very obviously just bots. Yeah. It's a shame because they look really cool, but no one's ever going to get their hands on that shit. Yeah. It's a shame, but that is the reality. I just want to check something quickly here. What? Nice. Nice. I'm not best pleased about not being able to get the World Eaters box. Yeah, Chaos, I don't blame you. Probably cost you over £1,000 to get all 4 boxes if you from scalpers. To get the full set. Yeah. Madness, I say. Madness. Madness. Oh, man. Oh, big stretch. Oh, pardon me. Right. I need a drink. And then we've still got about an hour of streaming to do, and then we're all golden, all gravy, baby. Got a few tabs open that I want to close as well. Nice. Okay. There we are. Right. Also, if you need something to spice the, I DM'd you another Imperial Guard real tip. More silly 40k nonsense. Let's have a look. Oh shit, 1 minute. Oh no, fuck. 1 minute. I'll look at this and then I'll get my drink. Turn them off when I thought they were on. That's alright. I'm going to refresh it. Space Marine versus Oblivion.
Finally clear, guys.
God damn it, no guy!
Be prepared for anything, brothers. This could be a warp portal.
Bloodsack.
Bloodsack? Demons of Slanesh.
Slain.
Prepare to fire. What? What?
I'm not fucking going in there. You go in there.
All the scouts.
Fucking
You have
bullshit.
to scout.
I'm not going there. You. I'm not going there. You fucking go in there. You're the scout, so scout. It's your job. It's fucking bullshit. Oh man. Oh. Oh, it reminds me of that scene in Pitch Black when Riddick and Johns are having the monsters are like swirling, are out there, and Riddick's like Johns Johns, go and check it out, and John's like, I'm not fucking going out there. Why the fuck would I go out there? And it's like, well, you're the man with the big gauge, Johns. And he's got a big shotgun. Oh, man. My favorite Riddick line of all time is when they're trying to decide who they need to leave. They're trying to decide who they need to leave behind as bait for the monsters. And Johns is like, medics decide who lives and dies all the time. It's called triage. And Riddick goes, they kept calling it murder when I did it. It's like, ironically, one of the funniest films I've ever seen. Pitch Black. Brilliant, man. Yeah, Loot. It's also how in Event Horizon, Lawrence Fishburne sees the archive from the crew and it's like, we're fucking leaving. I mean, yeah. He just has the correct response. He's like, we're fucking leaving. Yeah. Like, how many times in a horror movie have you just been like, just fucking, bitch, get out of the room! Bitch, get out of the room! And then they just don't, and they die because of stupid decisions. The reason why Event Horizon is good is because nobody dies because of stupid decisions. People die because it's beyond their control. Like, they could make all of the right decisions and they're dealing with a fucking possessed demon ship. Like, there's almost no decision you can make that is going to be right. Yeah. All right, gentlemen, 30 seconds. I'm going to grab a drink and then we are going to be back for some more chatting bollocks, our favorite pastime. I think I'm going to I might have a Pepsi, I might have a water. It is past midnight, so I'm trying to be good, but we'll see. So, I was not good. I had Pepsi instead of water. And I was doubly not good because I have cheesecake. Fuck it. Guys, Emperor's Children have been released recently. I'm just role-playing. I'm role-playing. Alright? Apparently, it's very good. According to Mrs. Mordian, it is very tasty. Mm. Mm. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. That's orgasmic. Mmm. Mmm. My god. That is so... That is, and I quote, scrumptious. That's just tickety-boo. It's almost... Oh, it's almost too lemony.
Jaffa, Cree! Kelmako!
Almost.
Kritak! You heard me! I said Cree!
See, we could. Do they have bang energy in the UK? I feel like it's not allowed for human consumption, so it wouldn't be allowed. We do. Well, I think we do. I actually once was offered a sponsorship from Bang Energy, but I turned them down. It was a paid sponsorship. I turned them down. I was like, I'm not advertising that shit. I don't care if other people do, but it's not exactly Warhammer related. It's not actually Warhammer related. And I personally, and I don't care if you drink energy drinks, by the way. If you drink energy drinks and supplements and take supplements and all that kind of stuff, that's fine. You do you. I'm not fucking judging. I don't give a fuck. But personally, I don't like taking that kind of stuff or drinking that kind of stuff. So I was like, well, if I wouldn't drink it myself, I probably shouldn't advertise it. Hmm. Well, this was the perfect snack. This is the perfect snack. Mm. Ah, see? 1 AM trifle loots. Yeah, baby. I feel we are kindred spirits, you and I. Oh my god. Mm. Yeah. Mary Dingbat, you could argue it's very hypocritical of me. Eating cheesecake and drinking Pepsi at 1:15 AM. You're absolutely right. I'm not a paragon of virtue. I'm not a saint. I've never claimed to be. It's funny where we draw that line. And you could very easily call me a hypocrite. I'd probably find it hard to disagree with you. But we all have our principles, flawed though they may be. Toin, don't do it. Too late to cheesecake. Won't sleep properly. I probably won't be going to sleep for about 2 hours, bro. So hopefully the 2 hours, and I need a big shit, to be honest. So between those two things, I think we'll be able to avoid the fucking night terrors that is the cheesecake. Oh. Talzon, you should take every sponsorship that comes your way because one day they won't come and the bills will still come. Yeah. Yeah, but no. Nah, man. I get it. Like, I once said I'd never do sponsorships. I once said I'd never have adverts in my videos and all this kind of stuff. I have adverts in my videos and I have sponsors for my videos. But at the same time, I take the sponsors. At the same time, I do think that there is an element of being true to yourself. I think there is an element of being true to yourself. And if I wouldn't drink something, then if I wouldn't eat something, if I wouldn't do something, then I shouldn't promote it. That's it. That's it. You know? It's as the great film In Bruges once said, you've got to stick to your principles. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you next to Dyson Glory. Dyson Glory, thank you for the super chat, bro. Kit bashed some Aquilans for Big T. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Jaffa, Cree!
Jaffa Creed.
Kelmako, Kritak.
When you accidentally paint your Kit Bash Aquilans as Winterfalls from Jaeger, don't tell Midwinter Minis. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. Brilliant. Actually brilliant, mate. Actually fantastic. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh my god. Beautiful paint scheme though, bro. Beautiful paint scheme. Good kit bashing. Beautiful paint scheme. Well executed. Love it, mate. Love it. All right, what do we got next? We've got Isaac, my boy. Isaac, thank you so much for the super chat. Did you catch Man-Made Myth from Endless Taverns? Definitely going to add it to Thursday song request rotations. I did not, but I can take a look now. Oh no, I need to. Maybe the cheesecake was a bad idea. I'm getting farty now. Right. Oh, Jesus Christ. It fucking stinks. Ugh. Right, let's have a look.
For 10,000 years or maybe more, these words passed down through endless war. A lone soldier stood between the gods, proving one man can change the odds. For the God, for the throne, for the man who stood alone. Born a man, died a saint. What he did you cannot taint.
I still don't think Olonia's power should be perpetual, but it's fine.
He was human like you and me, still stood his ground where others flee. They say he bore
I like it.
Reminding us why we hold the line.
Yes.
For the throne, for the man who stood alone. Born a man, died a saint. What he did, you cannot taint.
I like it. I really like it.
So take your oath upon his name. You too could earn the same acclaim. As a billion guardsmen sing along. It's our faith that makes us strong. For the God, for the throne, for the man who stood alone. Born a man, died a saint. What he did, you cannot taint. When commissars shout to fix bayonets, remember of Pius who took those steps. For any guardsman,
Really good.
beating heart,
Lutz, I'll have a look in a second.
come a legend against the dark. For the God, for the throne, for the man who stood alone. Born a man, died a saint. What he did, you cannot take.
Endless Taverns do some amazing songs.
I believe so.
Remember, AIR is always on point as well.
Time, a guardsman truly held the line and stood for something greater than the fragile life of just one man. For the God, for the throne, for the man who stood alone. Born a man, died a saint. What he did, you cannot taint. For the God, for the throne, for the man who stood alone. Born a man, died a saint. What he did, you cannot taint.
I like it.
You cannot taint.
That's very, very cool. Guys, I'm going to put a link to that because I think that deserves a link and a bit of credit. That is Man-Made Myth, an Alonius Pius inspired song. You know when Alonius Pius existed? Horus Heresy. No, don't fucking kill me. Oh my god. People are going to get so pissed off at me talking about heresy all the time, man. No regrets. You can't keep getting away with this. I can. Maybe. John Shepard, thank you for the super chat, man. More pictures and stream discussion of good Fantasy Flight GW games. Let's have a look, man. Fantasy Flight did a lot of GW IP board games and card games. These ones are the really good games. They also did a load of RPG style games, and GW took the license away from them. Fuck's sake. I've seen some of these about, like, on in board game shops and stuff. Blood Bowl Team Manager the Guard game. Amazing. Chaos in the Old World. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah. Fatal Death Angel, the card game. Warhammer Quest. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, I've seen that one as well. Wow. I've not seen that one before. I've seen that one. I've not seen that one. I've seen that one. Wow. So cool. So fucking cool. Yes. Dude, they're very, very cool, man. John, thank you as always for the support, bro. And forgive me, John, you always show us something a little bit different every time, and I appreciate that. Good to really, a lot of these gems pass us by when we're so focused on 40k meta, but actually getting to see some different stuff is really cool. Yeah, very cool. Now, Lutz was saying, have you seen how much is out of stock for Horus Heresy? What is going on? Yeah, I noticed this the other day. Well, I noticed this weekend because I've been looking at stuff. If we have a look. I think there's quite a lot. There's still quite a bit in stock, but so I'm looking at everything. Obviously, it's going to look like there's like loads in stock, but I think there's quite a bit out of stock as well. A lot of it's online only as well, but let's have a look at it in a slightly more organized fashion. I think this is one of the best, stupidest looking vehicles. I mean, it's so silly, yet so good at the same time, because that's just like a dude fucking hardwired into it. Yeah, that's so AdMech. Do you know what I mean? That's so fucking AdMech, man. It looks kind of goofy, but at the same time, it's not taking itself too seriously. It's like, it's grim dark, but not taking itself too seriously. Let's have a look at the Force of the Emperor. I think the I think some Solo Auxilia stuff's okay. Yeah, most of the Solo Auxilia stuff's alright. If we look, a lot of the stuff that's sold out is just, well, the strike. It's interesting the strike tank is sold out. It is interesting. The assault tank isn't, but the strike tank being sold out is kind of interesting. I feel like everyone's just been getting their hands on us. Personally, if I was to wank myself off, I think that the reason the strike tank is sold out is because people are beginning to believe in the cult of the Vanquisher. I believe a lot of it is that's being discontinued because they've got the plastic markador now. But it's not so bad for Horus Heresy. This is a few for Solo Auxilia. It's just a few bits, but a lot of it's still okay. I think it's more the Marine stuff where things are a bit fucky wucky. Yeah. I'm wondering. We'll go back to like Marines, Loyalist Legion of Astartes. The Age of Dark. Now that being sold out is interesting, isn't it? That's the current starter set. That is the current starter set. I'm curious to see what else. There's a lot of, you got to skip past all like the random upgrade sprues and stuff. But look at this. I tell you what, I'm going to give my nose a quick blow because I don't want to keep fucking making horrible snot noises. There we go. But look, there's a lot. Fucking hell, there is a lot sold out. Like if it's Cataphracti Terminators, Legion Praetor, Cataphracti Praetor, Legion Tartarus Terminator Squad. All the different tactical marines being sold out. Mark 6, Mark 4, Mark 3. Dreadnoughts being sold out. It's so cool we got plastic Leviathans, man. It is. I forget that shit, but it's so cool. Contemptor, Sakaran. The Humble Rhino being sold out. I can see the Humble Rhino being sold out because of how many, like, Marines that have been purchased recently. Like, if you think about it, we've had World Eaters and Death Guard and Emperor's Children all in a short space of time. It's very, very easy to see Rhinos becoming sold out because everyone's needing them for various, or wanting them for various Marine armies. I can see that. That's cool. But wow, look at it. I mean, I could understand a lot of the resin shit being sold out because they'll do those in limited runs. Oh, they get grenade. Look at this. Marines with grenade launchers. Crazy. Volkite pistol, Blood Angels. Wow. Yeah, so all of this Forge World shit being sold out doesn't overly surprise me because I feel like, I mean, this obviously it makes total sense these being completely sold out because they make them in plastic now. But yeah, I feel like they do the Forge World resin stuff on a almost like a limited batch basis. But it could also mean that a lot of the stuff is coming in plastic. If you're willing to believe. Yeah. I mean, a lot of this stuff could be replaced with upgrade sprues and stuff, which Heresy does do. Very expensive model. What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is this? What the fuck, man? Arquitor Bombard with Graviton Charge Cannon. It's going to turn out these things are meta as fuck or something bonkers, isn't it? A Legion Arquitor is a heavy artillery platform designed to operate at the forefront of the Legiones. Legions. I wonder what it is. Probably Legiones. Astartes advance, equipped with reinforced chassis and brutal short-range firefighters, called upon to break the most stubborn of fortifications, or to annihilate mass enemy infantry and armor. The Graviton Charge Cannon fires energized counters that impact among the enemy ranks, emitting a graviton field that crushes delicate circuitry and electronics, disrupting. It's a resin kit. Oh, wow. I didn't even see how expensive it was. Baby crap. Fair enough. Iron Hands are cool. Really love that. Really, really love that, man. Lionel Johnson. Shit, man. £104. I wonder how much he is in plastic. I bet he's about the same. There's some cool shit here. It's mad. I'm sort of laughing at these old land speeders, but the reality is that I can use my land speeders in 30k. I can't use them in 40k. They might not be quite right, but I can use them. Yeah, these are all in resin. They're clearing house, aren't they? That's still gonna be around, but they're clearing house, aren't they? Is it resin? Do we sell it in plastic now? All right. Well, fuck off the resin. Yeah. There's a lot out of stock. I think what surprised me the most was tactical squads being out of stock. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. I've not seen that happen. Is there any tactical marines still? A lot of the vehicles are still good. But I think all... If I'm right, I think all tactical marines are sold out. Jesus, Heresy Bros. Is there some kind of mad tactical marine meta going on here? Every single marine infantry option that's in plastic is sold out. I wonder if a new edition is around the corner and they're going to be reboxing them or something. What if is there any rumors of there being a new edition? You'd think that it would have leaked by now. Let's have a look. Horus Heresy 3.0. No one's. I don't think anyone. Horse Heresy in spring/summer. People are saying Horse Heresy 3.0 is around the corner. Varak said it, so fuck, man, who knows? Interesting. Are we gonna do this?
Brothers.
Fucking hell, you fucking hell. Alright. Sorry to inflict this bastard on you guys, but he seems to be fairly reliable.
Sisters of the Imperium, strap your golden thrones in because we are going deep down the rumor hole. And if you're a Salamander player, then get ready because it's about to get hot in here. Let's jump in and let's get talking about some big Horus Heresy box set rumors and also 40k rumors as well. Now remember, as always, rumors are rumors. Lies until Games Workshop themselves post whatever they want to post over on their.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm like, Varak, stop fucking teasing me. Tell me these heresy rumors.
So let's jump into the big thing and let's start with the Horus Heresy because this has been a talking point now for literally months upon months upon months.
Yes, Varak, you have been milking this for months upon months upon months.
One rule. Rumors that we've been all hearing, the rumors that I've been talking about all of my channels, it's all coming together. I am now hearing that officially from the whispers of the warp. I say officially, right? Nothing's really official, as I just stated.
He knows.
But coming from the whispers of the warp, it is going to be Salamanders versus Iron Warriors in a brand new box set. And this box set, by the way, is supposed to be absolutely massive. I'm talking between 40 to 50 miniatures. If I'm not mistaken, it's around the 50 miniature mark if the whispers are to be believed. This is obviously...
Okay. Is that... Okay. So that is somewhat in line with this. That is somewhat in line. $40 Marines. 10 on one side, 30 on the others, and then these guys get the Terminators. Interesting. Now that I have played my one game of Horus Heresy, I do just want to point out that I feel like this is a wildly unbalanced box set if you did get it with the idea of playing these two sides against each other. Because one side has got a bunch of bolters and the other side has got a fucking Spartan. No one ever bought this box set expecting to use it as a 1v1 box set. Everyone who bought this box set went, I'm going to combine both of these into one army. Now, I've only, like, straight away, I used to look at this and be like, oh yeah, that's pretty equal forces, more infantry on one, but big tank on the other. Now I'm looking at this and I'm like, this would be so fucked. This would be so fun. If you played these two against each other, this side wins every fucking time. Because ironically, you don't put the Terminators in there. You put your 10 fucking line guys inside there, and you keep them alive from, like, nothing that can hurt them. And the Terminators stomp around as butt fucking all of these tactical Marines. Anyway.
Troops, Terminators,
the point is that the box set is in line with the old one.
To be a massive box. I am also hearing through the whispers of the warp that this box set is going to be the 3rd edition launch box set for the Horus Heresy. I know there's a couple of theories and a couple of takes out there that this is just going to be another box tacked on to the current edition. Apparently, according to my whispers on the warp, no, that is all wrong. This is going to be the 3rd edition Horus Heresy launch box set.
Okay.
It's supposed to be happening around the end of spring, summertime. So this year, we're going to get that brand new 3rd edition Horus Heresy box set. Now, in terms of actual troops that are inside of it, I'm just going to split this up. We'll talk about the Saturnine stuff separately because this stuff, if it turns out to be true, right, it sounds absolutely wild, right? Absolutely wild.
Okay.
One of the big rumors is that this box set is going to be plastic Mark II, apparently coming from the
Plastic Mark II power armor. I mean, it makes sense. They've got every other mark, haven't they? We've already got Mark IV, which is still doing the rounds from Betrayal of Cal. That still exists. Then we've got Mark VI, which came out with Heresy 2.0. And then they recently remastered Mark III, didn't they? Now, I feel like Heresy fans, you need to correct me here. But isn't Mark V not like an official mark of armor? But Mark V is hodgepodge. Mark V was, well, we'll get a Mark II shoulder pad and strap that onto like a fucking Mark VI like chest and all this kind of shit. Yeah, or is that, or am I getting mixed up? And then Mark II was a proper, like Mark II was a set of power armor. Mark III was a set of power armor. Mark IV was a set of power armor. Mark V was kit fucking hodgepodge. Mark VI is hodgepodge of 2, 3, 4. Mark VI was proper. I feel like that was the case. Yeah, Mark V is the hodgepodge. Yeah, I thought so.
My whispers, who I trust, that is a fact. Plastic Mark II is happening. You're going
They
to
sell Mark V? I'll look at that in a moment.
one plastic Praetor in there, that's Mark II. The rest are going to be troops, bolters, but there is going to be like heavy weapon teams that you can also build in there as well. And that is all going to be themed Mark II. So a bunch of Mark II plastic. This is the start of the Mark II plastic introduction. Then probably after that, we're going to get like the Mark V and hopefully Mark IV redone in plastic and stuff. But this is all, yes.
Not to correct Varak here, but just to be clear, Mark IV already exists in plastic, but it's old. Like not the in-game it's old. No, like in real life, the Mark IV Marines are like the old firstborn proportions. They're a bit dumpy and a bit weird. So that's why when he says they'll redo them in plastic, what he means is they're going to redo them to the right scale. But they're already available in plastic. They're just a bit dumpy proportions.
Mark II as the normal troop. Now, when it comes to the other models in here, it's about a massive gun emplacement, which we'll get onto in a second. But I firstly want to talk about the so-called Saturnine stuff in there. By the way, the box set is supposed to be
Saturnine fucking Terminators.
Saturnine. I don't know how true that is, but again, if it is Saturnine, then this could
those were a bit derpy. They were a bit derpy.
We're supposed to be getting Saturnine Dreadnoughts, Saturnine Terminators in this box set, and a new whisper of the warp that I'm hearing right now, there's supposed to be a Saturnine Praetor in this box set, a HQ Saturnine. So one side is going to be like the Mark II Praetor plastic, and you're supposed to be getting a Saturnine HQ as well. Apparently, the HQ is supposed to be absolutely massive.
Right, for those that don't know what Saturnine is, there's a reason why I'm pulling a bit of a face at it. Because the last time we had Saturnine Terminators, they look like this. They can't even make them look non-derpy in the artwork, man. Like, I'm gonna be real. GW is gonna have to do some serious, and I mean serious fucking remodeling and heavy lifting if they want to make these guys look not fucking derpy. Not fucking derpy, man. I don't know. They look so fucking derpy. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right.
Thick in the thighs, thick in the shoulder pads, and he's supposed to be having like the biggest power fist you have ever seen in the Emperor's eyes. It's supposed to be massive, which really excites me because I don't know how they're going to do this Saturnine. Like, is it going to be like the old school artwork, or they're going to throw some different things in there? It's really exciting. It's really exciting just to think about and just to talk about.
Saturnine's just kind of derpy, but
in terms of the other Saturnine units, Saturnine Terminators, apparently there's supposed to be 6 altogether. 3 2-man squads of Saturnine Terminators, which do have different types of builds. You can build them like with a Power Fist and a Melter loadout, or you can do them as like both Plasma loadouts or a Fist and Plasma. Like, there's a bunch of different loadouts for the Saturnine Terminators, but apparently that is going to...
If they make them basically mini dreadnoughts, that would be really, really cool. That would be really, really cool. That's the way, yeah, that'd be really cool.
To be in this box set as well. And the other bigger thing on top of this, of course, is the Saturnine Dreadnought. Just when we thought it couldn't get any thicker, apparently this is supposed to be absolutely massive. Like, me saying thick does not do this model justice. Apparently it's supposed to be huge. Again, it's supposed to be shaped like the Saturnine armor that we have, but in normal dreadnought form. So it's supposed to be massive.
Wow.
Apparently, on the loadout of this is supposed to be a massive, I think it's a melter gun if I'm not mistaken, if the whispers are right, and some type of plasma gun as well. But yes, I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be like multiple options for this dreadnought. Again, that's just a theory of mine, but again, we'll see. But yes, Whispers of the Warp confirming that this box set is definitely happening. And as I mentioned before, since this is going to be the 3rd edition launch box set, it's going to include the brand new edition inside of it. The blast templates, you know, the little whippy sticks and stuff like that that you normally get, scatter dice and everything. This is supposed to be the next big box set now for you Horus Heresy players. I say you Horus Heresy players, I'm thinking of getting this. Is it time for Valrak to get back into the Horus Heresy? What?
Yes, Valrak, let's do it. Come on.
40k is dead. Valrak has flipped the coin again. When will it end?
40k is dead.
Will it end? I'm looking forward to it anyway, right?
40k is dead.
Of the models. Hopefully, we're able to take some of this stuff into like Legends and stuff into Warhammer 40,000. I would love to deploy a Saturnine in my Space Marine 40k army. But that's another discussion for another day. And just before I forget, which I just did then, I should have said it in the last bit of segment, the brand new gun emplacement. I've been hearing more whispers about this. Like, apparently this is supposed to be a brand new gun emplacement. Never before seen before in the Horus Heresy. And the way it was described to me, the only real thing my mind went to is Space Marine 2. I'm going to put the image in the background of Space Marine 2 now. Like, these quad guns that you get when you destroy the Tyranid Titan, that's the way it was described to me. So something like this, which basically sits on the table, and yeah, you basically just fire it away, blast that blasting into targets.
I got my thick ass power fist is.
The brand new gun emplacement is. I'm not sure if it's manned by Marines or anything, but it was explained like it's like a quad type of weapon. So yes, I'm just gonna go with that in my own mind theory. But apparently that is also happening as well in the Whispers of the Warp. And moving from 30k to 40k, I want to talk about.
Nah, I'm alright. Let's see what the comments are. I said Power Saturnine Praetor, I meant Thunderhammer. Okay. These are rumors proceeds to an sort of accurate ultra-specific list of minis in the box. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, let's have a look, man. I hope it turns out to be true as well. Yeah. Mark II power armor is interesting. Mark II power armor. Very interesting. This is your Mark II. Oh, bugger me. That's your Mark II. Basically, this was the first power armor that the Space Marines got issued. Because before this, you had Thunder Warriors. So Thunder Warriors got Mark 1, Space Marines got Mark 2. It's interesting. I really like that. I really like that. Yeah. That's your Mark 3. That's your Mark 2. I like both. I do. I like both, but yeah, I really do like the idea of Mark 3 power, Mark 2, Mark 3 power armor. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. Very cool. All right. Well, apparently that'll be coming out soon rather than later. Interesting. Yeah, I love the helms of Mark II as well. Yeah, very cool. All right, we've had a few super chats coming here. I want to say a massive bunker busting thank you. Let me have a look. A massive bunker busting thank you to the man, the myth, the legend, Willario, my boy. Yeah, buddy. Oh my god. Willario, thank you not only for the 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube, but also the community subs over on Twitch, baby. Dude, thank you for the community sub. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you for supporting the Twitch stream. Thank you for supporting the YouTube stream. Thank you for your incredible support. 07007, you magnificent bastard. Willario, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, and dare I say it, a kind sir as well. Thank you, mate. Oh, my days. Willario smashing it as always. I want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy. Tiki, thank you for the super chat. I see your Horus Heresy and I raise you 1-page rules. 2K list in stream discussion. Orc list as well. Nice. 1-page rule, 2K list. 2K moto servers. Orc marauders. You've got an Orc leader. You got an Orc mob. Another Orc leader. Another Orc mob. Another Orc mob. Boss leader. Gun freak. Love that. Mechanic. Love that. Lots of bikers. Lots of trucks. A combat cart. Hilarious. Actually hilarious. Love that. Nice. Nice. I love it. Tiki. Banzai. I'm just saying. Mate. If you'd asked me a year ago if I had any interest in heresy, I'd be like, no. I bet if you went back a year ago and found streams where people were like, Mordian, you should look into heresy, and I was like, I'm not going to go heresy. I bet you could throw so much egg on my face. And now look at me. Who would have thought? Look at us. Who would have thought? Not I. Not I. I want to say next a big thank you to CJ, my boy. Leaked image of the Saturnine in stream discussion. What the fuck is this? This is definitely something from Star Wars, isn't it? Some like Trade Federation fucking bullshit. I don't know, man. CJ. I have no idea what it's from, but it looks brilliant. Oh my god. And then I want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey, my boy. Ed Bailey, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Why do I get a feeling that Barak loves a good power fist? Hey, I'm not one to judge. Kay says, if the snow is talking, finish, you've done goof. I love it. It is true. If the snow is talking, finish, you are finished. There we go. I mean, who am I to judge? I'm sure Barak loves a good fisting. There we are. I'm sure of it. That's Fifth Element. You've never seen Fifth Element? I have never seen Fifth Element. I have been told it is very, very good, but I've never got round to seeing it myself. I just know it's got a lady in it that has small strips of white tape covering her nipples, and that has always... You'd think that would have caused me to watch it immediately, but I've just never got around to watching it. It's definitely one of the things I do want to watch the film. Oh man. Oh. There we go. I do need to watch it. I've heard it's very, very good. All right. Oh my days. Oh my days. Right. Right. What was I going to talk about? Oh, there's something I wanted to circle back round to, wasn't there, chat? I was talking about how I think, why aren't people taking X, Y, Z for Soul Auxiliary and Heresy? And then I said I wanted to circle back round to something, and I sort of forgot it, but then I remembered it again, and I forgot it again. It'll come back to me. I'll try not to force it. It wasn't terrain, although I did want to talk about terrain for a moment. Maybe I can't remember it. Mark Wolf, you're doing yourself a disservice for not having seen that movie. Yeah, it's been on my list for years. Years and years and years it's been on my list. Yeah. Years and years and years. I do want to go and see it. Oh, I do want to. I should just. It'll be available for streaming on somewhere for free. Do you know what I mean? It will be. Oh, God, I've got a really itchy nose. Oh. There we go. Might need to blow it again, but there we are. I'm trying to remember what I was going to talk about, but it's not coming to me. It's gone like many a thoughts. It's flitted away on the wind, never to return. Although I'll probably wake up at like 7 in the morning, be like, aha, and then like, oh, I'm not streaming anymore. There we are. Oh. Well, there is one thing. One of the best guard quotes ever. What's that, Siriade? I'm always up for a good guard quote. There is two things briefly that I want to talk about, but I'm only going to talk about them very briefly because I feel like I have definitely talked about heresy to death today, and I feel like people are getting a bit bored of it. So, briefly, I wanted to mention terrain in heresy. I just want to bring up a video here. And joining me for this next one. That's right, we are traveling back in time 10,000 years to a time when Salty Simon had hair and gonna hate me for that one.
Oh, that's gold.
We are going to be playing some Horus Heresy. I am very excited for
wanna
this.
see if I get- I
I've
can't
had
remember if
my
I get a
eye on
big
Horus Heresy
zoom
for
out
many a
picture of
year,
this.
but I've never quite had the time to get into it. But now that we're getting towards the end of 10th edition, it's the perfect time to...
It's setting in.
Yeah, exactly. It's the perfect time
We bet to fill a battle
to
after
try
deployment.
new things. I am
New experiences.
new experiences.
And
You know.
explode.
What was that, Chansey?
Please give me people to play.
So here we are, the
There we
field
go.
of battle after deployment. I have deployed. Chansey has also deployed.
This is a good deployment.
Over there.
As I am currently in orbit.
You are in. So here we are, the
Just
field.
want to just pause it a few little bits. One thing that I really enjoyed, I'm sure there's going to be a few bits I can skip along here and get a few good angles. Maybe I might have been a bit closer when I was doing this bit. That's a pretty good one for what I'm trying to illustrate. There we go. That's a little better. So, what I really that's so much stuff. I know. What I really like about the Horus Heresy terrain is if we look at this terrain here, if this was a 40k board, it would be absolutely fucked. Like, let's be real, it would be completely and utterly fucked because the board's really, really, really open. But in Heresy, it kind of just I found that the terrain was fine. I think it's because a lot of the time people are running around in power armor, so cover saves aren't quite as well. I guess it depends what weapons you're facing off against, but it did feel like cover saves were quite nice. But a lot of the time, Marines are just saving on 3s. Yeah, but I just really like the terrain that we were playing on. You can see it's quite immersive. There's some different buildings and shit there, like crashed Aquillas and stuff. Like if we can get like a different angle, we got to use like all of these other classic bits of terrain. I don't want to make a big deal out of it. It was just quite nice to play on a board like this again. Yeah. It was quite nice to play on a board like this. So that was just one brief thing I wanted to touch upon. I don't know if this is usual for Heresy, but we played a game on it, and to give you an idea,
Chansey, there's a lot of Marine.
to give you an idea, I mean, look at that. 1, 2. That's not even all the drop pods. Look at that picture for a moment, guys. Holy shit. That's like incredible. Very, 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 very striking. I wonder if I get a big sweep across.
There's more to come, but we've got to...
Yeah, man. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so cool. A proper drop pod assault, boys. Holy fuck, man.
Okay, so the Marines are
I want to do
very
that.
aggressive.
If I was to get a Marine army, I'd do a proper drop pod assault like this. So cool.
True strategy is assault and aggression.
Oh, me as well.
So cool. Like, yeah, it was this moment. It was this moment that I was like, I love this game. Seeing a full-blown drop pod assault happen, and for it to not only be fun and effective, but not completely and utterly butt-fucking, was really cool. Really, really, really cool. Yeah. I liked it. It was genuinely quite awesome, like awe-inspiring. Yeah. Is that a Death Watch army? It's not a Death Watch army. It's a Heresy era Dark Angels army when Dark Angels were black power armor, not green. Yeah. People say that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, there is a lot of there is more stuff in 30k. Bigger battles. It's 3k. It's 3k points, but the models are a lot cheaper. Like
boxes of Marines. You get 20 Marines for the price of 10 Intercessors. Do you know what I mean? Is that a 7th edition debit company free transports? No, but drop pods only cost 35 points. Drop pods only cost 35 points. There's no rule of 3. Every single unit in your army can take one as a dedicated transport. Do you want to see an armist that do you want to see an armist I've been cooking with? This is the second thing I want to talk to you about. Okay. Let me show you something. Okay. Yeah, which was when he has Reams price of instances? I mean, I think it is. Maybe you guys pay more in the US. Depends, I suppose. I suppose it depends where you go from. But let me have a look. Just looking now. Well, in the UK, it's £40 for a squad of intercessors, and then to do a somewhat unfair comparison, and you can lambast me for this, but if I go to Element Games, I can get 20 Mark III Space Marines for £40 and 38 pence. Now, that is a somewhat unfair comparison, but bear in mind that you're only saving about £7. So even if you went to Games Workshop directly for £7 more, well, for 15%, well, you can reverse it, right? For 15% more, you can get 50% more models. So it's, I think you guys in America have got slightly different prices. Like I said, you can do some unfair comparisons as well, but still. I mean, hell, if you look at Kill Team, Phobos Strike Team, they're £46. So that's 10 models for, that's 10 models for the price of 20. Devastator Squad, £40 for 5 Firstborn Marines. That's a bit dodge. Yeah. But the point is, do you guys want to see something? So, I mean, Mad Larkin was pretty fair overall, even if you don't get it from GW. Even if you get it all from GW, it's only £7 more. It's not. It's very, 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 very close. And I was up front with it being an unfair comparison, but I still think it's worthy to show the because some people will get stuff from main GW and some people will get it from Element Games and stuff like that. So yeah, still, it's still, like you said, it's a good deal. We'll not get bogged down into the details. I want to show them. This is my Mordian first rifles list. Heresy Bros and non-Heresy Bros, give me your first impressions here. So, one of the things that I noticed a lot of people doing with their... In fact, we're not even get there. Let's have a look at what my detachment rule is. So my detachment rule is so these are the different detachments you get to pick from. You've got armored fist patterns. You can take tanks as troop choices. Feral pattern cohorts. This I don't really like it. It lets you cause fear if you want to. I'm not really bothered about that. But the one that there's two that I really liked. So the first one is everyone gets +1 leadership and stubborn. And when making a shooting attack at a turn in which it has not moved, a unit from the detachment unit's cohort doctrine may reroll hit rolls to 1. Now, you might be like, well, firstly, stubborn means that you ignore any negative modifiers to morale or pinning tests. So I would like Heresy Bros to confirm this, but does that not mean if I lose combat, even by like 10, stubborn means I still take my leadership on my unmodified value, right? Because that's a negative modifier, losing combat by so much, right? So hopefully stubborn will help me there. And if I get +1 leadership, that means everyone in my army gets +1 leadership. What's interesting about this is Solar Auxilia have close order, which means their coherency is much closer. So rather than having a 2-inch coherency, you've got a 1-inch coherency. But if you only move half distance, which is only 3 inches to be fair, but it still means you get to move a little bit. If you only bear in mind, objectives are typically scored at the end of the game, so big sprints of movement can happen at the end. But if you can still move forward half distance, and you count as being stationary. So I can shuffle up the board whilst maintaining my reroll ones to hit. So I quite like this one. But the one that really stood out to me and made my dick very, 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 very hard was the Ultramar pattern cohorts, which firstly allow you to take old-fashioned platoons. So this was when the Solar Auxilia was being reorganized and evolved towards the end of, towards the latter half of the heresy. And so basically in the Ultramar pattern Auxilia, it becomes the template for, it's like proto-platoons. It's proto-platoons. So you get one command, you can choose to have a command squad, and then you can have up to 6 rifle sections in each platoon. And each rifle section is between 10 and 20 men strong. So A, I get my guard platoons back. But B, if all of my guys are ranked up in like proper close order drill, I get +1 to hit when making shooting attacks. Now, if I move my full 6 inches as Solar Auxilia, I do only hit on Ballistic Skill 1, but that normally means I hit on 6s. But with this means I still hit on 5s, which is fine. I was hitting on 5s in my militia. But if I move half distance or I stay still, I count as stationary, that would be me hitting on 3s. And all of my guardsmen have got Strength 6, AP4 weapons. AP4 doesn't really matter, but Strength 6 matters. That seems quite good. And then I was like, well, what happens if I apply the Mordian factor to this? And I take 1 tercio, 1 platoon of 100 guys, and a second platoon of basically 100 guys. I was 5 points over, so I just dropped 1 guy out of a tercio. Now that's 200 infantry. Every single squad ignores night fighting restrictions, ignores because I've got a scanner in every single unit. And every single unit gets to use the leadership of my general because he's going to be, my marshal's going to be joining a command squad who've got a command box. So my marshal is naturally leadership 10. So long story short, I can have 200 infantry, 205 technically, but these ones are support. They're not going anywhere. 200 infantry with leadership 10, hitting on 3s, strength 6. By the way, you get to Overwatch. These guys get to Overwatch as a group, so you can Overwatch. You could potentially Overwatch with all 100 of them. And Overwatch doesn't hit on 6s in 30k. It hits on your normal ballistic skill. So that would mean I would hit on 3s in Overwatch with 100 guys if they tried to charge me. And if they deep strike near me, I get to Overwatch for free, hit on 3s. Like, why isn't this broken? Heresy. Why? And then that's not my whole army. That's only 1,270 points. So then I've got all my tanks. And I've got 10 Lehman Russes on top of that as well. And my command tank joins my Vanquishers. Each Vanquisher tank fires 2 shots, not 1 shot. And every single one of my Vanquishers would be hitting on 3s because I've got coaxial stuff and shit. Every single one of my Vanquishers would be hitting on 3s, re-rolling, wounding, well, full re-rolls to armor penetrate as well. And then these guys have got las cannons, which get full re-rolls to hit. And then these guys are firing large blast, large 5-inch blast, which on a 4+ to wound against any target, regardless of toughness, they successfully wound and ignore all armor because they become AP2 essentially, which ignores all armor saves. And they get an extra D3 to penetrate vehicles as well. Like, I don't understand why. I've got 10 Russes and 200 infantry, and everything is basically hitting on 3s or getting rerolls. Like, someone explain it to me because I feel like this is really, really good. I feel this is really good. I don't understand. Because if you say, well, you'd get swept in combat, then why wouldn't I just go for the guys that make me stubborn and then I don't get swept in combat? You know? I don't get swept in combat then. I could just pick a different one. Just 30k, if you have blast, you're not scatter. You're scattering these. Mad Larkin. These ones have blast. These ones have the rerolls. Sorry if I wasn't clear about that. I understand these guys don't roll to hit normally. I am aware of that. But the large blast makes them relatively accurate. Relatively. Right, Serie says, right, people are saying look at the Leviathan Dread. Okay, look, I'll look. Top one for the sake of it. Okay. Right. I'm guessing it's going to be in heavy support, but I don't know. Leviathan Dreadnought. It's 270 points.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one
Okay.
man keeping the streets
7 wounds. Toughness 8. It is a vehicle, right? Well, it's a dreadnought unit type. I'm not sure. I feel like that would. I feel like dreadnoughts are vehicles, but I don't know. Atomic deflector. Model with atomic deflector against 5 save, and any model with a atomic deflector and a wound scope that suffers an unsaved wound with instant death is not immediately wounds casualty, but steadily D3 wounds instead for each one of the unsaved wounds instant death. Special rule inflict on it. In addition, when a model with an atomic deflector loses its last win hull point before it's been a casualty, all models, both friendly and enemy, with induced an automatic hit or something. That's not so bad. I don't give a fuck. T8 means I'm wounding you on like 3s with most things. No, dreadnoughts are not vehicles. Okay, fair. Fair. I bet this thing's got like weapons that I need to. Can I pick all of them just to see? Oh, I guess I could just look. Cyclonic Melt Lance. It's pretty short ranged. I'm not saying it's not powerful, but it's pretty short ranged. Only gets the armor bane if it's in 9 inches. It's fire 4 shots though. That's pretty good. And if it's not taking the melee weapons, I can tie it up in combat, right? You can't fall back. Heavy flamers. I don't know if you can shoot in combat with the dreadnought. You can wall of death me, but it's not that bad. Doesn't do D6. That's fine. What, 2D3 fucking like even if it killed 6 guys, I'd be okay with that. If it went full gun. What the fuck's a phosphex discharger? That looks fucking. That looks like a giant line of shit that's gonna push my poo back in. Interesting. They look very good. They look very, very good. They look very, very good. But then again, they do look like they're 270 points. Grab flux. Large blast. Okay. So it fires 1 large blast, and admittedly, it's not scattering very much because of Blitzskill 5, right? Graviton collapse. Instead of going to wound normally with the weapon special rule, the controlling player of any model hit by it must roll equal to or under that model's strength characteristic 2d6, or it suffers a wound. Armor saves and damage engagement were taken as normal. Except stride rolls may not be used against targets with an armor value. So I got to roll lower than 2d6. I got to get a double 1 or 1 and a 2. So yeah, that's going to absolutely butt fuck me. Okay. Ignores cover. Yeah. I actually don't know what concussive does. I want to know what concussive does. Okay, so it reduces your thing. Okay, so yeah, I mean, that's very good. I have a question. And be honest. I don't want no bullshit. I don't want no bullshit. How often are people taking grav flux bombards? Because my feeling is it would be not every Leviathan Dreadnought's running around with double grav flux. And the reason for that is because they're only AP4. So if you were a Marine player playing Heresy and you took grav flux bombards, sure, when you encounter Solar Auxilia, you're going to fuck them up. But when you encounter a Space Marine squad and the tactical squad's all got a 3-up and the sergeant's got a fucking 2-up Artificer armor, you fucking hoof your 2 large blasts in there, and the sergeant just goes 2 up, 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 get fucked. So I really don't know. Like, it's like, oh, you're going to tune your guns against the faction that everyone thinks is shit. That kind of feels like, in the grand scheme of things, you're fucking yourself. So yes, you would fuck the Solar Auxilia guy. It fucks up armor. .4d6 armor penetration instead. But at what strength? At no strength. It has no strength, right? I guess it's quite good. Okay. I guess. I don't know. I don't play the game enough, but I don't know. It's quite short range as well. It's good. It's good. It's I'm not saying it's a shit weapon. Okay, average of 14. Yeah, it's good. Swingy though, right? Swingy. I'd take this thing. If I wanted to fuck armor up, I'd take this motherfucker. Because it's a reliable number of... It's 4 shots with Armor Bane and Melter, right? They are normally melee units to deal with Primarchs. Okay, Syriade. Okay. Well, I'm not too worried about that, am I? What siege weapons are we looking at here? Just come with the claws? Are we talking claws? Are we talking siege drills? I mean, how many attacks does the Leviathan Dread not have? I guess that would be on its profile, wouldn't it? Siege drills, they could be pretty fucking gnarly. Metal gun in the palm. Main gun, strength 12 with -2. 5 attacks. One claw, one drill. How do you do the number of attacks, though? Is it like... is it just 5 attacks and you can split them between the siege, claw, and the drill how you want? Because if they run around with 5 fucking attacks and I sling 20, even if they burn me a bit on the way in, and I sling fucking 20 Legion of 11 stubborn Solar Auxilia into you, I feel like if it doesn't matter if you've got 5 of the best attacks in the world, it's going to take you quite a while to get through that. Even if you hit every single time, we're looking at 3 or 4 rounds of combat. That's 2 full fucking turns. Presuming you weren't in combat turn 1. That's like, I've got you locked down, motherfucker. I got you locked fucking down. Unless they can shoot in combat. But I don't feel like you can. I don't think you can in Heresy. I don't know. I have no idea. But I feel like you can't. Six attacks. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that's my thinking. They do look very good, but I could bog you down and then shoot the piss off you out of other... Bog some stuff down, shoot the piss out of other bits. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. Maybe it's not a thing. Maybe I need to play more games, but I'm feeling it, you know? I'm feeling it. Have to see, I suppose. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. All right, we've got a couple more super chats coming in. Then we're probably going to wrap things up, boys. I want to say a big thank you to the Blackstone Chapter Master. Thank you for the super chat, man. I got pictures of my first ever game of Horse Heresy in stream discussion. Let's take a look, man. Let's take a look. Let's have a look here. So yeah, the issue is there's a lot of nice weapons you have yet to see. Indeed. 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 I fully expect that to be the case. Like I said, I know I'm very naive at the moment. I'm very naive. Yeah, very, very naive at the moment. Well, it's a somewhat open board. But it's pretty cool. Let's have a look here. I was Night Lord, he was Blood Angels. I killed him more than him, but he won on points. I mean, you've got pretty similar armies, right? 40 Tactical Marines, 40 Tactical Marines, Spartan, Spartan, Dreadnought, Dreadnought, Leader, Leader. Yeah, pretty equals. Hey, Assault Ramp, baby! It's only a fun intro game, you know. Nice. Oh, wow. Looking spicy. Shit, man. It's looking spicy. Oh, wow. His Spartan's gone down, man. But your Dreadnought's gone down. His Dreadnought's still going. I have to say, I do love the color scheme of both armies. Really like the red and gold, and I really like the sort of very, very dark sort of blue / black on this side. Very cool, man. Nice. I love it, mate. Yeah, sure, I could do with a bit more terrain, but fuck it. It's just we're just learning rules, just getting to grips with things. Nice. Heresy, baby. Fucking heresy, baby. I love it. Chaos. Sorry about down the heresy hype. I just know it's what people say is broken and unfun to play against unless you limit it. Yeah, Chaos. I get that 100%. That's what I've heard. But I also heard it was Marine on Marine and that made it boring. And that's a bag of bollocks. And I also heard it's like 7th edition, and that's a bag of bollocks. So I'm kind of curious to see if the last one is where the line is with that one, you know. That's the last big myth, right? That we need to have a look at. Well, Ario, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support, bro. New Space Wolf guys look cool. In-stream discussion. Let's have a look. You versus the guy she told you not to worry about. Yeah, look, he's fucking massive, isn't he? Is that wait, did they bring Logan back or 1 minute? Who is that? Is that a Primarch? I feel like it's not a Primarch, but I don't know. Logan Grimnar, yeah, I thought so. He's pretty big, but he's not Primarch big. Yeah. He's had a bit of a glow up. That does look pretty badass. They do look good. New Space Wolves do look good. You can't accuse these guys of being tactical, can you? Yeah, you can't accuse them of being tactical. Very interesting. Birdman! They got rid of the sled. Ah, oh, was that sled boy, was it? Yeah, well, the sled was fucking stupid, frankly. The sled was fucking stupid. It deserved... It should never have been a thing, and it deserved to go away. Though you haven't seen it, man, it's absolutely ridiculous. You can probably still get it. Unless they discontinued it out of shame. Out of big shames. I hope they did. It was a shamefully shite model. There he is. That was his old model, man. Look at that absolute piece of shit. He's literally flying on a fucking Santa sleigh. Fucking ridiculous. Santa Wolf was peak point 8. Nah, man, it's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Oh. So fucking stupid. But it's gone now, and that's good. Rarely do I say models going away is a good thing, but those were one of the ones that I think... those are one of the ones that I think... Well, there's a few times I'm like, yeah, that was a big bag of shit. Get rid of that stuff. Oh, man. Let's have a look. All right. All righty, ho-ho. Gentlemen. Chaos. I'm so fucking hyped for Space Wolves. Seeing this models like, fuck everything else. I'm getting these. Yeah. They do look good. I hope that they do live up to the hype. They do look very, very good. Fuck that, I need 2 Storm Riders now? What, do you mean you want 2 of the fucking Santa sleighs? Mad Larkin, you'll get them for free. People hate them so much. Kaz, if Gina was a woman, I'd fuck you wolf style all night long. Well done, 9 out of 10, if not 10 out of 10. They look a lot better. It seems like they've gone less derpy wolf direction for it and more like Vikings with a bit of wolf shit thrown in. Finally. Tiki, so ball action. Well, we did look, Tiki, at the British reveals earlier. Yeah, we did. All right. Gentlemen, men who are gentle, I think we're probably going to wrap that up. It's incredible. It's finally happened. It has finally happened. I've got it all out of my system. I think I've run out of horse heresy things to say for the time being. I know. You're all very, 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 very relieved. You're all very, 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 very relieved. It only took 2 streams. 2 streams, and I've talked about everything I could possibly talk about until I played my next game. Yes. Back to 40k bolt action old world, I suspect, for tomorrow, at least. Tomorrow. I probably will do... So on Wednesday, I'm doing a live battle report with Simon. Probably am going to do... Horse Heresy, which is kind of funny because the battle report that's coming out on Sunday is meant to be the first Horse Heresy battle report, but then it's going to end up being the first one comes out second. Yeah. But I'm not going to worry about it too much. It'll just be kind of funny. But But that's probably what we're going to end up doing. So tomorrow we'll probably be back on 40k, bolt action, all that good stuff. I want to probably do a bit, might have a look a bit at the meta stuff tomorrow. I'm avoiding doing meta Mondays because people like to catch up on other shit, including myself on the Monday. So it's going to be more like Tactics Tuesdays, I think. So I might look a little bit at meta stuff tomorrow. Apparently Canis Rex is everywhere. And then we might even do some hobbying and some other bits and bobs. We'll see. We shall see. Tomorrow's video will be Thanatos update. Wednesday, there won't be a regular video. It'll be the live battle report. So don't worry about action fans. Warlord Wednesday will come out on Thursday instead. So you won't miss out on your video. It'll just be out a day later. Other than that, I'm pretty certain that's everything. That's all the immediate stuff. I like actually met it for you. Let's close the poll. Let's close. Epic painting. That's true, KG. I do need to do some meta painting. Interesting. Wellington. I just want to say a massive thank you. Firstly, for all the support, as always. You guys have absolutely smashed it. Big fucking 07s. I also want to say a big thank you to all of your patience, because I know some of you are going to be a bit bored of me talking about fucking heresy, I know. But I do want to say thank you for your patience and for your understanding and for allowing me to sort of get this enthusiasm out of my system.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Who knows? Maybe it would have just been a quick distraction. Maybe it will have been... it's the start of something beautiful, but we'll see. Brave old world. I guess it's kind of old. It's prequel, but fuck it. It's a brave heretical world out there, and we're gonna see what happens. But there we go. Thank you so much to everyone. No, if I don't do an after party tonight, when am I gonna do it? I can't do it tomorrow because I've got to be up early for Simon coming on the power report. All right. You can have 40-minute after pie because I won't be able to do it tomorrow. And I don't typically do it. So yes. Now. Okay. So Goblin Mordian. Well, I won't be doing Goblin mode. I'm not going to put my hoodie on. But I'm going to say a huge thank you to all of you guys for your support. Thank you for all the super chats and the member flexes. Thank you, Twitch gang. Thank you, YouTube gang. Thank you to all of you guys. We are going to be doing a relatively quick after party now. For those of you that haven't seen it before, basically we turn the lights down and we chill out playing some video games for a little bit. But there we go. All right. But gentlemen, thank you for all your support. And that is the end of the main stream. Now it's time for... the after party, baby. Now, I will be... Twitch gang, I will be closing the Twitch stream down now. Because when I do the after party and we're playing video games, I can only... do so much bandwidth. So I'm going to close the Twitch stream down, but I have put you the link to the Twitch viewers. So please come over to YouTube. All right, Twitch stream is off, and now I need to profusely wank off CB Cooper. Shit, he's done it again. CB Cooper coming in with 50 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. It was meant to be a nice, relaxing after pie, but it seems that it is going to be quite an exciting after party with CB Cooper coming in with many memberships. CB Cooper, you fucking hero, man. I'm going to need another drink in a moment, but CB Cooper, thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. Yes. Holy shit, man. As has been the theme for tonight, I might as well milk it a little bit more. That is 50 new levies for the Imperialist Militia. Yes. Oh my god. CV Cooper, thank you for the 50 memberships. Thank you for absolutely smashing it. Everyone in chat, you know what to do. Spam those 07s. Spam the show of support, because I think we can all agree that 50 memberships is a very big deal. Cooper's company, man. Cooper's goddamn company. Holy shit, man. Stevie Cooper, from the bottom of my heart, bro, from the tip of my toes to the end of my big rubbery nose, thank you for your incredible support. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with new levies. There we are. There we are. Moons out, goons out. Just start gooning on stream. There we are. Now, let's get PUBG loaded. PUBG after pie. I know what you all want. I know what you want. Well, this is presuming there's not like a fucking what the fuck would you call it? Fucking maintenance, but we'll see, I suppose. We'll see. But we'll get it loaded. Oh my days. Gotta get my headset on. Gotta be able to listen out for this stuff. So PUBG, of course, as always, bit of community PUBG. So if you want to join for the games, it's first come first serve, and you just have to be in the Discord and have PUBG downloaded. We're gonna be getting straight into the games tonight, so we're not gonna be fucking about. So there we are. There we are. I also need a quick wee. So what I'm gonna do. Give me chicken nuggies, Papa. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a quick drink, go for a wee whilst the game's loading, and then we're going to get straight into it. Talzun, I presume, is up for a game. He's always up for a game, that cheeky boy. So Talzun, presuming that you're up for it, we've got one person there. We'll have slots for 2 more people. All right. Give me a moment. Give me 6 seconds to a minute. I'm going to grab a drink and I'm going to grab a drink and have a wee, and then we'll be in. Tell you what, give me a second. Just gonna let the game load up first, and you guys can have something to look at. I do need to close that and that, and then go over to there. Should be good. Cool. Right. Right. I'll be back in a moment. I'm back, baby. Oh. We're good. We're good. All right. I'm going to get some voice comms going here. Let's see what's happening. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. There he is. There he is. We're in.
You know I'm.
He's always up for some PUBG. How you doing, man?
My NHL team, man, just gave it away.
NHL? NFL?
NHL hockey, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, gave up 3 goals in under 2 minutes. I'm ready to kill people. I'm ready to kill everybody.
Okay, let's get straight into it then. No fucking about the day. Oh man. I don't follow a lot of sports, somewhat unsurprisingly, but I used to follow rugby quite closely. And yeah, there's nothing more inspiring than your team bringing something back from the edge, and there's nothing more disheartening than your team just fucking, in many cases, dropping the ball, literally.
Had the lead in the last 4 minutes of the game and gave up 3 goals to lose. Ridiculous. But yeah, you know, I'm ready to get back in my win streak. I've won 3 in a row.
Wow.
Make it 4.
Yeah, so that's coming to a fucking end.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus, man. Mad Larkin says we're not fucking about. I'm not on. Mad Larkin, there's 2 spots free, man. Fucking get your ass on after this game.
No balls. He won't do it.
He won't do it. He was on the other day. Man. We'll see. We'll get him.
Ned Larkin, you always gotta bust his balls.
Yeah.
No matter how.
That's because they're so large and blue. They need like constantly busting. The thing, it's a 2-man job. It's like a lighthouse. Always must be manned by 3 men at any point. That's how it works.
His lighthouse has to be manned by 3 guys. Yeah.
At any point, 2 guys end up killing each other, but the third guy, it takes the load off, literally, and avoids the insanity setting in. My God, it said it was going to be a long matchmaking, and then it's gone past the matchmaking. I'm like, oh boy, oh boy.
My favorite part of the game is
The jazz music.
Yeah.
Mordian's always taking the light off. I count as 2 of the men in the lighthouse. That's why I'm Mad Larkin. Do you reckon we're going to get to 4 minutes? I reckon it's going to be 4.
I'm gonna go with a solid 328.
328. Specific. I like it.
I can feel it.
It's whoever's nearest to their time. So, you won by miles. It hit 3, went bang. There we are.
Oh, volcano map.
Yeah, we're gonna do well, but
Oh, dang it! No, shit. It's Asia.
it's not. Oh no, it's not. It's not volcano map. You got me hyped then for a
My load
moment.
screen was volcano map. I was really excited.
Fair.
Intimidate these guys with my shark crawl.
I'm just gonna punch everyone who's doing a stupid emoji or wearing a stupid outfit. Go back to Fortnite. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Go back to Fortnite. Fuck off.
Fortnite.
Go back to Fortnite. Or wherever the fuck you're from. Degenerate piece of shit. Go back to Fortnite.
From Pornhub.
Oh, it's a double planer. It's a double planer. Stadium. It's got to be done. You know, it's our thing. Outside a stadium. Fight our way in. That's our sir. I just realised my desk is kind of messy. I'm going to try and make a little bit more room. There we go, a bit better. Now, this is the warm-up round. So, even if we fail it, this one doesn't count. Every round is a warm-up round until we make it.
Yep.
Sometimes it's entire. Let's go. Sometimes it's entire rounds of warm-up rounds. I think it's important to note. Entire nights of warm-up rounds. Warm-up nights in preparation for the next day when we pass. So we're going to this little compound here, just outside stadium.
I see one team to our left, like really close to us, but I don't see anyone. Nope, one guy right on top of us. That's cool.
Yeah. No, there's loads. Oh, there's fucking loads and loads. Oh dear. It's gonna be busy, boys. Busy times. I'm in.
Right on us. Okay, cool. Hostile right across the street. Right across the street in the open.
Yeah.
I have a pan.
Oh, I see him. He's just. Oh, I saw his fucking thing. Oh, there.
I
not-
bolt action.
I need more ammo.
I have 15 shots. We can get this done.
We're.
Is that a mini 14?
They're on the left. They're on the left.
Oh, hostile right in the open.
I'm running. I'm gonna try and get some more ammo.
Bolt action. Oh shit. Right in front of us.
Need that ammo.
Go, pick it up. Pick it up. I cover you. Reloading. He's looking at you.
Yeah.
I'm reloading. It's really bad. Got a kill. Gotta get this helmet.
Yeah. There's a backpack here. Sorry. I hear some motherfucker running around.
I gotta get a different gun. I gotta have like a pistol or something.
There's guns in here, man.
Okay, sick. Damn, perfect.
Close that door behind us.
Okay, I'm walking up. I'm walking up into the open.
Okay.
Oh, I hear silent shots. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
On the stairs.
Winged him.
Watch to our left, right below us, right
Yeah.
on the other side of my ledge. Hit him a few times. He's knocked. He's dead.
There's another one back over where we were shooting before.
I need 7.62 ammo. I got nothing.
Look, 7.62. There's 5.56 here if you need it.
Taking shots.
I got him.
Okay.
Someone behind us.
Right. Get on the fucking level, bro.
He's on here.
Where?
There. We got a sword
Okay.
movement.
I'm gonna go across the open.
Yeah, I see him. I need an optic though. That's not a bag of shit.
Oh, come here, come here, come here, come here. I got a 4.
The 762 on this guy. Yeah, 4's good.
Drop it right here. Dropped. Okay.
Yeah. The 762 here if you need it.
We're definitely not alone here, but we definitely have.
There's one over there. He's down. Dead.
Up top! Up top! Got him. That must have been his partner,
Yeah.
because he went straight down. Rampage. Killing spree. SLR. Oh, mama.
Just gonna close the door.
Painkillers, I'll take those.
There's loads of 762 here if you need it.
What I need is a better 762 gun. I have an AKM right now.
I haven't seen. Oh!
Oh shit! Shit! Where's that come from?
I've no idea. Oh, across the way. There. He's down.
Oh, got him.
He swapped to change his weapon. I think he thought he had cover, but he did not have cover.
That'll get you. That'll get you every time, I say.
Hmm.
Okay, I got a barrel.
There's an SLR here if you want it.
I already got one.
There's a 3x scope here.
Shit. Oh shit. Oh, where's the 3 at?
Oh
I
my!
accidentally gave you my 4.
There's I think there's a few around here actually.
Oh nope, I just picked up another 4. We're good.
Yeah. I just need Oh, I'm good. 1 minute. I just need that hollow.
Where's the circle?
I don't know. I think we're in it. We're in it,
We're in
baby.
it?
We're in
We're
it.
in the circle.
Yeah, man.
So like, win the game now or something?
Yeah, something like that, right? We got all this shit to loot for ourselves. I need med kits. Full-blown med kits.
Is it M? No, I'm gonna stick with the SLR. I have 4 medkits on me.
Okay.
7 energy drinks. I could probably spare.
That's all right. I found one.
Okay, should we just leave? Get out of here? Like, I feel like
Yeah.
we're in the hot zone.
Yeah, I just want to get a bit more meds and then... Because it's pretty... I think we're all right now. Truthfully. So we might as well just farm all this shit up.
I was gonna say I need like heavy stocks and tactical stocks and shit.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, I don't need any more ammo. Just need heals, basically. That's all I'm scavenging. Level 3 backpack if you need it.
That one's ready.
Okay. More heals. Good. Right, yeah, I think that's as good as it's going to get, frankly. Right.
Yeah, I could get picky and say I want like a Their weapon or something, but I guess I could use another level 2 vest.
Yeah. I need that shit. Can't quite carry it. Oh, M249, very tempting, but also not great. All right, shall we start moving? I told you, man, stadiums are fucking jam, bro. We know what we're doing here.
Six X.
Oh, we do need to move now.
Oh, cheek pad. Okay, I have a fully maxed out sniper. I have a fully maxed out. Okay.
Yeah, let's move. What's on the stage? I've never actually looked before. Nah, nothing worth dying over.
Outside level 3 armor. I mean, life can't get any better. So
Yeah. Let's go out this way because I know this way. Oh, fire. Not at us, I don't think, but
near.
yeah, there's a car, by the way, for us to... We can just get a car, drive the fuck out of here. I think that's probably a best shout. Let's go, man.
Nice field behind us.
Oh, we're in the EMP zone. The car might not work if we're not quick. See if we can get out of it. See if we can get out of here before the EMP zone cripples the car. Fuel is good. Now there is water over here. And I have learnt that cars are not aquabatic.
34 left, dude. What's not
And
bad?
it's not bad at all. We took a few out ourselves. Okay. Okay, fire, yeah. We're going straight for it, man. Do or die? Not a person. Thought I saw a person. I think it's... Aha!
Person.
I see two. Yeah.
On yellow, to the left.
Yeah. I thought you were going to shoot him. I'll turn back around.
Oh, I don't see the ones you're shooting.
There's
Oh,
one right here.
There's people further away. My bad. Got him. Oh shit! Nope. No, I didn't.
He's badly
Reloading.
fucked up. I think he's run over. There you go. There's another one over here, though.
Can you get middle mouse? I don't see.
No, I've lost him.
I see him. He's to the right. To the right.
He's dead. He's hungry. We're taking it with us. He's our trophy kill. Okay.
There was one right up here. This is where I saw one. There he is.
That's one.
Reloading.
Got him. Oh my fucking god.
We're just outside circle right now.
Yeah, there's fighting in that compound.
Fight going on to our right.
That's one.
There he is. Reloading. I don't see his brother. Oh, there he is in the middle.
They were totally. That's gonna really piss them off. Oh my god. So where can you ping it? Because I'll have a go
He was
at.
in the middle. There was like the walls, and then there was another set of walls in the circle, or like a circle set of walls, and he was inside that. There's no way we get him.
With our magical fighting mobile, with our chimera.
Yeah. I'm not getting him from the firing deck. So I said 34. There's now 25. We killed 4 of the 9.
Yes, that's our style. Keep it. I want those. You see one?
Yeah, I thought I saw maybe saw one running, but I didn't.
I'm gonna drive away, and then hopefully that'll tempt them to come out from this little hidey hole. Because they'll be like, ah, they've left.
Shots ahead.
Yeah. And then hopefully he'll be tempted to come out now. And now we can get him. Maybe that. Oh, someone to our right. Yeah.
I don't see him.
It was very close to us. Shots to the left.
On our left. Where he is. On
Orange marker.
on orange, yep. There's a tree just to the right of orange as we head up to it. That's where he's at.
He's down.
That's nice. That's real. Oh, in front of us.
Yeah,
Big
that's
trees.
it. I'm not going straight at him.
He's shooting somebody.
Oh, you got him before I could run him over. Nice.
I only have 64 rounds left. I came here with like 200. We gotta be careful.
Do you just
I
want?
need 7.62 bad.
I don't have any 7.62. We should see if we can loot someone for some 7.62.
Yeah, where's that guy we killed up in these trees? Oh, there's another one. By that rock. On orange.
Do you want to go for it? Fuck it. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to loot that motherfucker? Let's get out.
Gotta kill him. Yep, cover me. He has got 7.62. I'm good. Let's go.
Cool. There's someone. There he is. Dead ahead. You got him. I mean, how we must have killed. I feel like half the server.
Dude, I don't know.
We're locked in, baby. We're locked in. They put us in with some fucking PUBG mobile users here, and we are just it's cleaning up shop.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Definitely some fighting in those buildings.
Yeah. That's one.
Long, dude.
That was
Oh,
pretty.
another one. Another one. Turn right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna just go and trying to get terrain between us. Oh yeah, I see
Go
him.
back.
Oh, he knows what he's doing. I need to heal.
Alright.
It's gonna chill us here for a second.
Yeah, I got eyes. You can, if we're stopped, you can med kit in the car.
Ah, okay. I've just got out just for safety's sake.
Okay, I gotta be a little conservative with my ammo for the rest of the game, but other than that. Oh,
I
there's
mean,
a drop
do you-
falling on this hill.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna see what's inside this building real fast.
Okay. I think you're getting shot at. Yes, that was huge closing the door then.
That was me closing the door.
Alright, let's go again.
Knife for me, just a bunch of 9mm. Oh, maybe I should have picked up the 9mm and swapped the gun. Oh, see the drop. Are we gonna go back towards the left for those guys?
Yeah. Well,
Yep, yep, they're shooting.
I
They're
see
coming
it.
at us. They're
Yeah.
coming.
I see it. Keeping us sort of at an angle to them.
I can't hit them.
You are.
We're circling like this.
You are hitting them. You are winging them.
Oh yeah, I'm getting that guy on the left pretty good. Reloading. Damn it.
It's alright.
Guy on the right.
Yeah, there he is. There they are again.
Hey, we gotta switch. I'm gonna be out of ammo.
Okay.
Oh, let me heal.
Yeah, yeah.
Turn us off.
You want to drive?
Yeah, yeah. So control something and then I'll
Control
one.
3. Go now.
Yep.
Okay, I'm locked in, mate. Now the car's a bit fucked up, but we should be okay. Definitely, they were around here, but they've moved off somewhere.
There, to our right.
Yeah. Oh.
I got headshot with an AUG.
Ah. I was like, why did you just stop? I was like, why did you just stop? Oh my god. We changed driver, and in 10 seconds we've died. I'm just... Oh my god. I'm really kidding, man. That was a hell of a rampage, man. We got a lot further than I expected. We got 15 kills between us. 15 fucking kills, man. We kind of got too attached to the car, but it was one of those things where it's like it was we were enjoying the car, so we'll take the car as far as we can go. Should we have got out? Probably. Would it have been as much fun? No. Not even close.
Yeah, I definitely think we could have won that had we gotten out because I had that sniper was kidded. I actually killed one of the guys on the move with the sniper. I was like, oh, this
Wow.
is locked in. Yeah, no,
Nice.
that was really good.
Nah,
I don't know if we beat that. I don't know if we beat that performance.
No, that was pretty good. Very, yeah. We got to the top 10 and we took out 15% of the players. Yeah. Airborne says he's got time for one. Airborne, get in here, you salty sailor. Join us, man. We'll do one more. There we go. I do want to do a quick shout out here. Couple of thank yous. Big thank you to Ilario. 007 to Ilario for the double gifted membership, mate. Ilario, as always, mate, thank you for your incredible support, man. And also a big shout out to Trooper for the super chat. 07, let's pretend I don't own roughly over 9k points of Brits. Which bundle for the new stuff would you recommend I get? And why is it that I don't have a problem? Yeah, you have a problem. The problem is you don't have any of the new Brit stuff. That's what the problem is. Unless you're thinking of going full winter, I think just get yourself some grants. If you've already got grants, then I'm not sure. But I think getting a grant or two is not a bad shout. My plan personally is to get 1 or 2 grants and then basically get an 8th Army box set. But that's me personally. That's me personally, Trooper. All right, Trooper, thank you for the support, man. All right, let's see if we can get Airborne in here. Let's see what we've got. We do have space for one more. I just need him to join the right Vox channel. I'll show him which one it is. He probably should be able to see us though. Airborne, if you're up for one, then join the PUBG. Wow, there he is. There he is. I didn't need to tell this.
I thought that was going to be the sign for me to go pro. I was going to win 4 in a row. I said to quit my job.
That was the warm-up job. That was the warm-up game. That's the warm-up game. That was the warm-up game. That doesn't count. Do we? We'll just do a 3, right? But I'll get airborne into the.
Yeah, my game is launching.
Okay. Well, you can just join on. Actually, to be fair, I'll just do some collect some gear. And now you see, Tal, this one doesn't count either because this is Airborne's warm-up game. So that way, it doesn't count.
It doesn't make sense. The math checks out.
The math checks out. There you go. Opening all my little crates. Oh, anything? Oh, I got a Fortnite backpack. Oh, and a couple of key fragments. Nice. I don't think I have anything I want to craft.
Dude, there's something I could craft that I just... Oh, man. I want to craft it so bad. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm putting it on right now.
What are you crafting? I can craft some pretty degenerate shit. I got a sexy ninja lady, which I could put all of her gear onto a man, which would be quite funny. And then I've got... that's actually quite cool. I like the hat. And I've got...
We just did this.
What did you just do? What have you crafted?
You'll find out soon enough.
Do I even want to know? It's the big question. As Deja Vu said, it only counts if you win, otherwise it's a practice one. Exactly. Exactly. Oh dear. You should feel ashamed.
What? What's wrong? What's wrong with it? Only 25, man. Dude, that looks fucking terrible. Oh my god.
I don't care if it's 2025, alright? I came here for a proper shootout. Like a western.
I think
Like-
it's fine. I think it's fine. I think Chad thinks it's fine. Everybody here is accepting but you. You're the bigot. That's what's happening.
How very dare you,
Oh,
sir?
wow, just for the skin.
How very dare you? I'm a very modern and progressive person. Whether you were dressed as whether you were a man or a woman wearing the outfit, I would treat you with equal amounts of scorn.
Very good. Solidarity.
I'm a non-binary werewolf, so
That's fine. That's fine.
calm down.
I don't give a fuck what you put into yourself or you put into other people, or if you don't put anything into anyone. I don't. That's fine. That's fine. But again, if I saw someone in real life walking down the road like that, I'd think that they'd lost the fucking plot, unless they were going to a convention of some kind. And then I'd be like, that's a good outfit.
Every part of me wants to take it off, but I have to wear it. I have to.
Jesus Christ. No one is making you wear that. I want you to be aware this was a conscious choice, and you need to be, and I hope you're comfortable with that choice.
If you understood the amount of stuff that I just disassembled in order to wear this right now,
I don't even want to know.
you get it. I
Go back
disassembled
to
very stuff.
Fortnite. Go back to fucking Fortnite. That's what I say. It's a serious game for serious people, very clearly. We didn't just drive around Mad Maxing it. Oh man. I will, in all joking aside, it is a rather fabulous outfit. I actually do think it's quite funny.
This is right, bro.
It was the right
It's the
call.
hair that does it for me.
Yeah, I think so.
But with the 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah. That makes it, to be fair, I think. You look... I shouldn't say this on stream. I'm definitely going to get in trouble. But you look like... What... When someone told me about the Japanese breeding visas, you look like one of the guys that would apply for it seriously.
Sign. I just want to come for the culture.
Yeah, exactly. That's yeah, that's what it looks like. The game is trying to stop you from inflicting that upon your fellow players, and that's why we've got a longer matchmaking time.
Yeah.
Saying no dice.
To the wall, those attracted.
Hang on, let's find out. Let's find out what happens
Nope.
if we...
I feel like I'm the odd one out now. I'm the one that's trying too hard. I'm joining this. I'm joining this crazy train. Wait, I don't think I've got a preset. I don't have a preset, unfortunately. If I can make one quickly.
Sign. The game is waiting for your fabulous.
Ah, not quite.
Uh,
Now I have to look like someone that actually fucking tries. That's a shame.
Yeah, dude, you fucked up.
No, I did. Or maybe I didn't fuck up. Oh, yes. I'm running around in my underpants. I didn't fuck up.
oh,
I fucked on. There we go. Yes.
Look at this wizard. This guy is in full LARP roleplay.
He even has the glasses.
Fireball. Fireball. Yeah, nerd, I'm gonna beat you up in my miniskirt. Get it.
Here you go. To be fair, you're not the most ridiculous looking person here.
It's close.
It's close, but not quite.
Oh, BDSM rabbit over it. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna comment because I feel like this is scratching one of my fetishes right here.
Look at the ears move, man. Look, the ears wiggle.
That is the sexiest part of a rabbit. Have that
I feel like we're getting a
tongue.
deep look into your fucking soul right now. You fucking watch Space Jam on repeat, don't you? You fucking degenerate.
Yeah, I do. Awakening moment. in my
Awakening moment. So say we all.
Mr. Mordian, I've decided, since we're sitting here, every time I go to talk about Warhammer, this happens.
Yeah.
Every time.
That's because I don't play Warhammer anymore. I play Heresy. That's it.
That's right. That's right.
Are we going Stadium? Is it Stadium again? I feel like it has to be.
I don't know why it wouldn't. I
We
mean,
la-
suggest anything otherwise would just be
Sacrilege.
heretical, they say.
Mm. There's going to be 2 planes crossing by Stadium, and one of those planes is going to have got there quite significantly earlier than we did. So this
I don't
is.
think we do it. I think we, gotta bail
We have
sooner
to.
rather
We
than
have
later.
to.
Or at
No.
the very end.
I'm going. Now you can you're either with me or you're against me, or well, not against me, with me or abandoning me. But I'm
You're with me or
going.
against me.
Me and my boxers are dropping brown stained right now. Let's go. Ah,
That
yes.
movie's 20 years-
I can already see people have successfully dropped. This is somewhat vexing.
It's a bad move. Bad move, hombre.
The only move.
Maybe we go to the left. Maybe we just go to the
As long as we're in the general area, it's fine. I'm going in the usual spot just so you know where I am.
I only drop using that follow mode thing. It's the only thing I do.
Bang, right into the side of the container. Alright, well. I did get a gun.
I got a Uzi. Shabuzi.
I have somehow glued a crowbar to my lower back.
Some over there.
There's going to be a lot of people. Oh, yeah, someone there.
Yeah.
Ah, they got me.
Hate crime.
One minute.
Crime.
Take my gun. You probably need ammo for it.
Yeah.
There's one behind you.
I don't see him.
One there. Pinged it.
Pick me. I got guns. Oh, he's at the barrels across from us. He's not got an angle.
Yeah, but
We're fine for now.
good angle.
He's just on the other side of the car. That's right in front of us. I don't have any heals, but okay.
Was
Did he go
one. There's one, I think, behind you guys. I'm pinging it. I think he's behind the blue building.
Feel the threat behind us, but I have no health. Yep, he's coming up.
There he is. He's right in front of you. I'm going for it.
Oh, where he went?
No, no. Yes.
Oh my frame are so bad right now.
Did we get him?
He's down. He's crawling around. I want all of his shit, so I'm going to kill him. Right. Give me his stuff. Right, there's medkits and shit here, Tal, so I can...
Okay. Watch out, that dude's probably still over.
Right, let me drop a medkit for you. 1 minute. I've started the process. Give me a second. Right, there you go. That's one.
Nope.
We are earning our keep, as they say. Moving up.
Wearing extremely shite and degraded armor. It's alright.
Okay. I got a Shabuzi.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Yeah, it's slightly better. Not degraded armor.
Oh, airborne. There's a med kit right here on me.
I've got one as well if you need it.
Alright. Morty, you want to get aggressive in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took some bandages.
Ah. Even better armor. Need a hat.
Mordian, come here, come here, come here. Look at my backpack.
Oh my god,
Isn't
it's
that nice?
it's very, very nice. Yes, dear.
I want to make sure you saw that.
I wish I didn't. But I have.
Going to the hot zone. M249. Lots of 5.56.
I'm just taking the 5.56. Don't want the big silly gun.
No visuals on targets.
Take
You guys find a like decent SMG.
Okay. 7.62 here. It's good hat. Still a lot of fire going on around us, but I think we're okay. Space. This.
Mini 14 on me.
Okay, we're good. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty solid on ammo now. Gonna focus on getting heals. Not space. Don't need you. Right, I am officially done. A pistol with a 9mm pistol would be great. Back swapping out a bit of 9mm ammo would actually be better. Oh, it's hotting up out there.
Okay, I'm switching to a sniper and sub.
I'm sticking with you. The amount of I'm sticking with airborne. I'm gonna poke my nose out here, see if I can see anything.
Busy grenade.
I'm not bothered by them.
Is there a door near me?
That
Shit,
wasn't
I'm really
us.
far away
Coming back.
4x.
Alright, we're near you.
Okay. I just hit the mother load of all like freaking heals.
I've got all the heals I need. So it's just to you now, which
Or 9mm if you guys see a 9mm laying around. Then I'm set.
there's quite a bit out there. I don't see any through here actually. But I do see a Glock with a cock.
Okay. Well, if I find some 9mm on the move, good. If not, we're set.
Okay. Interesting. Right. I'm pretty good. Let's see if we can find
There's a 8x.
not for me.
Switching to the goddamn.
There's 9mm here if you need it now, Tal.
Yeah, I'm
Are you getting it?
switching. 6.2, all 7.62. Which is stupid because now I don't have any 7.2 upgrades, but
Oh, there's definitely some firing going on down there. Let's go make trouble for ourselves.
okay. Alright. I think I'm making a bad decision, but we'll see.
Well, you got to try new things out. That's definitely coming from that direction.
Immediately switch back because I found it on. Okay.
Okay. We're going towards Yeah, we're okay circle wise. Oh, I see one. One hit. Knocked him down. They're on that hill now. I need to find a better location.
Visual.
I'm in a bad spot here. I don't like where I am. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna.
I don't see anybody on yellow.
They're right. They're right there. Movement on the hill.
Oh, I see. Getting a different angle. They're shooting at me. Shit.
Yeah.
I gotta get...
Everyone get down. They can see us from where we are. Someone else is moving in on them from another flank now.
I see moving at 285, moving towards the north. Right there in that bush. Hit. Oh, vehicle. 295.
Yeah.
You went for the drop.
Another vehicle. Yeah, everyone's driving past here. They got out of the car. They got out of the orange car on the orange.
Yeah.
Knocked him. Orange car is still there. Oh, he knocked me. I saw him. As soon it's on the left side of that wall where the orange car is.
Yeah. Do you want to come to me?
I don't think I can make it there. That's his angle that he's got. You'd have to.
Here you go.
Airborne's engaging him. Crawling up to the smoke. But I'm half dead. You're gonna have to come to me.
It's okay. I couldn't get you.
They got me, the car.
Yeah, there's 3 of them on airborne.
Yeah, run over. But I want that shot.
Oh, fuck.
Just
Telling yourself, brother.
It's all part of the plan.
I had a 3 vest on me. Nope. Push that wall. This is one of the plays of all time. And just go around.
Okay.
You not
To
see
switch
him on
my
that
headset.
No one expects. Be so overt, it's covert.
And once again, I had I had more kill with the 12 gauge than any other gun.
Did you see that dude on the rock behind you? Just question.
I'm not gonna shoot that motherfucker. He's keeping them busy.
I know. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh, there's a body moving.
I'm not shooting anyone on that side.
Right there. Right there.
Oh, fuck you.
No.
I wasn't gonna shoot him. I was like, man, he can't. I was like, there's people above me. Oh man. There you go. I thought that would be that was quite clever. I reckon he's gonna get himself killed now from revealing his position, but we'll see. We won't see because I've quit out, but there we go.
Tough. That was a tough one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Don't feel good about it.
that was tough. We just got we just shouldn't have been in that courtyard. That courtyard was kind of too open.
I thought that half wall was gonna give us more cover, but it gave us nothing.
It gave us absolutely nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Not a sausage. Right, I'll do one more hot one and then that's it, gents. That's all she wrote. Let's have a look. Oh, wait, I'm gonna put on. I found my own nakedness somewhat distracting in that one. And
The problem was I wasn't dressed right.
yeah, like how was I meant to survive in the water if without the shark there? That's it. Much better now. Everyone could see my brown pants. That was the problem. They started out white, but by the end they were brown.
By the end, fully concealed.
Gone tired for a second then. Right, we've all had our warm-up games now. This is the one.
Yeah.
This is it.
Is that?
This is it. This is the one warm-up round to rule them all. There you go.
Yeah, because we had a warm-up round. Now
this is
together warm-up round.
Exactly. This is the warm-up round where we've all previously had one warm-up round. So this is the that was pre-warm-up. This is now, and then there was pre-warm-up, and now this is just warm-up.
I gotta be the fanciest shark that's ever lived.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I was wanting to say earlier. Is I'm gonna steal my moment. Talk about 40k, which is Cotias and Grey Knight Terminators. 2+, choppy Lehman Russ that with deep strike. Why isn't that good?
Because 40k is too lethal. So 5 Terminators isn't much to write home about, unfortunately. Even with 3 wounds. It should be good, but it's not. Because the defensive buffs just aren't meaningful enough, unfortunately.
That's true.
It might be getting it a bit more. It might be getting a bit more relevant with the amount of melee that's out there at the moment. It might be
So
getting
that's
it.
what I was thinking is if you could drop that in because it get the Kotias gets lethals when you charge with the Grey Knights. And I was thinking like, oh, that might be really good against Goremongers and all that other shit that's in the mid board nowadays, but I don't know.
So you would probably start them. It might be very important versus things like Poxwalkers. Frankly, Poxwalker Jail looks like it's going to be a real thing. And I think the problem is that Poxwalker Jail is going to be a thing for about between 1 to 3 months. And then what's going to happen is they're just going to either limit. They're going to kill Poxwalkers. Like anyone who's got 150 Poxwalkers now, they're going to kill Poxwalkers. Like that's already dead. Like if you already own the Poxwalkers you need, great. Like get building and painting them and get them out of pile of shame. You got about a month to 3 to use them, but they're going to kill them after that because what's going to happen is they're going because rather than like making Poxwalkers just a bit more expensive in the Poxwalker jail detachment because they don't have any way of doing that because the points aren't granular enough. They'll just fucking nuke them for everyone. So either they'll make it where no one can take 150, like the maximum you can get is like 60, or they'll point nerf them, or they'll do both. So yeah, Poxwalkers are good right now, but they're going. Oh my god, it's fate, gentlemen. Do we do something different, or do we do Stadium again? I feel like mixing it up, to be honest.
Whatever you want to do. I'm
Up
following
to
you.
you, yeah.
Let's mix it up. I've done Stadium. I can't do Stadium 3 times. Surely not.
Don't. I just want to say, chat, you can thank me later. That was our 40K for tonight.
That was that was all the 40k content for tonight discussed.
Accomplished.
There's not many people left in our plane,
Oh,
which is
there's barely
interesting.
anybody in here. Oh, because it's a half a plane, but still.
Should we? I don't know where to go. I'm feeling like it's crawling inevitably towards Stadium.
I feel like we have to do it.
All right, fucking fine. For the third time of the night, we're clearing Stadium. 3, 2, 1, go!
Looking for this other team. There should have been only 4 other guys, right?
Hmm.
They all AFKers? What's up?
Might have just jumped out last.
There's at least one I see. They're heading for Toes building.
Nope, yeah, I see. Yeah, they're heading. Yeah, there's one guy. 2 guys. Looks like they're not going for Stadium, though.
Interesting. So
And they are not
technically,
3 guys.
fast.
3 guys. No, they're coming for Stadium. They're coming for Stadium. Contact. I'm putting an orange marker down where they're landing.
oh yeah, I see you motherfuckers.
Yeah, one on me.
Oh no, no gun for the first time ever. No gun in the building. I've got a smoke grenade in a dream.
Trying to find something, boys. Got a shotgun coming.
I have a sniper rifle. If someone wants it, because I have 2 guns.
I got armor. I got a pan. I ain't got no guns.
Come here. I'll give you one.
No time. I have to save.
This is a really shit snipe combo. A sniper with the 3 times.
I won't let you go.
You still not got a gun?
No. Oh no, I got 2.
Okay, nice.
They've airborne. You just run away from you, airborne?
Yeah, you do.
It's like I'm getting away from this bullet magnet.
Level 2 helmet.
Oh, they dropped at the back of the stadium, didn't they?
Yeah. Still on orange. I haven't moved my thingy yet.
Is that where they dropped?
Yeah, they dropped in those like tent buildings. There's that row of multiple buildings.
Okay.
I have barely any ammo, but fought for this Dragonov. Up is 556. Okay, here we go.
I'm just having a little peek.
I mean, when I going for the World War II loadout. Because apparently 2 modern guns are good with me.
Okay, I don't like my sniper.
They gotta be in there. They gotta be inside at this point, right?
No idea what the fuck this weapon is. Fuck it, I got it now. It's got 10 rounds, so can't be all bad, right? Aha, much better. Okay. I'm dropping a bunch of 7.62 if anyone wants it.
Come on. Where'd you drop it?
Back inside the thing.
Okay.
Oh. I think I saw something. Never mind, it was a tree.
I think we gotta fill in the stadium, otherwise we're gonna get outlooted and they're gonna kill us.
Yeah.
And we are far from circle. We're not too far from circle, but we're outside circle.
Alright, let's go push in then. Stadium doors are open. Do we go on top of stadium? Fuck it, I'm going up.
Couple more meds before I do. Could really use optics if anybody finds anything.
Got 3 times. That's it.
Same.
Dragging off, it doesn't do great with iron. See movement?
You do? I don't.
Nope.
I don't even see movement.
I do feel quite strongly like they're going to be in there. No one's been shooting in there either. Maybe they pussied out because they saw us dropping. They're like, oh, it's too hot.
They could have, but there's only way we're gonna find out is if we get in there. So how do we get in there from here?
This is more just to see if I could see them from up here.
Oh.
You got movement? Oh, yeah, I see him. I see him.
Can we ping them? They're really
Done
far
it.
away. Up here.
I'm hitting him. He's not moving. He's moved now.
Down.
Yeah.
Somebody shooting a automatic.
It's me.
The person. Okay.
Kill.
Okay, well that's one down. But they'll know we're up here now. But he wasn't in the fucking stadium, so I'm feeling somewhat confident we can go in there now. That Thousand's already fucking looting.
What? No, you just stay out there. I'm gonna clear it.
On your own? You're a madman.
Yeah. I'm just clearing it all. Don't. It's too hot. It's too hot. Can't get in yet. I haven't checked all these
You
loot piles.
greedy bastard. There might be enemies in these loot piles. Alright, I'm moving in. See if Thousand's left any fucking scabby shit for me to pick up. Alright.
Did get a 6x scope, which I'm happy about. Level 3 backpack, just pinged it.
W.
Oh shit, blue. It's only first round. It's okay.
Alright, we can skedaddle out of here.
I need heals. That's the only thing.
Upgrade my uptick.
Happier if I had more on the healing front too.
And upgrade my shoddy.
2. Oh, I'm picking up a bunch of stuff. I just happen to be walking past.
Right, I'm done. Nearly done.
On that dotted line.
Yeah, same as these.
Jaffa, Cree! Telmako, Kritak. You heard me? I said Cree!
Done. What's the map looking like? Oh, it is quite far. Oh, no, it's not. Did we check the garage for a car?
We did not.
Go and have a look.
I mean, if you got the meds for it.
I've got loads of them. Okay now. I die. But I got the meds to not die.
This might be one of those rounds where we just run.
The blue run. We are the blue boys after all. There's always a car, mate. There's always a fucking car. Let's go, boys. You guys pretty much made it without me. But I'm here because the blue's moving again. Alright. Let's go take a little kind of booty sweat whilst I'm waiting.
Booty sweat, dude.
Let's go.
Energy drink of choice right there.
Booty sweat, baby. I feel like there's water in front of me. Nope, just a dip in the road. That's okay. Holding that boost button down.
Off to our right?
Pardon?
Negative.
No.
Negative.
It's not the Dacia, my preferred weapon of choice. It is the Blanco, which is very much not my preferred weapon of choice. I hate this car.
I have a Dragunov with a 6x scope and a
Nice.
silencer. So if I could get to use that this game, that'd be fun.
There's enemies to the left, and there's enemies to the right. To the shots. Oh, the Blanco's losing control. Oh, right, front, shit. Oh no, it's gone horribly wrong. Yeah, debus, man, debus. I need to heal.
Managing just real quick. Moving up on the other side.
Coming in. He's gonna run me over. No. I thought I could go underneath the car. Fuck you! Ah, he missed me!
Nah. He went for me instead.
Nah.
Oh shit! I just stunned myself.
It's a good move. It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Oh shit! Where's it come from?
He's surrounded! Ah!
Ceiling, I thought I had it. I thought I had it on the ceiling.
I'm going to spectate for a bit, because these guys...
Worst game ever played? I think so.
Yeah.
They...
Oh, I was definitely fighting more than one team.
You were fighting more than one team, yeah. There
Yeah.
were 3 teams, including us. He's just going to abandon. Yeah, no, 4 teams. Yeah, there's 4 teams.
There's a There's a. Dang, that was a hot mess where we came in at.
Yeah,
Hey, it's good thing you ran to that pole. Though.
I know that was my fault. I shouldn't have gone into the pole. I knew we were doomed when they had a Dacian, and we didn't. Get in the car, you fucking knobhead. Jesus Christ, what's this guy's problem? I would have left him behind by them. Yeah, his teammate shot him in the back of the head.
Shot themselves. These are the people that killed. Oh, that's the guy that killed me. Yes, die. Die. Run him over. Oh, nice.
Yes, the team is getting fucked. This is it. Oh, yeah, here we go. Now he's not going to survive the blue. He's not going to survive it. Jesus, man. Die, team, die. Oh, no, I think they're going to make it. Terrible. It's a crying shame. He hasn't got a lot of ammo, though. Oh, man, they're getting fucked by the blue again. Yes. I've never wished death upon someone more than this.
I hate that they all made it out of there.
Oh, now. Okay, now I think they're going to be okay. They are kind of... It is kind of wacky what they're doing, but... That'll do. Ah, no, I think they're going to be alright now. They're all healing up and shit.
Didn't even finish in the top 10.
It's alright. It doesn't count because there was 4 of them, and only 3 of us, so it's not a full team. That's it.
Yeah, that math checks out.
Math checks out. See. Sadly, I think these people are going to end up doing quite well. Rip us. Rip
Yeah.
us. It is what it is. All right. Let me just. What did we get anything? I got an assist. We got some stuff. Things happened. There we go. All right. I definitely wasn't on my A game tonight, but I was definitely chilling out a little bit. But that's
Yeah.
it's the way the
Believe that first game I was believing.
Yeah, 15 kills, man. The first game, that was good. Oh.
How did I do?
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to say thank you for the games, but I'm going to rush off slightly. I'm not being rude. It's just it's a little late where I am.
Yeah.
Oh man, take off.
All right.
Thing.
Catch you boys later. Thank you for the games as always, boys.
Yeah. Same.
And we are out of there. That was really, really good games. Ton of fun. Definitely trying a few new weapons. Like I've not tried the crazy submachine gun that I kept running that like ball put submachine gun. That was really, really cool. Yeah, I like that. That was cool. But yeah, overall, I want to keep that going a little bit longer because we did get that big support from CB Cooper then, so I wanted to keep the stream going a bit longer. It's a little bit of a thank you to CB Cooper for that. All right. We had a bit more support coming here as well. We had Andrew Stone. Andrew Stone, thank you very much for renewing your channel membership. Thank you very much for renewing the membership. Thank you for doing your part. And welcome to his Imperial Guard from going from conscript to volunteer. Amazing, man. And we also had Ed Bailey. Thank you for the super chat, man. Timmy, what is best in life? A cool, crisp, ice cold can of your favorite beverage. Not can, but a crisp, ice cold favorite beverage on a summer holiday. Getting into a new game system for the first time and letting the child, or returning to an old one and letting the childhood excitement wash over you. And the love of a partner. The love of a good partner. Those are the three best things in life. There we are. All right. Oh, all right. Ed Bailey, Andrew Stone, CB Cooper, Willario Trooper. Thank you to all of you guys for your incredible support during the after party. Gentlemen, we are going to wrap this bad boy up. I'm just going to pick a little outro song for us. Wondering what to go for. Go for Imperial Guard theme again. There we go. Can't go wrong with the classics. Gentlemen, big thank you to all of you guys that supported. Big shout out to Airborne and Tau for the fantastic games. Hope you guys all enjoyed it. Thank you for watching. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time. It was the wrong one. I'll put the right one on now.